answer to this question. What was Casey trying to emulate? What kind of a creature was he trying to emulate when he made this noise?
Oh, geez.
Hang on, let me try it again. There it is. All right, 215-263. WMMR is the number, and let's go to Terrence and see if we can get an answer. Hi, Terrence. Good morning.
Hey, what's a cricket?
What is a cricket? Yes, thank you for putting that in Jeopardy form. Terrence, you got it right. Casey was talking about a cricket in his house, and that's apparently what that cricket sounded like.
Terrence, we need that name from just one of the guys.
Yes.
Terrence.
You're right. But
Yes.
I think that may be the first time we've ever had a Terrence call in, so I don't know if we'll need it or not. All right, so congratulations to Terrence. He gets a pair of admission tickets to Dorney Park and Wildwater Kingdom. You can enjoy your favorite coasters and thrill rides in Dorney Park. It's family fun in Planet Snoopy and over a dozen water slides in Wildwater Kingdom, all for one admission price. You can get the best deal on admission tickets today at DorneyPark.com. All right, I have several things to get to, and I've kind of mixed things in here to change it up a little bit as we go along. But Deadline reports that a woman named Elena Rios has accused Black Panther Wakanda Forever star Tenek Huerta of emotional and sexual abuse. I looked him up. I don't know. You know what? I never saw Black Panther Wakanda Forever.
I did.
So I'm not familiar with this gentleman. On Sunday, Rios wrote on Instagram in Spanish, it's very difficult to speak about emotional abuse and abuse by a sexual predator who is loved by the world for playing a character in a movie like Tenek Huerta.
Oh, he's the villain. He's the protagonist.
He's Submariner.
Antagonist.
Oh. He's the main, He plays Submariner.
He appears charming, which is characteristic of a narcissist and a good deal of victimization, she said.
They call him Prince Namor.
Huerta took to his Instagram stories on Monday to deny the allegations. A false and completely unsubstantiated accusation about me has spread like wildfire, he said, and I cannot let it go unchallenged any longer. And he explained the pair dated for several months, about a year ago. He said, it was a loving, warm, and mutually supportive relationship. After it ended, however, Elena began to misrepresent our interactions, both privately and in front of groups of mutual friends, he said. So it sounds like, he said, she said at this point, and I have no idea if any kind of legal action is going to be taken, a course of action this person will be taking. I do not know.
A lot of times this stuff gets floated out in the hopes that someone will pre-settle.
Yeah, maybe.
You never know.
Yeah.
We don't know. Hell, we don't know.
John Hamm is a fan of reality television. The Mad Men actor appeared on the Today Show Monday to reveal his love for Bravo. And when host Savannah Guthrie asked him whether it was faux news that he was a fan of Real Housewives, the Top Gun Maverick star said, no, that's real. And he said, in addition to being a Jersey man, he said, I'm a Vanderpumper.
Are you kidding? He's a Vanderpumper.
He said, I'm a Beverly Hillsian. I like New York. We'll see what this whole New York thing is all about. A reboot of The Housewives of New York City is set to premiere later this year with a new cast. He said, once you start watching, this is Savannah said, once you start watching, you do get sucked in. I started watching that real estate show, Selling Sunset. Have you tried that one? He said, not yet. But it's only a matter of time. It's a universe. It's a vortex. It's going to get us all eventually.
Man, John Hamm.
Yeah.
I would not have seen that coming.
And I thoroughly...
He's a Vanderpumper.
I respect that guy's opinion on things because he seems like he's, pretty straight ahead and has a good sensibility about him. But
you know what? Have you seen his Fletch yet?
No.
Check it out.
Is it
I want to
good?
get your... I liked it.
Okay.
And it's not Chevy Chase, of course not.
Right.
But I liked it. I liked how he played the role.
But he's, Casey, he's a Vanderpumper.
I don't give a crap.
Okay. All right. We'll move along.
As you've often said, memer.
Yeah. And memer too.
Memer to everybody.
Jojo Siwa told E! News in a recent interview that social media was a lifeline for her when she came out as a member of the LGBTQIA community in January of 2021. She said, just getting social media for me, it actually gave me a safe space when I came out. She said the J-Team actress said social media made it easier because she, quote, knew that even if everyone around me didn't support me, that there was going to be people online that did. And she said that I knew that I was going to find those people, and I was really excited about that. And I always told myself it was going to be easier to come out online than it was in person. And I do believe that that's very true. So she found support there as opposed to, I'm sure there's negativity all over.
Oh,
but,
sure. What's the IA part?
It stands for, A can be ally. I is essentially like asexual, I believe.
Okay.
Or indecisive.
All right. So, but if you just identify as straight, you're the A as far as ally is
Correct.
concerned. Oh, okay, good.
Yeah. So there's a couple of different interpretives in there. So she was happy to come out online. Treat Williams, this was sad news to see.
No.
A veteran screen actor who received acclaim for his lead performance in the musical Hair and starred in the WB series Everywhere died yesterday after being involved in a motorcycle accident near Dorset, Vermont.
Horrible.
He was 71 years old. Vermont State Police reported a road closure near Dorset due to a motor vehicle accident at 5:24 p.m. He was transferred to Albany Medical Center in Albany, New York. The statement read, "It is with great sadness that we report that our beloved Treat Williams has passed away tonight in Dorset, Vermont, after a fatal motorcycle accident." Treat was, they said in the statement, full of love for his family, for his life, and for his craft, and was truly at the top of his game in all of it. And it is all so shocking right now. But please know that Treat was dearly and deeply loved and respected by his family and everyone who knew him. We're beyond devastated and ask that you respect our privacy as well as we deal with our grief. And to all his fans, please know that Treat appreciated all of you. Please continue to keep him in your hearts and prayers.
Apparently, there was a vehicle making a left turn across traffic. He was coming in the opposing way and ran into the vehicle.
Oh, man.
Which is horrible. He was in a great movie that doesn't get a lot of attention or it doesn't get mentioned a lot. Did you ever see a movie called Prince of the City?
No, but he was nominated for Best Actor in a Motion Picture for that.
Yeah.
I didn't see that, but I never saw it.
It talked about corruption in New York, in the police and the DA and all that stuff, and his performance was excellent. It's a really taut Sidney Lumet movie, really well done.
At the age of 28, he received acclaim for his performance in Hair, and he earned a Golden Globe nomination for the now defunct category of New Star of the Year. And then 2 years later, yes, for Prince of the City, he was nominated for Best Actor in a Motion Picture Drama. Among his other notable film credits are his lead turn alongside Laura Dern in the coming-of-age romance Smooth Talk, which was released in 1985 and earned him an Independent Spirit nomination for Best Male Lead. He also starred in Deep Rising, which is now the cult 90s aquatic creature feature that centered on Williams' captain and his crew struggling to survive.
Did you ever see? He's in it's a great junk food movie with Joe Piscopo. I think it's called Dead Heat, where they're cops and they're partners, and he gets killed, but he gets regenerated as a zombie.
Oh, geez.
And yeah, you gotta. And then it's also at the point in time, Preston, where Piscopo was really pumped up, but was into bodybuilding. Mm-hmm. It's hilarious, though.
Okay.
If you get a chance, it's so bad, it's wonderful.
Williams landed his most notable role of this century with Everwood, starring as Dr. Andy Brown, a Manhattan neurosurgeon who relocates his family to rural Colorado after the death of his wife. He headlined the WB series across 4 seasons, earning a Screen Actors Guild Award nomination for Outstanding Performance by a Male Actor in a Drama Series. He would often make guest appearances. He had recurring roles on White Collar Chicago Fire, We Own the City, and Blue Bloods, and is survived by his wife, Pam Van Sant, and their children, Gil and Eleanor Williams.
It's sad, man.
Yeah. I always liked that guy.
Yes.
He had a, he had a likable face. You know what I mean?
Yes, and he was, he could throw off insults and jokes and sarcasm pretty easily. He was good.
So sad news in a motorcycle crash, man. That's terrible. All right. So we go from a death to a birth.
One drink, one water. One drink, one water.
That's Kathy's method
I
of
had to do
drinking.
that this weekend.
Uzo Aduba debuted her baby bump at the 2023 Tony Awards on Sunday night. According to People, the Orange is the new black star. Revealed she's expecting her first child with her husband, Robert Sweeting.
Aduba.
They revealed in 2021 that they got married in a secret ceremony in New York. So they got a baby on the way. And speaking of the Tony Awards, according to Today, Samuel L. Jackson's reaction to Brandon Aronowitz's winning the Tony Award for Best Featured Actor in a Play on Sunday has gone viral. I've not seen this yet.
I watched it. They said he does like a tangible eye roll and looks I don't know, pissed off. I didn't get that.
He was nominated for the award for his role in August Wilson's The Piano Lesson, and he maintained, it says here in this article, a subtle frown on his face as the winner was announced, and the clip has since become a meme. I guess he had very little reaction.
Right. So in the title of the article that I read, Preston, they said he does an eye roll, which he doesn't do.
Okay.
They're liars.
So he just kind of stays stagnant. Nothing like, who was it, Faith Hill?
Yeah.
When Carrie Underwood won
You gotta be kidding me!
Country Music Award, and she literally, I think she mouthed, "What the F?"
Right. And she
or
was
just,
backstage.
"What?" Yeah. They had a live camera on her, and later on she played, "Oh, it was just joking."
Yeah.
No, you weren't. You were thoroughly
No, I'm completely
pissed off
happy that whore won.
that a reality show person walked away with one of the most prestigious country music awards.
Yes.
But that's pretty classic. All right, so I mentioned Selling Sunset. Star Amanda Smith took to Instagram on Sunday to share that she's been hospitalized in Los Angeles due to an infection in her blood.
Ooh,
That's never good.
that's not good.
No, she said over a month ago, all of this started. I thought that I had a bulging disc or slip disc or something wrong with my lower back that was regular, she wrote, and I laid in pain in my house for several days. I cried. I took Tylenol. I went to urgent care. And she said that following an MRI and CT scan, she was admitted to Cedars-Sinai Hospital when she found out she had an infection, quote, in my blood that had caused a great deal of infection to be spread to the bones of my spine, and it's called osteomyelitis.
Okay. All right. So MRSA and sepsis and all those things, are they in the same family?
That is a really good question. MRSA is an infection, so it's a resistant infection.
All right.
So
I'm a tracheotomy specialist. I don't know.
I would imagine that it falls in that subcategory.
Realm, yeah.
So somehow or another, but it's the sickest I've ever been.
Yes.
When I had MRSA. It felt horrible. All right. So according to the Hollywood Reporter, Pat Sajak is planning to say goodbye to Wheel of Fortune.
I saw the tweet pop up last night, and I'm like, let me make sure this is Pat's account. And it seemed to be. So, yeah.
Did you see, though, it said they were reporting that he said he'll have more information coming soon.
Okay.
So, I hope that means he's not sick or something.
No.
Maybe it just means the date.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Well, he's going to do the entire next season.
Yeah.
Or maybe it also
Okay.
maybe it means that Vanna might retire as well, because he has said in an interview a few years ago that more than likely when he hangs it up, they'll both hang it up because it would be weird to have someone else come in and work with someone else. So.
Do you remember when he was out for the operation, Vanna hosted?
Yeah.
Vanna she didn't do too badly.
Yeah.
It's
I
not
remember
her
that.
thing, but she held it up pretty good.
So Sajak announced the news in a statement released yesterday. He said, "Well, the time has come. I've decided that our 41st season, which begins in September, will be my last." He said, "It's been a wonderful ride, and I'll have more to say in the coming months." So there you go, Kath.
I think what he's talking about, Kathy, is that his plan, and he said this on air, what he wants to do is that he will come out with a hand grenade. He will put his hand around the handle, and Vanna will as well.
Stop.
And then they'll both
just
release
go.
it, and that'll be how they sign off.
It's kind of like an Aliens. I remember that scene.
Exactly
Yeah.
right. Clearly an inspiration, Preston.
He said, "Many thanks to you all. If nothing else, I'll keep the clickbait sites busy." He's hosted the show for 40 years now.
He's so friggin' smooth.
He is.
I mean, obviously with Alex Trebek passing, the one guy who is just the absolute top of his game is Pat Sajak.
Yeah, they were both the best at what they do.
Yeah.
Agreed. And different dynamic in the types of shows, but they have, by far, they could roll with everything and make it move along. Them and Bob Barker, just the absolute best at what they did. Let's see. Variety reports that Dick Clark Productions and Todd Bowley's Eldridge have acquired the Golden Globes.
What?
Leading to the dissolution of the Hollywood Foreign Press Association. Wow, this comes after the Hollywood Foreign Press Association, founded in 1943, faced significant criticism in 2021 when the LA Times reported, among other things, that the organization had no black members. And moving from nonprofit operations to for-profit productions, the award show will be a, quote, commercial enterprise moving forward.
Interesting. So they're looking to get some of the credibility back. I know that they've hired Damon Feldman, Preston, as
no kidding.
an executive producer. So you expect a lot of pillow fights.
Yes, and boxing and all kinds of good stuff. So that's pretty interesting. I wonder how that will affect how that is, all of that is, packaged from here on out.
You remember when it was the Miss Universe? Is that the one that Trump bought?
Yes.
Yeah. So the that became that shifted hands a couple of times. So we'll see how the Golden Globes ends up. Because actually that was one of the shows I enjoyed a little bit more because they kept it moving.
Yeah. Yes, without the big production
Without the
numbers.
big production nonsense and hooey and hokum and memer.
Let's see. Kristen Davis. Memer. Said that she's not looking to get involved in the ongoing feud between her and her co-stars Kim Cattrall and Sarah Jessica Parker. Before being met with exciting news that Cattrall will finally make an appearance on the hit Sex and the City spinoff, fans were disappointed over Samantha Jones' absence in the reboot, despite having a front row seat to the escalating tensions between the two stars over the years. Davis isn't looking to, quote, waste energy on getting involved in the drama.
So does this recent development mean that they've mildly patched things up?
Maybe.
It must
Maybe.
be that to some extent.
She said, you have to respect people's wishes. I'm not going to waste energy on it. I can't change anybody. She said, I do understand fans' feelings that they're upset, and I wish I could fix it, but I can't. It's not in my power.
Besides, I'm too busy pumping my face with filler.
Cattrall recently filmed a cliffhanger scene for the upcoming season 2 of the hit Max spinoff. Sources said the 66-year-old made a hugely hush-hush cameo that left no paper trail to tip off show workers beforehand. In fact, her name had never even appeared on a call sheet.
Ooh, very secretive.
Yeah.
Did you ever watch 1 second of that show? Sex and the City?
A clip or two, but never like a full episode or anything like that.
I think I was on for about 2 seasons. Whatever was the Baryshnikov season. I think that was
I
like
watched
one of the
the
final,
last
right?
3 or 4, and it was back when you had to watch TV when TV was on.
Yeah.
You couldn't just stream the entire series whenever you wanted. So there was chunks that I missed, but I did like the show, and I thought that the ancillary characters, besides Sarah Jessica Parker, they had the most interesting character plots and arcs and stuff like that. Samantha got cancer, and Kristen Davis was getting married and converting to Judaism. I don't know. I found that part of it interesting.
They kept generating sort of pop culture stuff like the funky spunk episode with the.
I mean, it's well written. Candace Bushnell is behind all of it, and she's a good writer.
Yeah. And Cosmopolitans took a huge uptick in popularity after that show hit. So
Huge.
anytime you affect the booze intake of America or the world.
I learned what Manolo Blahniks were.
What's Manolo Blahniks?
Kathy?
What is that?
It's a shoe.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
Wow.
What? I don't know that shoe.
Okay. We thought you knew everything about shoes.
You're a fashion diva.
Yeah.
I thought we were bonding for a second.
Yeah.
I was wrong.
Call yourself the
You're
shoe
our
queen.
Anna Wintour.
So anyhow, season 2 will premiere on the newly
I'm going to have
rechristened
to sit down.
Max with 11 episodes
Manolas.
on June 22nd.
That's what I said.
I did. You know what? Because I don't really say the second part.
Blahnik?
Yeah,
Okay.
that threw me off.
Those of us in the know say Manolo
Right.
Blahnik.
Okay. You win.
Yokels throwing the first name.
Right.
Kathy, I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed.
You're disappointed. I know.
sad.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dad.
Alicia Silverstone starred as Batgirl in the 1997 film Batman and Robin. And the Clueless actress told IndieWire at the Tribeca Film Festival when she was asked if she'd be open to playing the role again. She said, if somebody wants me to play Batgirl and they're incredible, I'm in. She said while promoting her new horror film, Perpetrator. The writer and director of the film, Jennifer Reeder, added, I'm not done with her now. Now that I got her this close, I keep promising to make more films with her, which we will absolutely do. Maybe Batgirl, she said.
Considering the success of the one they just did for $90 million and didn't release.
Yes.
I wonder if they will reconsider that now that the Flash movie is coming out and everyone's thrilled that Michael Keaton is Batman in that. Would they reconsider that movie?
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, it's literally $90 million to make this movie. It's sitting on the shelf.
Wow. All right, and then the last bit of information I have, Deadline reports that Elliot Page is set to star alongside Hillary Bach.
Yeah.
Sorry, you got to go to another page.
We've been slacking on the yes. Nobody's fault. We just haven't been getting to it. So anyway, alongside Hillary Bach
Yeah.
in the new film Close to You by writer-director Dominic Savage. The movie follows Sam, who will be played by Page, who has
okay.
who has a chance encounter with an old friend, Bach,
Yeah.
On his way home to a dreaded family reunion that forces him to confront long-buried memories, according to the outlet. So that is happening. All right, we can now... Is it mystery clips?
Yeah,
it's
is.
mystery clips.
And you know what? I'm looking, and I'm
you're
liking.
All right.
The last one, I was like, there's no way anybody's going to get it.
Possibly. We can
Definitely.
do it on this one.
This first one, and I got my eyes
Wait.
open for
Don't look at
y'all.
that. Oh, do you know what it is?
I want to see it.
What's the matter?
We don't want to see it.
Hang on. Marissa's talking to Casey. There's controversy. Hold on. There's controversy.
We're going
on
down to the
clips.
line judge. There was a foot fault,
Yes,
Preston.
Marissa.
Okay. No, we're good.
Okay.
There was controversy. Hey, I don't know if you guys know this. Our interns make the clips,
Yeah?
and it's a new semester, so it's the first
okay.
week of the new interns doing this.
Okay.
So I just have to double check something.
All right. We
But we're
appreciate
good.
that.
Good here.
We're good.
Listen,
All right, so-
and a good memer to you.
Marissa, I need that first one sent over. We're going to play the second one first. But, guys, somebody's going to get this.
All right.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Get your signaling buttons ready. Here we go.
Right. Yeah. Sometimes I was saying earlier, like I have worked with directors that don't give any direction other than physical direction, and it's kind of isolating. It's sort of depressing, actually.
Got him.
Scarlett
terrible.
Johansson.
Yeah.
Scarlett Johansson is
All right.
correct.
There you go. Hold on. What's the info case?
In Asteroid City, a junior stargazer convention is spectacularly disrupted by world-changing events. Scarlett Johansson was talking right there about what it's like to work with Wes Anderson compared to other directors. Asteroid City is in theaters on Friday.
All right. Next mystery clip.
I don't
So
think
far, I
anybody's
lead
gonna-
1-0.
Yeah, nobody's going to get this one. I think you're going to win this 1-0, Steve.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
It's
All right.
obscure.
As
All
a
right.
matter of fact, I'm going to put up a whole quarter to whoever gets, if somebody gets this one.
All right. Here we go.
$250,000.
And I have the deepest respect for Henry Cavill. He's an icon, obviously, or Superman. And I was like, did I do you well? Do you approve? Does Superman approve? Does the cuz approve? He's like, it's Superman approved. That meant the world to me.
Unless you get this name.
I'm very generic. I'm going to say it's the actress playing Supergirl.
I
in
need
the
a
flesh.
name.
Yeah.
I need a name. I'm
I
Alex
know.
Trebek right now.
Her name is Alex Trebek.
It is not Alex Trebek.
It is something. Is it Cruz or something?
No.
Is it Cruz or something?
No, it's
Is it Cruz?
It's not. Another guess?
Go ahead.
It's not Cruz. Sasha Cal
Oh,
or
yes.
Calais or
She looks
whatever.
awesome.
Yeah, so
She looks tremendous.
She plays Supergirl in The Flash, and that is going to be in theaters on Friday.
All right. Do we know her from anything else? She was. It's there. She was in The Young and the Restless for 276 episodes. Wow. Okay, so she must have been. Yes, it's 2000 to 2000 or to 2021 or 2018 to 2021. Not for 21 years. She was.
She was 21 years.
from 2000 to 2021.
Obviously went to my math school.
That should be you guys. If you guys, if you convince people that your math is correct and are convincing enough,
New
then
math.
we can switch it all around.
What was it? Terrence Howard said he had.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you
a
do
new
this is
math.
the math.
Yeah, one times
Oh,
one
that's right.
is 2 in his math.
Yes, exactly. It was gonna. It was groundbreaking. It was earth shattering. It was going to change the world of mathematics.
You see the
And then he
impact
went-
it's made.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You went to lunch at Panera.
Yep. All right, and there you go. That is what we have in the entertainment report for you this morning. All right, we have a secret text. No, we don't have a secret text. We have Tattoos Day, but you can text to win that. Text word tattoo to 39333. Floating World Tattoo and Piercing gives us $350 gift certificate. Your chance to win that today for a Preston and Steve Show themed tattoo. Do that now if you are indeed interested. We'll do some giveaways with the Philadelphia Zoo. The Summer Ale Fest is coming up. Rodney McLeod's going to be stopping by. We'll take a break and be back in just a moment with it all. So stay with us.
Is she naked yet in any of those episodes? Amelia Clark?
Yes.
I forget how that proceeds early on in the series.
Well, she goes into a scalding hot bath,
Right.
full frontal nudity.
Yeah.
I do like it.
And Khal Drogo plows that at one point.
Well, yes, he does plow that.
So,
Yeah, well, he
so
is
you're
a
saying
farmer.
the nakedness though drops dramatically after like third or fourth season?
Yeah, it's still there, but
All right.
but yeah, it's still.
She comes back with a vengeance.
Yep.
She's got just a wonderful beard.
Reach, you're not far off, man.
Nice beaver.
She's not like one of these workout feeds where things kind of look splayed all the time. Wow. Just natural.
All right, so
Speaking of beaver, I got to show you guys something. later.
Where did you come from?
I know. I got. It's a picture.
okay. Well, yes.
Later.
Okay.
That's just the reminder.
Thank you,
You're welcome.
everyone.
Jot that down.
Jot that
I'm
down.
writing it right down right now. Kathy
not my
has
beaver.
pick to show us.
The beaver pick.
I wasn't this excited when Adrian's men came on the show.
Before we do the bizarre file, I should play that piece of audio.
Okay. It's real short.
It's very, very quick. It's not an audio illusion or anything like that. But do you know? We don't know where this is. Graduation ceremony. It looks like a college graduation.
It was
ceremony.
college graduation,
And as you walk up, this is your moment. This is your family is there. It's your time to shine. You get your name said with the thousands of people in attendance. You walk across the stage. You grab your diploma that you've worked so hard for
And paid a lot for.
paid a lot for. This is the culmination.
And as you're walking, they announce your name.
Julie Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
What? Are you serious?
Yes.
This is legit.
Julie
Too legit to
Jerkoff.
quit.
Wait, one more time. One more time. Quiet, everyone, please. It's her moment.
Yeah.
Julie Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
Oh my God.
Forgive me.
Julie Jerkoff. Forgive me, Julie Handjob. Forgive me, Julie Handy. Forgive me, Julie Blumpkin. Forgive me, Julie Dirty Sanchez. Oh my God.
Julie Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
Wow.
You know what, though? That's better than just having your name read that most people are missing anyway.
You know she was called Jerkoff all throughout all her life.
It had to have been a nickname at some point, or her friends called her that.
Julie Jerkoff.
Yeah.
Or
Julie Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
If you think about
Julie Oh my God! I can't believe I said that.
Or that professor won a nice bet.
Yeah.
Said she would do it, and she
Julie
did.
Salad Tosser. Oh, it's not even close.
If you think about it, in high school, she probably had jerk off as a, I wouldn't even say a nickname. You know, they made fun of her.
Maybe even her
you know.
friends would call her
Yes.
that because it's such an obvious. But
And then she gets to college where everybody matures a little bit and she loses the jerk off
But you
for
know
a
what?
couple of years.
it's
and
clear.
then boom.
Kirkhoff is I mean, you can come into that Kirkhoff.
Dude, she's getting her master's degree. It's a
Oh,
Master of
geez.
Science degree as she goes up and hears.
Julie Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
Well, and she doesn't. If this is the actual video that we're watching, she doesn't even flinch. The girl, Julie.
You know what? When they're doing it,
Do you even
You
hear
couldn't
it?
even hear.
you're so excited, and
Yeah.
you're just your focus is walk forward, shake hand, take diploma, walk off. Jerk off.
Jerk off.
Julie
Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
Well,
You did very well, Miss Jerkoff.
And she sounds so sweet. The
I
woman
know,
reading the
I
names.
know.
Please come up to the microphone, Julie Jerkoff, and tell everyone how you achieved your success.
Forgive me.
It's the jerk-off way, I think, that we can all emulate.
Oh my God.
But there's countless names like that are being butchered in similar ceremonies going on. In fact, this very weekend, I'm sure
Absolutely.
there'll be mangled names.
Yep, loads of them. You realize anytime we have a caller named Julie,
Yeah.
we will have to play.
Julie Jerkoff.
It's awesome.
It's the best.
It made my day yesterday when Casey sent that to me.
So, on that one level, is it sort of cool that you have, since she's probably dealt with it her whole life, at least she has a meme now that's attached to her.
Let's see. We have a caller on the line real quick, and I'm going to go to this caller. Hi, caller. Good morning. What's your name?
My name is Julie.
Julie Jerkoff.
Thank you, Julie.
Our first Julie Jerkoff.
You're our first to be given the Julie Jerkoff Award. Following explosive fights on social media, Jersey Shore star Rodney Margot Ortiz, he and his girlfriend apparently are done. He wrote on Instagram, on an Instagram story to Jen Harley.
Yeah, he's a real silver-tongued devil.
Listen to this.
Yeah.
Note to self, can't turn a natural-born hoe into a housewife.
Damn.
If you find them in the gutter, then leave them in the gutter.
Note to self.
Yeah. Ronnie later apologized, writing, I want to apologize. I love you. Earlier to my fans and especially to Tater Tot Kitty.
Really?
Tater Tot Kitty.
That's somebody's handle. Like, I don't know if that's her handle or whatever, but I want to apologize to Tater Tot Kitty.
Dear Tater Tot Kitty, I'm so sorry for those terrible things I wrote.
I writ. He said, I acted out of my gut and not rationally.
I was not rational.
I should have never.
Apologies to you too, Ravioli Ramon.
He said, I should have never acted in such a manner, spelled M-A-N-O-R.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on, man.
It's so where he lives. That's the name of the place. I should never have acted in such a manner. That's what it says. You pull up Preston, it says, I never should have acted in a manner.
And then he writes, my deepest apologizes.
Wait, seriously?
My deepest apologizes.
A-P-O-L-O-G-I-Z-E-S.
All right.
My deepest apologizes.
My deepest apologizes to Tater Kitty.
The pair welcomed a baby girl named Ariana Sky together less than a month ago.
It was wild to be there in the delivery room. I mean, the baby fell out of her butthole.
You remember a while back we had a couple of televangelists who were talking about how they needed a new jet.
Yes.
And they
to
were
spread the word.
Jesse Duplantis is his name.
The Duplantis Ministries, right?
Televangelist with a global reach is asking disciples for money to buy a jet that costs $54 million, quote, so we can go anywhere in the world in one stop.
If you're watching the video, he's dressed as I imagine Willy Wonka would dress when he retires.
By the way, well, I'm waiting for Marissa to get the full audio over, but Duplantis' solicitation comes 4 months after another televangelist, the Newark, Texas-based Kenneth Copeland, announced that he had just bought a new Gulfstream 5 jet.
Oh, someone got a little jealous.
I think that's what it is, Steve. I think that's what it is.
Wait a second. What did that son of a bitch just get?
Yeah.
Well, this will not fly in the eyes of the Lord.
I think it's keeping up with the Joneses. The aircraft.
Listen, you insufferable prick, I saw what you just bought, and I'm going to get an even bigger jet. Hallelujah.
The aircraft, when first sold in 1998, carried a $36 million price tag. That's what this other guy.
$54 million. You need to understand. You just cannot. You're waiting in line, and you're going through TSA, checking. You're taking your shoes off. That's time wasted from spreading the word of the Lord.
That's it.
That's it.
Oh, my.
And then you got the crying kids kicking the back of the seat. I cannot put together a proper homily on a flight with the riffraff, the human filth that populates these various aircraft while I'm trying to get out there and minister to the human filth. That
we got part
funds
one
my
over.
lust for high-end aircraft.
All right, here we go. This is the audio of him pitching this. He made a video of this.
Yeah.
So.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Jesse Duplantis. Thank you for tuning into This Week with Jesse. We're going to be talking about aircraft. You know, I've owned 3 different jets in my life, and used them and just burning them up for the Lord Jesus Christ.
Listen to how many times he incorporates the Lord and Jesus Christ into this.
Now, some people believe that preachers shouldn't have jets. I really believe that preachers ought to have and go on every available voice, every available outlet to get this gospel preached to the world. Now, I talk about this in a lot of my messages, and I want you to see this if we can, Caleb. Get it back. This is the very first plane that I purchased for the Lord back in December.
The Lord asked me, he said, I need you to purchase the modest aircraft. 1 engine ought to do it with a decent range, something that's comfortable with a couple of seats and a bed. That's what I need you to purchase. I said, Lord, should we not use this money to feed the poor? He says, we'll get to that.
That I purchased for the Lord back in December 1994. And I said where I began. And then the second one I purchased was in January 2004, where I used to be. The one I'm flying right now, and it's been with me 12 years. I purchased it in January 2006, where I am. Now, I want you to get a shot of this one, Caleb. Now, this is the Star Trek.
It's going to crack you up, because this one is just insanely expensive. And the amount of people who could have benefited greatly from the money wasted on this is just off the charts crazy.
And they're showing pictures of him with the camera as they go by.
Now, this is the Star Trek Enterprise. This is where I'm going. Praise God.
It's got a transporter and everything. In fact, my next purchase
purchase is going to be a spacecraft.
Praise God, what I believe in God for. Let me just say.
Wait, this is what I believe in God for?
Yeah.
Is that what he said?
It's what I believe, yeah.
I think he says, praise God, but I believe in gospel.
Oh, okay.
Where I'm going.
Hey.
Praise God, what I believe in God for.
Yeah.
Let me just say
This is what I believe. Don't worry. This is what I believe in God for, so I can fly this way around the world.
believe in God for a brand new Falcon 7X so we can go anywhere in the world one stop. Now, people say, my Lord, can't you go with this one? Yes, but I can't go at one stop.
Oh, that's it. That's the dilemma.
Wait a second. You mean you're going to have to stop?
There's the kicker.
I'm backing that up. Hang on.
Now, people say, my Lord, can't you go with this one? Yes, but I can't go at one stop. And you see, if I can do it with one stop, I can fly it for a lot cheaper because I have my own fuel farm. And that's what's up.
You just said, by the way, on this $54 million jet that it has a 5,000-mile range.
Yeah.
That's not flying around the world with one stop.
It's just,
this is the way to travel. And I know you have issues at home where you can't feed your children. You know, it's hard to cover your bills. But if you ever do get the chance to fly on an aircraft like this, it will open your eyes and make you ask yourself, dear Lord, why don't I have a jet of my own?
oh my God, it's the audacity, the absolute robbing of human beings, preying on their faith.
There I was in Zone 3 waiting to load onto the aircraft.
Zone 3.
And I said, dear Jesus, I'm surrounded by a sea of human filth that is keeping me from spreading the Lord's word. What can you do for me? Can you hook me up in a $56 million plane? Will get it done nicely. And I can fly in one stop. And it's also economical. Is it very economical? Yes, Lord, it's very economical. You know, they got down there down in the Cabo San Lucas, they got these.
I know we're really only into a day or so into it, Kathy, but looking at your screen, you're more hyper aware of traffic patterns and everything. You've seen a big difference today?
Yeah, so there's definitely more people out today, and it's what I suspected, what I said yesterday. I thought people probably were a little nervous and thought, I'm going to work from home or take off and stay home. So it's definitely worse than yesterday, but I still see, like, on the other major roadways, it seems to be not as heavy. So I don't know if that's coming later this afternoon or, you know, if maybe some people are still staying home. But the 95 area, people taking those alternate routes. And yesterday afternoon, like Torresdale Avenue, they said was just a mess, like just stopped. Gridlock, people stopped. And, you know, it's a neighborhood too. And so the people living there aren't used to it. And
I drove over because I wanted to see them work on the breaking down of the bridge. And it was difficult getting over there. There seemed to be so many people around there. I couldn't understand.
I didn't even want to leave my house yesterday. I was like, I don't know. They might be on Fayette Street.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, so it's crazy. So.
Here to stay for a little while. We'll see. All right. I think we should expand our minds.
Yes.
It's time to head to the Insitute. It's time to go to school, gang. The Just Sayin Insitute is where we are headed now.
The Just Sayin Institute, home of the newly opened Catherine Romano Manolo Blahnik mega outlet.
The mega outlet.
Mega outlet.
Such a fan.
Are those the ones with the red soles?
No, that's Louboutins.
That's Louboutins. That's it. Thank you.
Hey, when does JSI let out for the summer, by the way? Are we...
It never ends.
Okay.
No, this is a round-the-clock, round-the-year, years-long facility, always running, day and night, except for New Year's.
It's last day of school for Caroline today, though.
Oh,
so exciting
man.
stuff, yeah. We'll have to dive into last day of school stuff at some point. But I saw this story that they were working on at the JSI. Self-pleasure could increase a male primate's chances of having offspring.
Really?
The act of self-pleasuring may help with successful fertilization by increasing arousal before sex, the study by the University College of London said.
Dad, can I talk to you for a minute?
To me, that would seem to my initial guess would be that might run contrary to that because you're sort of tapping off the baby batter. But who knows?
I'm going to paraphrase some things here because Bill doesn't like very specific.
I don't like PB talk
terms. Yeah, especially for some reason the scientific terms are not acceptable. But the scientists said that shooting, after self-pleasure, helps shed low-quality semen, leaving fresh sperm available for mating.
Oh, okay.
It's like shucking the corn.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I'll be out in my bedroom shucking the corn.
Can you top that off for me,
Yeah.
please?
I can see that though. You're getting rid of the laggers.
Yeah, you got some fresh stuff.
Yeah,
hot stuff, fresh stuff. Come
piping hot.
Yeah,
but
Turn on the red light. What is that? Krispy Kreme does that, right?
That's right. So the researchers add that it may also reduce the risk of contracting sexually transmitted infections. Oh my God! However,
making some fresh back.
The scientists said that the benefits of female self-pleasure from an evolutionary perspective remain less clear. Lead researcher Dr. Matilda Brindle said, our findings help shed light on a very common but little understood sexual behavior and represent a significant advance in our understanding of the functions of self-pleasure. It is common among animals, but is thought to be more prevalent in primates, including chimpanzees, apes, and humans. I wonder what other types of animals
pleasure themselves.
Dolphins.
Dolphins definitely do.
yeah.
Dolphins will actually be aggressively sexual with humans.
Yeah. So I took a class called About Your Sexuality in 8th grade, Preston, and one of the things that I remember was that the female crossing of the finish line, and bear with me if I screw up the things here, but that there, I'm going to try to phrase this as delicately as possible, but there's like a dipping that happens whereby some of the male stuff is then worked its way up into the uterus, thereby increasing the chances of a baby happening.
Okay.
So
the evolutionary
there's an actual
reason,
motion.
There's a motion inside that goes down and gets some of the fluid and brings it back up.
And so that's part of...
And then that gets the
Second
fluid.
floor, appliances. Third floor, babies.
And so that gets the fluid, Steve, closer to like the eggs. Therefore,
it is astonishing how all this lays out the way, no pun intended, to go into the creation of life.
There is a reason that you have these sensations, these good sensations. It's to encourage us to procreate as a species.
Yes.
Yeah.
But what this study is saying essentially is when you take care of yourself before the actual act, it's like the equivalent of like shaking up the mustard before you spray it on the So
and it's the exact same motion too.
Yeah, so you're getting rid of. But I had also heard that, like, all right, for those people that
you know it,
everybody shake the mustard. Yeah,
shake the mustard. Now wax the car.
Yeah,
that like a pull-out couch, right? So when people like use the pull-out couch,
when they sleep on a pull-out couch
method,
right?
That's not always effective because sometimes you have what essentially are the green berets of the semen,
right? And first in, first out.
Yeah,
last out.
Yeah.
So your point is?
My point is that there are like the green berets are also very, very fertile.
Gung ho. Right.
And so
you don't see a method to this? You don't see that the shearing off the laggers, the ones who couldn't make the service, who didn't rank?
But those laggers are actually the green berets.
No, they're not. No, they're not. They're trying to get out of service. They're acting like they're crazy.
Yeah. You might think so, but according to this study, that there's a actual.
We'd like to think that there's nothing but green berets in there, but there's also some, Boy Scouts.
So now I have green berets stuck in my head.
Silver upon their chest.
Yes. The study published in the journal Proceedings of the Royal Society B focused on primate animals, both wild and captive. Dr. Brindle and her colleagues gathered information from 246 published academic papers and 150 questionnaires.
Wait a second. Wasn't the guy who became the fly wasn't he Brindle?
Grundle. Was it? No.
Brundle?
Brundlefly.
Brundlefly. All right.
I don't know.
I'm a little suspect of this now.
Hell.
Crimes of Grindelwald?
No, look it up if you would. The Fly with
Jeff Goldblum?
Jeff Goldblum.
Your semen's like a green beret, an advancing force, very similar to the French Foreign Legion.
Brundle. And this is Brindle. It's close.
That's exactly the way I'd change my name if I didn't want people to know I was the Fly.
They also analyzed personal communications from primate experts and zookeepers, and findings suggested self-pleasure was most likely present in the common ancestors of humans and all other primates.
Steve, do you remember what Gina Davis's character's name was?
Oh, no. Lay it on me.
Veronica Quaife. I'm not kidding.
Veronica Quaife. Holy hell. How did I miss that? I understand your name is Quaife. That sounds like queef. Yes, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We wrote that.
Yeah, heard that before.
Yeah, very smart.
Can you say cervix on this show?
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
That cervix is the thing that
Thank you
dips
for
down.
your cervix.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Green berets.
Thank you, Green Berets. Thank you for your service.
Cervix.
Service, Green Berets.
You can say cervix.
That's
You can
like
say
the
cervix.
least sexual name.
I know, you never know with Bill.
Yeah.
But that's
Cervix.
that's the thing that dips down.
Oh.
And
That's where the dip is kept.
I mean, like to not be able to say like penis or vagina, it's the equivalent of, I'm drawing all these parallels, not being able to smoke a plant that grows on this earth. You know what I mean? Like,
No.
how do you make something?
What?
I'm just saying, these are parts of the body, you know? So
What
when
is
people get
skin,
like all like, what's that?
it's just skin, Steven.
It's just skin,
It's just
Steven.
skin, Steven. No, but like, you know, well, marijuana we've come a long way with, but like, it's just a plant that grows out of, how do you,
I don't know how we
We
got-
don't make the rules, but we got to live by them.
Hey, what is just skin, Steven? What's
That's
that from?
cable guy.
No, no. Is cable
Yeah, he's playing Password.
password and he's
Yeah.
whispering?
It's just skin, Steven.
Okay. I haven't seen that movie in ages. All right.
any parts? Anyway.
All right. I have a different story from the Just Saying Institute to move along to.
Bill a break here.
Rejecting your true self can lead down dark paths in terms of mental and social health outcomes. A psychologist and neuroscientist who consults with clients on insecurity and self-love principles says that humans seek approval from external relationships when we lose sight of our core values that come from within. So,
This is as old as time, this assessment.
no, essentially this says how to stop caring what people think about you.
Right.
So the doctor says we are wired towards inclusion, and rejection means exclusion, and thus understandably triggers fear. Whether you are scrolling social media, going out with friends, or attempting to deepen more intimate relationships, having boundaries around how often you apologize, seek validation from social media, or embark on any approval-seeking endeavor are critical to developing the inner confidence to bounce back from situations that don't live up to our expectations. And so I read through this a couple of times trying to put my finger on exactly
And
what.
Preston, how did that make you feel when you read through it?
I feel terrible. No, about what this means. And I think the bottom line is take it in moderation, in that you want to be included, and when you do feel disapproval or someone you get negative feedback and you kind of take it personally.
Yeah.
You can't take it personally all the time.
No.
But you also,
then you're an open blister.
But you also can't not listen to that. Maybe if it's in the form of criticism, you have to be
That's
aware
what murderous rampages are for.
that it may be you indeed as well. And so it's just this balancing act that you have to play with whether or not you're pleasing people or not, or if you get, if somebody gives you some kind of a negative feedback and you automatically get defensive about it.
Do you know what?
What?
You just talked about one yesterday. Where
I did.
You were putting a ball in the. You were asked to put the ball in the golf display at, what was the course again?
Pine Valley.
Pine Valley. Mm-hmm. And somebody ruined your day by acting aggressive towards you.
Yeah.
And so, but it's how long you carry that. If you spend all your time estimating your self-worth on external influences, you're going to go out of your mind.
Right.
So occasionally, though, we're not complete Teflon. It will affect us.
Yeah, and I think it's an exercise in stopping and thinking about these things that affect you so negatively, and kind of figuring out how to let it go, breathe.
I'm going to kill you. I'm going to murder you and your family.
But I mean, I'm not learned in this world. I'm not a therapist. I don't know how to tell people these things. But my own assessment is that it is an exercise. You take these things and go, does this really matter? How does this affect you? Is it really a big deal? And even though it might feel like it is, you can still kind of step back and go, it's not that big a deal.
I'm going to kill you and your family. No, I talked about getting out of your own head, right? And we had this conversation a little while ago.
Yeah.
There's that, is it a series that's very popular? Is it a series on Netflix? How to Not Give.
I read that book, The Subtle Art of Not Giving an F.
It's always in the top 10, and it's very popular. I assume that's what it pertains to, correct?
I think so.
Is it sort of a tutorial or
It's a self-help book.
Self-help.
But
The
I mean,
book
yeah,
is, but
that's-
I don't know about the series. I assume it's the same thing.
Yeah, I haven't seen the series either.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, it's learning how to be comfortable with yourself, with your own decisions, and trying not to put too much stock in other people's.
But also not being a narcissist in that I'm always right and screw you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's what I meant by the balancing act.
I hear you. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. That makes sense. Don't seek validation from the outside. You know, learn about yourself, Kathy. That's what you got to do.
Here's an interesting comment from a texter. It says, everyone needs a tribe, but it's important not to become tribal. Find where you belong, but avoid the hive mindset. That's kind of interesting.
Signed G. Lauer.
Which, by the way, we have not heard from Gary in a while.
Yeah, we need to do a.
Well, we'll play the sound. That's how we
Gary Lauer. We just want to make sure you're still alive.
That's the bad signal.
Yeah,
well, we know he's alive because he's been bugging a guy that we know.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got to find out what that's all about, too.
So,
how would Gary do in therapy?
Oh my God!
Well,
he'd have a blast.
Yeah,
Are you kidding me?
I think the therapist would have a blast.
The therapist
Yes.
would go into the bathroom, and then you'd hear, "Hey, you okay in there? Thought I heard something. My Freudian friend."
Freud. Gary knows what Freud's up to.
Yeah, it's one of the Muppets.
There you go.
But actually, you know what? I was having a.
There was Lucy and Ricky and Freud Mertz.
I was having a conversation with my dad last night, and it was a little bit tense. But there were some issues that we were having, and listen, he just turned 85 years old, and I said to him, "Look,
I'd like you to talk to Gary."
I have a friend.
No, I told him that I go, you are 85. You are set in your ways.
Yeah.
There's no way I'm going to change the way you think about things, but you might want to consider taking into consideration other people's point of view. You know what I mean?
Let me ask you,
That didn't go well?
how receptive?
No, it went well.
Okay.
It went well.
It was good?
But I don't expect a lot from that because, no, I don't need the father and son song.
Play the thong song.
Okay.
That says Colin much more than.
But I think I broke through a little bit.
You did?
Yeah, and it may not
Wow.
be, but it's hard to remind yourself of those types of things. So you're talking about changing someone's way of they look at things. What are we doing here?
Your dad's song.
Oh, it's the thong
I
song.
don't wear a goddamn thong.
I have been over the years.
Have you gotten better with it?
I've changed over the years, most definitely. Now, I'm not there all the way where I'd like to be, no question.
The reason I bring that up is because you are his son.
Yes, exactly.
And it's hard sometimes to see that.
And I was kind of telling him that, too.
Yeah.
I think you're the therapist.
I'm very good.
Steve just made a really good point.
I went to Gary's. Well, actually, Gary has an online course that I
You
took.
took it. Okay.
What was the point? I'm sorry, I missed it.
But that you're okay. So you're talking to somebody who's a very smart man. I mean, we know that, and he's set in his ways. But you're trying to tell him to maybe take other people's point of view into consideration. But do you do that? You're his son,
Right, exactly.
Are you just like him?
No, in some regards, yes. And part of that has helped me go, you know what? I kind of don't want to be like that. Not that saying I don't want to be like my dad, but I would like not to necessarily have. Stop it.
What?
Just
I'd rather hear the thong song.
Bill thinks your name is Cuthbert. You're still young. That's your fault.
Preston
Why
is
does Bill think Cuthbert's a name?
But
That song is so good. By the way, it's possible I'm having a stroke because I smell food. Is there?
no. There, the zoo's here. The zoo brought food from
Dead animals out there.
no Munchie Machine Food Truck and Deke's Barbecue.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so no, you're not smelling toast. You're not having a stroke.
Bring that up in therapy.
No, but part of that has informed me to go, I understand that I might have tendencies like my lineage, my father, that and I've seen things that I would rather not be like, and that's actually kind of helped me, go, don't be like that.
There are ways that my dad, who's turning 95 next month, will twist himself up occasionally, and that's something I look to avoid. And my dad's gotten better at it. And you can kind of, and it's not an indictment. It's simply
agreed.
You're learning.
It's not. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You're learning from what maybe I perceive as other people's mistakes.
Right.
You know, and that's how we do it as human beings. I've actually learned a lot from Casey.
What?
A whole lot from Casey.
What not to do?
No.
Okay.
The other way around of what to do. Casey's an extremely thoughtful person and has the presence of mind when he starts to make judgments on someone to stop and go, you know what? It's not for me to judge. I shouldn't do that. I don't know that. I haven't walked.
Preston's
in
the
their shoes.
judgmental one. Let
me have that.
I don't want
to take this from him.
This is his thing. It is his thing, man.
What do you think of that guy over there? No, I know. Yes. Open yourself to learn from other people.
Yeah.
It's not so bad.
No.
I mean, pick the right people.
Yeah.
That's true.
You know?
Yeah.
That Stalin has a point.
It's funny to me when my fiance will pick up on me being like my dad, because she spent a lot of time with both of us, and I'll do stuff, and every now and then she's like, you know who you're acting like now. And I'm like, oh.
You know that goes
through the
over
door
well when you say the same thing about her and her mom or something like that.
Well, but
that won't go over.
No.
But I actually, Casey, I appreciate the observation, because I'm like, you know what? Those are types of, and I love my dad, and dearly, but there are things that he's tried to evolve past, and I don't want to have that be a part of my personality forever.
Yeah.
And so when I do those things, and she recognizes them and points them out at me, I'm like, all right, yep, I appreciate that.
You know what the hardest part sometimes is to give yourself permission.
Yeah.
You're not the first people to ever be influenced by your parents and perhaps get some bad traits, but also to learn to say, oh my God, the wonder that they were able to do what they did. All those things can run, simultaneously.
It all stems back to our relationship with our parents. I mean, almost everything that we've become is who we were when we were kids. And it's like, Casey, it's like when a plant grows. And,
and the Green Beret come in. And then you pull out the Murphy bed.
Murphy bed.
Yeah. And then the crickets start making noises, and before you know it, you're feeding a deer pretzels.
While wearing a thong.
All right. What's this goddamn thong song? What are you trying to say?
And with that, we'll move on to another story from the Just Sayin Institute. But try to be a good person, all right?
Yeah.
I think that's what we
Don't be a dick.
boil it down to. Don't be a dick. Researchers are getting closer to understanding the unpleasant cycle of losing weight while dieting and then gaining the weight right back. The research saw that people who are obese release dopamine, a reward chemical which is tied to happiness and euphoria when they eat. So they release that when they eat.
Yes.
The reaction results in people not fully registering what food is in their body, which scientists have now observed in people who are coming off of a sustained period.
That's why you got to look at your poop.
Period of time on a diet. Oh, I ate
that's
that.
right, corn.
Yeah. The researcher...
If I may observe one thing, Preston.
Yes.
It's sort of tangential. Blueberries seem to be very resilient when they travel through your excretory system. Have you ever noticed that?
I've not noticed blueberries, no.
No.
And I eat a fair amount
I'm just going to say from anecdotal evidence.
Interesting.
I yield my time.
You been digging around with your poop knife?
Well, let's just say I've been eating blueberry. I love blueberries. And I rarely does something come through the process almost completely intact.
Wow.
And I was stunned by it. I didn't know if you guys had the same thing. I was going to call Kathy, but...
You're not swallowing those things whole, are you?
No.
Okay.
All right. I've been calling them bloobs lately. So just if you guys want to use that in your household, because somebody ate all the bloobs out of the fridge yesterday, I was pissed.
Man, you march to your own beat.
I do.
You really do.
Okay.
You can use that if you want, by the way,
bloobs.
guys. Bloobs.
Yeah.
Or not.
You will. I said it. I put it into existence.
It's there.
I have never been more certain of anything in my life that I will not use the word bloobs.
It
You
will
just
never
did.
come out of my mouth.
You just did,
No,
Steve.
I have to
Kathy,
make
we're
the
working
point.
on you now.
Yeah.
Never.
All right. So anyhow, they said the fact that these responses in the brain are not restored after weight loss may explain why most people regain weight after initially successful weight loss. I don't really understand that.
Well, okay.
Yeah,
we
it
need to
says-
talk to Gary Lauer.
I
No,
guess
no,
so.
Dr.
So the
Gary.
reaction results in people not fully registering what food is in their body, which scientists have now observed in people who are coming off a sustained period of... I don't get it.
I think.
I mean, I
so. The
understand-
dopamine is clearly it's something you become addicted to. It's why it's why you eat comfort food.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why sweet things like ice cream and a lovely mocha latte
Could I have a little sprig?
make me happy.
Yes, I do understand that, and that's what gives you that rush. However, you know that you have a steak that you really something that could be good for you. I got turned on to the Mediterranean diet. I love salmon and a good salad. You can find that joy in stuff that's not necessarily.
Yeah.
When I have my lunch here, my little salad that I have every day, I love it.
Do you groan and does Kathy make fun of you?
Of course she does, but
wait, how do we make fun of
when he
him?
makes his noises when he eats.
no, but I enjoy it. I look forward to having it.
Yeah.
So by the way, Jackie Bam Bam was called me this morning and he asked me if
Fettuccine and
no
black olives.
He asked me if hot chocolate is good for you. And
because of the new machine?
Because we have a new machine, Duncan. Did you know that we have a new machine and that
Casey,
it works?
it worked yesterday. So Marissa walked me out. We have this new, much smaller, much noisier, but smaller machine, and it is legitimately producing hot chocolate.
So it's from Duncan, and so he asked,
which is awesome.
If it's good for you. I said, well. And then he goes, so I had 3 cups last night. I said, maybe don't have 3 cups of hot chocolate.
You know what?
Like,
I love Jackie to death, but it would be kind of funny to see him put on 30 or 40, 50 pounds.
Oh, my God.
Imagine with those stretch pants on.
I know. He's real thin, so that would be a big change. Well, all right, another Just Saying Institute story, something that the scientists have been working on.
They're good, those scientists.
I wonder what your mom would think of this, Kathy. With watermelon, usually the star of summer in terms of fruit, many people are looking to do more than eat the delicious treat because of the plethora of health benefits at the melon tower.
Wait a second. Watermelon is a healthy fruit?
The benefits watermelon has on skin health in terms of treating conditions of producing conditions and producing glowing skin are 2 of the side effects that come with using the fruit in facial mists or sugar scrubs in and out of the shower.
So you're using it externally?
Yes.
Not necessarily by taking. Are you a fan of eating watermelon?
I love it.
I love
it's great.
Watermelon.
And it's one that I overlook a lot.
And there's nothing more depressing. Acme will have the pre-cut things in the tray. There's nothing more depressing when the watermelon's not quite right. Like 90% of the time, it's awesome. But, as you fluctuate in and out of season.
Yes.
Well, now's the time.
Now's the home run.
You get the good ones now.
Tell you what I hate getting is if you do get some pre-sliced fruits is when you get mango and it's not ripe.
Oh, really?
That's
just
the
such
worst.
a waste.
Such a disappointment. And it's so expensive.
I know.
I like mango. I
love it too,
Yeah.
but it's sometimes if it's too firm, it just doesn't even. I don't even like to bother with it.
Sucks.
Yeah, I like it saggy and limp.
It's kind of like
my men.
Yeah,
it's kind of like an avocado in that realm. Like, if you miss the mango, you really miss the mango.
There's a window.
Yeah, there's a window.
So watermelon.
That was a Jackie Robinson.
Jackie Robinson?
No. I say something that is going to lead me down a bad path. Go ahead.
Watermelon face masks have also been praised for their radiant results. So while you're chopping up the watermelon for munching, save some of the juice for other self-care uses to cash in.
I do
all
that
they
with
have
chicken.
To offer. No, you should not
You
rub
should
chicken
not.
juice on your face. Kathy, do you do any of the face masks or anything like that for treatment?
I mean, this is something different. Like they're saying to actually use watermelon juice or actual watermelon. I mean, you can get. I have a watermelon body scrub, but I can't.
they're saying,
tell you
there's-
that it's not actual watermelon.
No, but they're saying they're fruit. They use it in facial mist or sugar scrubs as well. But
Yeah,
so
I
you
think
use
that-
that stuff?
Yeah, I think that would definitely. I
How
see
elaborate
benefit in that.
is your regimen? Do you have a lengthy one, or is it just kind of
exfoliate? Do all of that.
Yeah,
Do you have one of those masks on
Once a
too?
week or
I'm not like I'll throw it in when I have time. You know, what I mean? I just did. I really want you guys to do this. I did the foot peel. It's called Baby Feet, and it's just this little plastic booty that you put on your foot, and it has this like gel inside, and it takes off the dead skin from your feet. I don't want to. I don't want to explain it in detail, but I really want you guys to do it.
Okay.
Baby feet?
I'll do it.
And so the dead skin
mean,
falls
this-
off, and then you have baby feet.
That's got Nick written all over.
Can we
it.
try
Yeah.
the? Well, you do the. You actually bathe your feet all the time.
Me and your dad, Preston.
Yeah. What about the little flesh eating or the fish?
eating.
Yeah.
I
Have
did
you ever
that.
done that?
Yes,
Did you notice a?
I did it with a girlfriend of mine. We were away on
She ate
vacation.
the flesh off your feet.
No, we bought it. We went. We scheduled,
Yeah.
and she put her feet in for 2 seconds. The fish started to like nibble on her, and she was freaking out. I'm like, why did you do this if you didn't think you could handle it? Yeah. It was cool, but it is kind of gross. I mean,
do you feel?
Oh yeah, you feel them, and it doesn't hurt at all. It's just like little suckers. But I mean, you watch them, and they're eating the dead skin off your feet. Like it is pretty gross.
All right. Well, anyhow, try watermelon. See if that'll work.
Yeah,
do I have time for another, or should we wrap it up?
No, we can do another
All right, one last one.
Yeah.
Just Sayin Insitute. All right, it's the last story.
Oh, hang on a second.
What?
Completely forgot about
Hold
that.
on a moment. Oh, yeah. I forgot we had that clip. Play
okay.
that one more time, Case. I'm sorry, I was speaking over that.
Just saying.
All right, so a medical safety expert is getting the word out about the best ways to encourage children to take medicine, and advises telling your kids medicine is candy or a treat does not help them in the long run. I said that because...
How did you do it?
I don't remember. I don't know if we ever tried tricking them into anything.
My parents would put it in one of those pet pockets.
Well, no, they have, Steve. They basically not pills, but liquid. They have that for the kids.
Oh, do
and
they?
You just,
all right.
He said because they are kids, of course, curious by nature and see the world differently. He said that the importance of telling kids the truth about what they are about to eat and why they are doing so. And he said instead of telling them medicine is candy or treats, he encouraged parents to teach your child from a young age about the safe use of medicines and make sure to praise and reward them when they follow the rules to reinforce good behavior.
What's the best tasting kids' medicine?
Kids' medicine.
Oh, it's got to be that bubblegummy stuff.
Yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Like an
cough
antibiotic.
medicine. Yeah.
Like the cherry cough
No,
syrup?
it was bubblegum flavored. And,
was it?
I mean, I'm sure that this advice is salient, Preston, but I remember vividly looking forward to getting that cough medicine.
oh
Like,
my God,
yep, I'm going to get better.
Jace used to gag
Really?
on the bubble gum.
No,
He
it's
hated
not.
it.
I loved it.
I don't know if it's different now or what.
And it was the like a tube like dispenser, so you would have to pour it in, and then you would measure it that way. Yes, oh my God, up on the screen. That's
amoxicillin.
it.
So
Amoxicillin.
that's the thing.
Yeah.
Loved it.
My buddy's daughter drank basically a bottle of that stuff. She went into because you have to keep that in the refrigerator.
Yes.
Yep.
And she found, but luckily,
no.
and I hope I'm not speaking out of turn, but like it's not like deadly if you go to town on
All
that.
right,
stuff.
we believe it might not be Casey, your wife. You brought in a whole bunch of bubblegum flavored kids toothpaste.
Oh.
It was so good.
You wanted to eat it?
It was so good. Preston, it was like straight up. You're almost looking for a little comic in it, too. It was that accurate a taste.
I never really thought amoxicillin was yummy. I had to take that several times when I was a kid, but you guys loved it?
The bubblegum flavor of it, yeah. And when it would be cold, Casey, in the fridge, I liked it better that way.
Amoxicillin pops.
Yeah.
There's one that I actually like the taste of now.
Skyreezy?
Nope. It is it's NyQuil. They're honey flavored NyQuil.
I haven't had this.
Oh.
It's like it's a little bit like booze.
Okay.
It kind of but it's got that honey flavor, and so I look forward to getting sick so I can have something. And it does knock my ass out, man.
NyQuil. Love it, especially because, if you can be asleep for a good portion of your cold or illness,
If
it's
you're going to take
wonderful.
NyQuil like on a Friday night, you don't got to get up the next day.
Yeah.
That's good stuff.
Tripping,
They
man.
put you
You're
in
at
a
the
different-
seahorse party.
Seahorses forever.
Forever. All right. Well, anyhow, this doctor's recommending that you level with your kids and not say that, oh, this is
It's all gonna kill you.
a treat or something like that. But all right. Yes, level with your children. All right.
Just relax.
That's all that we have time for.
That was a good one.
Thank you for swinging by the Just Sayin Insitute this morning. Expanding, as always. We'll get to it again another time. We are going to take a break and come back in a moment. Don't forget Tattoo Tuesday, a chance to win a $350 gift certificate for Floating World Tattoo and Piercing. So text word tattoo 39333. You know what? Let me go ahead. Since they are here, let me give away this right now. I have a pair of tickets to the Summer Ale Fest at Philadelphia Zoo. Saturday, June 24th. It's an evening event, 7 to 10 p.m.
Wow.
We'll take caller number 12 at 215-263-WMMR. It's the wildest beer festival in Philly. And the Summer Ale Festival is presented by Constellation. And it returns to Philadelphia Zoo. Info and tickets available at philadelphiazoo.org. And we will take that 12th caller at 215-263-WMMR. It's a 21 and over event, by the way. You have to be at least 21 years of age. Coming back with the B-File.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
The girls have literally gone wild. And they need the word of the Lord Jesus Christ to tell them that if the tops are coming off, if the tops and pantaloons are coming off, make sure that at some point the Bible opens up.
This is Cabo. Girls Gone Wild
Girls
in Cabo.
Gone Wild in Cabo.
You've seen video.
I have seen video, and I'm distressed. I could get there in one flight. I mean, you just want to punch this guy in the face.
Absolutely.
Oh, you might.
I don't know. I kind of want to join him on his jet.
I wouldn't mind
This
riding
is
along.
my new friend, Kathy Romano, and I believe the word the Lord would use is bodacious.
Yeah.
We're praying together.
Yeah.
I put dildos in my mouth.
And that's how.
That is not very
That's
religious.
akin to saying "open sesame." When this fine young, and she's a broadcaster, I want you to know, so she spreads the word herself. But when she said she put dildos in her mouth, I got to tell you that jet door opened right.
I put dildos in my mouth.
So I thought this one would be a nice, light conversation. Anne Frank.
Yes.
No, but actually, this is actually a little bit of light information about Anne Frank that was recently discovered.
It's pretty amazing.
Yeah. Researchers using digital technology deciphered the writing on 2 pages of Anne Frank's diary that she had pasted over with brown masking paper, and they discovered 4 dirty jokes and a candid explanation of sex, contraception, and prostitution.
Wasn't it Bert Kreischer who got Anne Frank confused with Helen Keller?
Yes.
That's
And actually,
right.
there's an on-running joke about that on a website I go to a lot, which is fark.com. And it's not only Anne Frank and Helen Keller, but they've also thrown in, oh my God, the pilot.
You're talking about
Amelia Earhart as well.
Sully Erna.
So they always, is Sully Erna.
No, Sully.
I thought you said Sully Erna. I'm like, no, I don't think he's a pilot.
I don't know why I immediately thought, when you said pilot, we're clearly talking about women.
I mean, he did land that. It's a good movie.
I don't know why Sully has not brought up the fact that he hid in a
in Amsterdam
during World War II, because that's an even more courageous
And
story.
what blows me away is the dude was blind and deaf and able to land that plane.
It's amazing.
Well, I mean, he landed it in a river.
Well, I
but,
guess
you know.
he doesn't want to puff himself up too much.
All right, so anyhow, let me find something else. I can't wear the earbuds. I have small ear holes.
You can't wear the earbuds?
Yeah, they fall out.
Ooh, your ear holes are so tight.
Tight ear holes.
Oh, man.
You can get That's awful.
Can you fit that in there?
I'm going to work with it. Wait. Yeah.
Wait, ow. No, you're too big. Stop.
You're stretching it
Stop.
Your plot is too big.
You're going to tear a hole.
Oh, my God, I'm going to bleed.
Ear lube. I need some ear lube.
Well, what you
I
can
just
get.
gave you an ear pie.
I actually bought these things that were like $2 on Amazon.
I just got that. I'm sorry.
Wait, just got what?
Ear pie.
You ever heard the term cream pie before?
Yeah,
Never
yeah,
mind.
yeah,
Go
yeah,
ahead.
I bought these things for like $2 off of Amazon that go around your earbuds, so you can
A C-ring.
basically, yeah, no, and then so you can wrap regular earbuds.
Yes.
You know,
Over the ear.
over your ear.
Yeah,
You're fine.
they're good. You know, honestly,
Listen, I want to be able to wear earbuds.
Yeah, I know.
I know.
Well,
You know,
maybe you should
Preston-
let
so Preston-
Steve stretch them out for you.
yeah, I'll stretch them out because I can really, unpack it.
If you're just tuning in here at One Bala Plaza, the studios of WMMR, as well as our sister stations, they're doing some remodeling, and they're going to move some of the stations. We're kind of consolidating our areas, moving from downstairs to upstairs. So they're doing complete remodeling, which means demo has been going on, demolition of the various offices. And when we got wind that they were going to be destroying Bill Weston's office, we said,
We had to.
You got to let us take a swing or two.
Well, my helmet's on the ground, but that's okay.
Wendy, I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm just gonna bash your brains in.
This is great.
Here's Johnny!
That is awesome.
Oh my God, look at this.
Oh my God.
Bill's mailbox.
There we go. Give it to him
Look at
as a
that.
keepsake.
I have the video.
By the way, did we ask Bill if he wanted that?
No.
Okay, all right.
Hey, Bill, do you want this?
Clear the wall.
Oh, nice. She almost
fell on her
fell
ass.
backwards. There's another swing at it. She's trying to go out of Bill's office into the sales department. Feels good, doesn't it?
So good.
Go get it.
Yeah.
Kill it, Marissa. Kill it. A lot of rage here, man.
Yeah, but it's funny.
She packs a punch.
It's like watching an angry dwarf.
Had a request from a friend of ours, RC, from Tattoos by RC. His son, Dalton, celebrates his birthday today. And RC wanted me to mention it. We haven't seen Dalton in a while.
I know.
He's been around. He used to come around when he was a kid, and we haven't seen him, but he's
a man now.
Full-grown adult, man.
He was a little kid when he came in to visit the show, and I'm wondering, how long has time
21?
passed?
I'm guessing he's 21.
All right.
Yeah.
That's just a guess. I'll have to check my Instagram message that I got from RC and get back to it. But this
It'll be my regular Saturday night thing, baby. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, he can't be that old yet.
Well, he's
All right,
he's
I'll
at
look it
least
up.
20. At least.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, keep playing that clip over and over until I get this, Steve.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Are you looking or are you
I'm
just
looking
laughing?
it up. I have to go into my phone. Oh, my God. Let's see.
Oh, yeah.
It says here he turns 20 years old.
There we go.
Booyah!
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Oh, yeah. It'll be my regular Saturday night thing, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So far, this is my favorite part of the
There
day.
we go. It all goes downhill from here.
All right, let's see if we can get an answer to the stupid question. A panda, what is their primary food source? Yeah, okay. I'm going to go to Courtney. Hi, Courtney.
Hi.
Hi, Courtney. What is the panda's primary food source?
Is it bamboo?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, hang on. Hang on, Courtney. We're gonna. Caitlyn Jenner
Yes.
has 6 kids, but
Oh, yeah.
yeah, she's.
You're going to be my regular Saturday night thing. Oh, yeah.
I might not make it through the show today.
Caitlin, huh? Thought you'd be bigger. I mean, no core.
But she.
Roadhouse with Caitlyn Jenner.
Oh my
There you go.
God.
Pain don't hurt.
No.
Except when they cut your balls off. That was pretty uncomfortable. I'll have to say that did sting.
That pain hurt?
Yeah, that pain sort of hurt. The knife attack at the bar, no, not so much. Cutting my balls off, yeah, that actually pinged a bit.
Can you stick to the script there?
It pinged a bit.
That pain hurt.
Okay, sorry. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So the royal wedding was over the weekend. I'm going to touch a little bit on this stuff, and we'll expand a little bit further on it later on. But, of course, it took place on Saturday, and they are officially husband and wife, Prince Harry and Meghan Markle. They became the Duke and Duchess of Sussex at London's Windsor Castle. The ceremony took place at the Gothic St. George's Chapel at noon, but was no ordinary wedding, even by royal standards.
So there's an Instagram thing that I follow. It's called Fish Dance Party, and what they do is they'll dub Fish concert music over people dancing.
How did I miss this?
No, listen. At one point over the weekend, there was a Fish Dance Party Instagram posting of people coming out, and it looked like they were coming out of the royal wedding. And I was like, this can't be. But I think it was legit. I'm fairly certain what I saw.
Fish music was playing when they were coming out?
Okay. No, but like ridiculous.
A selection from Fish.
I just need to know if I did indeed see Prince Charles and Camilla Parker Bowles come out dancing out of the chapel or whatever.
No, I don't think they were dancing when they walked out.
That is not.
Dude, wait till Prince Charles and Camilla. They're
Casey.
I know.
Casey.
What is it?
We're watching this right now. There's no way in hell the royal family would do something like this.
But look at this. They're great lookalikes right there.
They are not even remotely looking. That guy looks nothing like Prince Charles.
I was looking at her.
Oh. You thought this was real?
I couldn't tell. It was on my tiny little.
I couldn't tell.
What is this from, though?
It's a spoof. It's a spoof.
Oh my God.
People. Yeah, we're watching this right now. This it is absolutely absurd that Casey would think that this was legit at the actual royal wedding.
I'm telling you, when Prince Charles and Camilla, the Camilla look-alike, I was like, well, that kind of looks like her.
But Prince Charles,
you know what, Casey? It was.
I knew it.
I knew it.
It was real. Let him have this.
Thank you, guys.
They really are big Fish fans.
We are so happy he is back in town. It's been a while since he's been here in this studio, and we know him as Gay Robot. We love him for that. Ladies and gentlemen, Nick Swartz.
Yeah, everybody
is with us. Good morning, sir.
I'm glad you got my name right and didn't call me Blink 182. You nailed it.
It's that kind of day, Nick.
It is.
Flooding in the streets and in Preston's.
Dear Lord.
When did your friendship with Adam Sandler begin?
We met on J-Date.
It was J-Date.
Yeah.
So a mistake ended in a lifelong
it was just
friendship.
A lovely turn of events.
That's perfect.
Actually, this goes with answering this question. A lot of people don't even know I do stand up. So this generation now, it's funny because
that's why I wanted to.
They'll come to my show and they're like, "Oh my gosh, you're really good at stand up."
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, I've been doing like 22 years, which is insane. And a lot of people just know me from movies. So it's kind of a bonus when they're like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, it's like Michael Jordan when they're like, go to see him play baseball, and they're like, oh, you play basketball? Oh my gosh.
This is a whole other
crazy.
aspect.
Wait, you're the Michael Jordan of comedy?
No.
Oh, all right.
Michael Jordan of baseball.
Yeah.
Yes. Was exactly. Was Chuck and Larry the first movie you did with Adam, or did you do anything before that?
Adam saw my stand-up on Comedy Central.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he was in bed with his wife, and he was channel surfing, and he was like, oh, it's this kid. And I was a kid at the time, and he wrote my name down and went to the office, and he was like, who is this dude? And a lot of the younger guys were like, oh, that's this kid Nick Swartzen. That was my first special. And I used to do jokes about my grandmother.
Oh, I love them.
And so he had a script called Grandma's Boy, and he called my manager, and I had a meeting with him, which was surreal, obviously. And the whole time I just wanted to be like, yeah, you. So I didn't do that, and that's why I'm still working with him. But
there's a scene in that movie. Michelle Carmen, who's in one of our calendars, is the girl who is across the street.
Moon balloons.
Oh yeah.
She's from Philly. And she's in one of our calendars. Yes.
I remember Sandler called me up and he goes, "Hey man, I'm doing this movie Chuck and Larry with Kevin James," and I was like, "All right, cool." And he goes, "Yeah, it's a part for you," and I go, "All right, great." And he goes, "Yeah, you're playing Jessica Biel's brother." I'm like, "That's amazing." And he goes, "Yeah, you're a gay brother." And I was like, "I've been doing a lot of gay stuff." I was on Reno 911 at the time. So I was like 4 or 5 years deep in Reno 911. And he was like, "No, dude, it's not like your character Terry on Reno 911. It's different. It's not that gay." And I show up to I show up to wardrobe, and they put me in like a butterfly outfit with tiny shorts.
Yes.
And I was like, "Yeah, this is way different. Way different."
Thanks, Kat. There's a very fun event coming up that I'm going to be hosting and participating in. It is called the Take Steps Walk, and it is for the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation. It's going to be on a Sunday, June 25th, and it's at the Link. So you get to go all over the Link if you're a part of this event. And if you'd like to join my particular team that we will be walking the event, we're called the Shart Breakers. Mm-hmm. If you have ever had a dream of a T-shirt that features a heart made out of turds, then this is your opportunity.
Dream come true.
Because you can get a shirt if you join up and make a donation and be a part of the Team WMMR, the Preston and Steve Shart Breakers team. There's food trucks, inflatables, characters, music. There's all kinds of stuff. In fact, they have several live bands on the concourse, and you get to hang out at the day at the lake. It's really cool.
Just getting to get access
Yeah.
where you wouldn't have had it before is worth it alone.
Yep. So if you go to WMMR.com, you can find the little sign-up info link and be a part of it. And the proceeds benefit the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation for research, education, and patient support services for those suffering from inflammatory bowel diseases, which, if you're not familiar, is insanely painful. And people have a really hard time coping with this. So the more that we can get, the absolute better. My youngest has Crohn's disease. So if you can help out and want to be a part of it, WMMR.com. Sign up and let's do that thing. All right, we are going to do the B-File right now. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Sequoia Outback. You can make your deck or outside space a source of comfort and pride. Shop 4th of July sale at Sequoia Outback, Route 309 in Hatfield, or at decksupplies.com. All right, every now and then you hear something like this, and it's freaky as hell. Mourners at a funeral of an elderly Ecuadorian woman were startled to discover that she was still alive.
Whoa.
Bella Montoya, 76 years old, was declared dead last week following a suspected stroke. And according
is this?
According to the BBC, 5 hours into her wake on Friday, relatives preparing to change her clothes ahead of the burial found her gasping for air.
It's unbelievable.
Dude, there's video of it, too. It is
funny.
Terrifying.
Oh, no, it says right.
That's
Terrifying.
the wrong word to
Terrifying.
use. Ms. Montoya is now back in the hospital in intensive care, and Ecuador's health ministry has set up a committee to investigate the incident. The unfortunate thing is usually when you hear this story, the person ends up dying shortly afterwards.
Yeah. What's her, do they say what condition she's in right now?
You know what? No.
I would assume surprised.
Yes.
Yeah.
There was a condition of surprise for sure. But in a statement, the ministry said the woman went into cardiorespiratory arrest. A loss of breathing and heart function did not respond to resuscitation attempts. So I don't know exactly why that happened to her.
An Edgar Allan Poe nightmare.
But the doctor on duty confirmed her death. Her son was quoted by local media saying that his mother had been admitted at around 9. And at noon, a doctor told me she died. She was then placed in a coffin for several hours until she was seen by family members trying to breathe. A video post on social media shows her lying in an open casket and breathing heavy while several people crowded around her. Wow. Paramedics are then seen arriving and observing Miss Montoya before moving her onto a stretcher and into an ambulance.
It is rare when you get to speak at your own funeral.
Yeah, right. It just doesn't happen that often. A woman, and this is horrible, a woman and daughter in Maryland have been charged in the death and dismemberment of the woman's mother and daughter's grandmother. 44-year-old Candace Craig and her daughter, 19-year-old Celia Hardy, were arrested on Friday. Officials responded to the home in the afternoon for a welfare check after someone called 911 saying they had not heard from a 71-year-old named Margaret Craig for several days. Officers said they were greeted at the door by Candace Craig, who allowed the officers to search the home for Margaret Craig. When officers entered the basement, they said they immediately smelled the odor of a decomposing body and called additional units to investigate. 3 separate bags of remains were found by officers.
Jeez. So they didn't think by letting the cops go into the basement they were going to discover that?
I guess I don't know what were their choice, you know? So
she used a stick up.
An official with the state's attorney's office said a chainsaw was used in the dismemberment.
Yeah.
Followed by burning parts of the body on a grill and in a
I've done a bad thing.
A bonfire to dispose of it. The evidence, along with witness interviews, suggests Candace murdered her mother on May 23rd. They say that she appeared to have been helped by her daughter the next day in an attempt to dispose of Margaret's remains. They've been, they're in jail now, and they're facing first and second degree murder and all kinds of messed up charges. Wow. All right, we need something lighter than that. A man is accused of breaking into a Florida theme park, jumping into an alligator enclosure, and filming a video for social media, a dangerous stunt that authorities say led to his arrest. Police in Tampa Bay say Jacob Percival, 20 years old, hopped the fence to enter Busch Gardens theme park illegally on June 1st. He and 2 others went to the park's alligator enclosure, which is outfitted with 2 layers of metal fencing. Footage of the incident shows that he entered the enclosure while one of the people with him recorded it.
Yes, officer, that was him.
Onlookers can be seen in a video showing Percival inside the enclosure with someone shouting at him to get out and that it was dangerous to get in the pit with the reptiles.
Well, we got the guy who is agitating the bear population of Yellowstone. We got this morning. How soon before one of them gets nailed?
Any moment now. I'm saying before the show is over today. Authorities say that he posted a video of the incident to social media. No video of the incident currently appears on social media. On accounts appeared to be belonging to Percival. He was taken into custody on Monday. Speaking of bears, a busy beach in Destin, Florida, got an afternoon surprise visitor when a black bear waltzed by the seashore on the popular beach. It's
pretty wild.
He's swimming with other people in the beach.
It's such a great day, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, some lotion on my back. Would you mind?
So, yeah, the bear is swimming and hopping through the waves in this stretch of the Gulf of Mexico.
Back off, war child.
Seriously?
Seriously.
Near the Alabama border.
Back off, war child. Seriously.
No one was
Back
injured.
off, war bear.
War
seriously.
bear. Yes.
Oh my God, this thing is so cute.
Isn't that adorable?
Dude, it's people are right next to it. It could easily just maul you.
Yeah, and then
No.
what would the sharks have to eat?
Seriously.
Yeah, it's like a little baby. He's not going to maul you.
Yes, he could.
He could. He's not gonna.
He's a beach bear. They're the most benign bears around. They're like dune pumas.
So no one was injured, including the bear, as people looked on mere feet away from the bear.
Bare feet.
Soaking in the salt water under the sun. As World
Got a
Child.
little water in my ears.
War
Back
Child.
off, war bear.
Seriously. All right, a deer crashed through a window into a New Jersey woman's home and then took a dip in her backyard pool before being removed by animal control.
Quick question.
Did she have her shoes on?
Exactly.
I do not know. I hope so, because that's why you wear your shoes when you go to bed.
In case a beer, not a beer or deer, a deer smashes through your window, you will have a chance.
Diane Twersky, who was 85, said that
Excuse me, Jerksky.
she was at her home when she heard a crashing noise coming downstairs. She said, "I heard a glass explosion. Then I heard the house was then I heard the house was shaking and banging, and I was sure it was an earthquake."
Oh dear.
Twersky looked downstairs and discovered a deer was ransacking her home. She called her grandson and daughter-in-law, who called 911. Her grandson, Mark, said that he didn't believe it until he arrived at the house and saw the deer with his own eyes.
When is rutting season normally?
I thought that was in the
fall, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Animal control officers opened the back door of the home, and the deer quickly darted out and made its way to the pool.
Where's the beach?
The deer jumped in, and it was, she said it was along that back wall, along where the ladder is. It was doggy paddling all the way to the ladder.
A deer doggy paddling. That's delightful.
Animal control officers helped the deer out of the pool and released it back into the wild.
Hey, look, I'm a dog.
Everybody was okay. And there you go. That is what I have in the bizarre file. And with all of these animal stories, I think we have to give away some passes to the Summer Ale Fest at the Philadelphia Zoo.
Yeah. Very cool.
We have some fantastic food here in our studio thanks to Munchie Machine Food Truck and Deke's Barbecue. Nick, you've been partaking.
I have, yeah.
What
The
did you
food is
have?
fantastic. I had the pulled pork, and then this is the brisket. I'm going to have that for lunch. The brisket was, or the other one was for breakfast. But I've been to the Ale Festival in the past. It's awesome. It's a great time, and I highly recommend it. Like a lot of great beers from around the city. So, and then the zoo just opens up. You know, it's a really cool event.
So cool.
We'll take the 20th caller, and the event is coming up on the 24th of June. It's a Saturday, 7 to 10 p.m., and you can enjoy unlimited samples of more than 100 award-winning seasonal craft beers, seltzers, and ciders, and indulge in the region's top food trucks, including, like we said, Deke's Barbecue and Munchie Machine, while strolling the zoo, listening to live music, visiting amazing animals, and all this stuff. So 215-263-WMMR. Did I say a number, caller? God, I can't remember what I said 10 seconds ago.
I know.
Caller number 20. We'll set you up. All right, we're going to take a break. Come back in a moment. Rodney McLeod is stopping by, and a few other things to dive into. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Yeah, who comes up with the conceit that gets...
I saved the movie.
Saved the movie, yeah. But that was another gay character.
It was gay-ish.
Gay.
It wasn't like bursting into flames. It was just like half my leg was on fire.
I wanted to ask about your fascination with bats because we had seen an interview that you love bats. You want to have pet bats or something like that.
What interview is that?
I don't know. It says here he loves bats. Wanted to buy a bat farm in a recent interview.
Did you
That's
want to buy?
insanity.
That's not
That
you.
is completely false. Bats are horrifying. I want nothing to do with bats.
So who
You never said that in an
Who
interview?
grabbed the
I
piece of
probably
information?
did. I do a lot of mushrooms.
Who grabbed the piece of information about the bat farm?
I don't know what could possibly have happened there.
In your data sheet.
Bats are literally horrifying. I remember when I was growing up, I lived in an apartment with my mom, and there was a bat in the house, and me and my mom were freaking out, and they make a weird high-pitched sound. They're horrifying.
Unlike anything you've ever heard, and they're making their location sound, their echolocation. You know it the second you hear it.
You know the second you hear it. And me and my mom freaked out, and we hid in her bedroom. We didn't know what to do because it's like, it's like, do we call the police? Like, I don't know what to do. And the bat they can fit under, like you said, this tiny sliver underneath the door.
That's all they need.
It's like a horror movie.
Yeah.
And it came in, and it made this weird sound, and I just end up killing my mom and eating her. And
Okay,
I just didn't want her to live through that.
So it's the absolute
All right.
antithesis
The love of bats is incorrect then.
All right. How?
Yeah, I don't know who said that.
It was when you were in Austin for your third time. It says, why do you keep coming back? And you said, I love Austin. I actually looked into buying a place there. Just like the vibe. It's creative. Everyone is super cool. I love the music. And you have bats. I want to move there and buy a bat farm.
It was a joke.
Yeah, I lied to that city. That was an open lie.
Christine, did you come up with that information? That's our intern, Christy, by the way. She tried to go see your show last night, but got stuck in traffic and couldn't make it. She went all the way out there to Bethlehem.
I'm sorry.
And couldn't make it. And you got a show in Albany tonight?
I have Albany tonight and then Brigada tomorrow.
Wow, dude.
DC. Yeah, I'm on, I think it's like at 35 or 40 cities right now.
I mean, so now, besides the flight, and you got that stuff all handled, are you a good traveler generally?
Yes.
I mean,
I'm pretty easygoing. I mean, I have like a tour bus, so I don't have to fly a lot.
You have a tour bus, okay.
Yeah, and people think it's like wild, but it's really not. Like we go to like Whole Foods, and then like I'm trying not to like drink on this tour. I drank on the last tour, and it was just the wheels came off horrendously. I mean, it was ridiculous.
Do you self-impose? Because my wife will sometimes do that. Just like, and not she's not an alcoholic or anything. She just I just want to take a month or two and just take a break.
I'll go hard for like 5 years, and then I'll take like a month off. Yeah, and it really helps. Sure, it really helps.
5 years, 1 month. 5 years, 1 month.
It's all about the balance. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Great to see you, man. Thanks for being
cheers,
here.
guys.
That is Nick Swartz.
But you did get your first job from an internship, right?
I did.
KSAN?
At
No.
KSAN in San Francisco, yeah.
As a jock?
Well, even when I was a jock, I was only part-time.
Oh, couldn't they change format?
Yeah, and then in my last year, it switched to country and western, which was just ghastly.
And what was your name again for that?
Will Robertson. I couldn't give. I was so.
You just couldn't.
My first name is William, but none of the kids in my family ever went by their first name. My middle name is Pierre, and we've always gone by our middle names in my family for whatever bizarre reason. And so I said, I can't. This is such a vile thing they've done. I can't give them my name, but I got to keep my paltry weekend air shift. So, but the records were much shorter. It was hard to go to the bathroom.
Yes,
they're 3-minute records.
Country songs are short.
And divorces and cheating and trains and drinking and prison.
Trains.
Cheating on trains.
Yeah. I mean, some themes that go through. Now I actually got to like a lot of the music too, but it was here comes another 5 songs in country stereo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
country stereo.
That was the tagline?
Country stereo.
Something like that.
Yeah.
And then they had this horrible jingles. The spirit of the West is alive and well, and living in Contra Costa County, and living in Marin County, and living in Sonoma County.
Name all the counties.
They name all the counties.
Oh my God!
You all got us a story there, Presbo.
Yeah, we do.
And now decades, one station.
Yeah. I've only been at 2 stations.
That's wild.
So Will Robertson and Kenny. What was his name?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Kenny Knight.
Kenny Knight.
Yeah, but when I worked at a country station I did weekends. It was down the hall, and they needed a part-timer, and I did whatever I could to be in the radio business. I was Kenny Big Rig Rider.
Kenny Big Rig Rider.
Big Rig Rider.
Yeah.
We got to get us a morning show with Will Robertson and Kenny Big Rig Rider.
That's a good team up.
Hell
right there.
yeah.
I like
And
it.
then I went by Don Imus.
Yeah.
Fridays like this, so I begin the weekend long time.
He knows that kills me when he does that.
Oh my God!
Absolutely.
Is he still even on?
He retired.
Okay.
He retired. He's a legend, bona fide legend, but towards the end there, it's just was
crazy.
total unintelligible.
It's Amish in the morning. I got a movie work coming a little later on. We're in really hard.
Who's wore those cowboy hats too when I see him on TV? I mean,
with the headphones, cowboy hat.
He did?
Yeah, on the side.
No, they hung underneath.
Were they underneath?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a good look.
Action News says when they arrived, they saw 2 officers from the 24th District attempting to arrest an unruly teenager. While that was happening, another person showed up and tried to antagonize the person being arrested. That person was told several times by police to back up, but instead they pulled out a cell phone and got in between the officers to yell at the guy being arrested. After a supervisor arrived on the scene and tried to get the person to step away, the man tried to provoke officers into a fight.
That's what you were talking about.
I was
Casey,
just telling you guys.
on,
What? This guy is such an a-hole. He's yelling at the cops. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
But he's getting as close to them as possible.
The cops aren't touching him at all.
Yeah.
And he is the one that's walking towards them.
He's the aggressor.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
And
he got arrested,
and and he's in the middle of the street, and the cops are saying, you got to get out of the street. He's like, no, I don't. Like, yes, you do. Yes, you do. You're in the middle of the street, you effing a-hole.
Well, technically, that's jaywalking, so you can be cited right there for that.
Well, he got arrested for being an idiot anyway.
He did, yeah. So then he used profanity to tell a supervisor showed up on the scene as well. They called for backup, and he told the supervisor that he was really ugly.
Yeah.
You're really ugly.
You're just ugly.
If you don't watch out, I'm going to grab your wrist.
So he says, who you wife? Damn. You guys are so mean. Whatever.
He's going to squeeze it really hard, though.
I'm moving on.
Okay, move on.
Who you wife? I need to focus on this because
she's a newswoman.
I don't know if this is English.
And we're distracting her.
Sorry.
All right.
Who you wife? Damn, I forgot he ain't got one. Damn, he said.
That was well performed.
Okay,
Who
thank
you wife?
Who you wife?
Damn.
Damn. Don't forget the damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Who you wife?
So
Damn.
Philadelphia Police Chief Inspector Scott.
Excuse me, who you wife?
Damn.
You ain't got no wife? Damn.
That's a different way.
John Houseman performed.
Yes.
You wife? Damn. You ain't got no wife. Damn.
Well done. You know what? It's like I was there.
Exactly.
It's like I was there on the scene. The Harry Potter film franchise is indelibly linked to Alan Rickman.
Yes.
And his portrayal of Professor Severus Snape. But Rickman wasn't as enamored with the role as fans were and still are, a new trove of letters reveals.
I think it sucks a bag of beans. Mr. Potter, this role sucks a big bag of Harry D.
If he didn't like it or had issues with it, it certainly didn't show up on screen. He was excellent, and to his emotional, spoiler alert, ending in the series.
Yeah.
He was a critical part of it.
Yep.
Many of you are surely wondering why I have summoned you at this hour.
His deliveries.
So good.
It's come to my attention that earlier this evening, Harry Potter was sighted in Hogsmeade. Mm-hmm. Now, should anyone, student or staff, attempt to aid Mr. Potter,
I just love the way he drags out those words, man.
they will be punished in a manner consistent with the severity of their transgression. Furthermore, any person found to have knowledge of these events who fails to come forward will be treated as equally guilty.
It's so good.
Fantastic. Wow. It's so sad that he's
You will
gone.
be called to my office, where I shall spank you with your pantaloons down around your ankle. I shall do so liberally and with great care. There will be a modicum of probing. Digits will be involved.
If that doesn't scare you straight, I don't know what
I might
would.
even break out the wand. At which point you will receive an enema unlike any you have ever received before. In fact, I will pay to have the owl watch the whole
Oh
thing.
my God. He's a cuck. The owl's a cuck.
Absolutely.
Hedwig? Yeah.
That's
And then, when it is all done, I shall pleasure myself into the sorting hat.
Oh my God. Not the sorting hat.
Oh, man.
Oh my God!
He's gone off the deep end.
That's when Rickman became bored with the character.
Right,
and he decided he needed to add a little flavor to it.
Sure.
Oh, wow.
Because of his pentameter, I have had this ongoing debate as to whether or not he says yippee-ki-yay, I'll say truck, mudda truck, or mudda trucka.
And that haunts you?
Well, I mean, I've talked about this ever since the movie came out. Does he put an ER at the end of...
I don't think
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned.
Yes.
I'm worried about Alan Rickman's delivery of the role, Yippee-ki-yay, Mother Trucker. Do you have any sins to tell me about, son?
No. I just thought I'd talk about
I just
this.
wanted to seek your counsel. I don't know.
I don't think there's an ER. I think it's a...
Me neither.
The question you just raised is easily one of the most imbecilic things I've ever heard. I want you to come to my office, where I shall lock the door and spank your buttocks.
A man was spotted riding on the hood of a car barreling down the express lane of I-95 in Florida late Sunday. It appeared to be talking on the phone while he was doing it.
Yes, that's with anchovies and pepperoni, please.
Yeah, he's on the hood of a car going about 70 miles an hour. The driver in the other car that was filming this says the words, "What the actual F?" We're in mid-highway.
He's one hand holding on to the crease of the hood, and the other hand holding the phone to his ear.
A female passenger in the car seemingly could not believe what her eyes were seeing. According to the video, she said, "What is that? Oh, my God." The driver, Daniel Maida, who was filming this, told the Miami News Times that the man on the hood was somehow hanging on to the Mercedes-Benz C300 with one hand and appeared to be talking on the phone with his other hand. A woman behind the wheel.
Now, baby, I know I made a mistake. I know I made a mistake. But I think we can work this out. I just want you to listen to me, or at least slow down by 20 miles an hour.
We knew we were going to have one gentleman for sure that was coming in. We have two here this morning. This is a momentous occasion.
Call it an honor.
I'd have to say, because he is the best-looking 60-year-old man I've ever seen in my life. It's his birthday today.
Yes.
So we first want to welcome our friend Sean Wayans, who's been here on many occasions. And his brother, Keenan Ivory Wayans, is here celebrating his birthday today.
Oh, this is how you do it.
This is how you do it, man. Welcome to Philadelphia.
Yeah, well, now all the women in my family are going to kill you because you said my age. And they all lie about theirs. So
You were working as a stand-up when you met Robert Townsend, correct?
yeah, well, when I met Robert and all of us.
WMMR.
All right, thank you very much, Kathy. We just wrapped up last week our Coolest Teacher of the Year competition of sorts. It's an acknowledgement of teachers.
It's a blood sport.
No, and this event that the two people are here in our studio to promote also honors educators across the country, which is a really cool thing. We love that, and we are happy to welcome back our good friend Rodney McLeod and his wife Erika, who are here with us this morning. How you guys doing?
Man, doing great.
Nice to see you, Erika. Nice to meet you here.
Nice to meet you guys.
So the sneaker ball is what we're talking about.
Yeah.
And this is the third year for this event.
Yep.
And was I correct about that? This is for educators raising funds?
No, so educators are people that we are recognizing during Sneaker Ball.
Okay.
So we have two educators that we'll recognize for their work, with these kids and things that they're doing. And they're our educational heroes. And I love you guys, honoring them as well. Coolest teacher, that's
like
great.
that. There we go.
Right?
Yeah.
So we're in competition, I see, with the Preston and Steve show. But but no, Sneaker Ball benefits our foundation and all the programs involved at Change Our Future. And so it's really a night just to celebrate, what we've been able to do with the help of so many different community members and Philadelphians out there. But also a look into the future and seeing, what's coming up, what's ahead. And so obviously it's a way for everybody to really put kids first that night.
And that ChangeOurFuture.org is sort of an umbrella organization, and so you pick different recipients and different directions in which to send money and support, correct?
So we have a few programs of our own.
Okay.
So we have a Next Man Up mentorship program that we have currently going on at Parkway Northwest. There are 17 young men who are part of that program. We have our I Am Youth Leadership Summit that we held this year. This was our second annual summit. And then we have a few other programs ahead as well that I'll allow Erika to talk about.
Yeah, we're super excited. I mean, during the Thanksgiving time, we do our turkey drive, which is always exciting. We were able to fill 3 cities worth of meals this year.
Wow.
Which was awesome because we've never had both Maryland, Philly, and Indianapolis when Rob was playing over there. So that was pretty awesome. Our 12 Days of Christmas, which Christmas is our favorite holiday. I'm saying that on air. But it's our time just to give back to the community and really just show 12 acts of kindness. But what we're really looking forward to this fall, we have a literacy program that we're launching here in Philadelphia, really emphasizing the need to start reading to our kids.
Oh, that's awesome.
And then a STEM program. I mean, it keeps going. We're really excited about that. Just, to bring a light to the fun of STEM. There's so many cool careers that kids are not thinking about, but they're all STEM related.
And you guys do a
great.
lot.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
But I love that it's education based. I mean, that's it's so important, and the fact that you guys are, stressing that, I think it helps in the community.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So the sneaker ball, by the way, let me give the date before we dive into all that. But June 22nd, it's at V, and tickets are available at changeourfuture.org. And I said this is the third one. So it's a black tie event, right?
Yeah.
But do you wear sneakers with your tux and everything?
You got it.
You have to,
You
right?
got it.
That's the best part.
I wanted to ask you, Erica, how out of control is his sneaker game?
It's ridiculous.
Well,
We're using more than one closet for his sneakers. He's pushing my sneakers out. I barely have any.
Give us a count. Give us your best guesstimate how many he has. Do you know exactly?
Oh God, over 100 sneakers.
Yeah.
What about
There's
you,
sneakers for
Erica?
every
that
occasion.
I can see.
Yeah, but what about you, Erica? Because the sneakers is not just a man's game these days.
No.
No, it's
Steep
not.
competition.
Yeah.
But I give all my cred to Rod because if not, they're all workout sneakers, and he's like, "Come on, athleisure's in, pull it out." And so I have a few favorites, but he definitely beats me.
Now here's
What's
the
your
best part.
favorite? What's your favorite sneaker?
I'm a fan of the Jordan 1s and Dunks. So I love a good variation of both.
Yeah.
I feel like they're classics. They could go with literally everything.
My son just got into sneakers, and so now we have the Air Jordans, and he's looking at and he's got this app where we can get ones when they're first released.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
And I'm like, I can't believe I have to do this now.
Erica's looking at me because I just showed her these Dunks that are dropping today at 10 a.m.
Yes.
That I can't. And I never get in on the lottery. I try every single time though. But my question for you, Rod, and actually you, Erica, as well as. Because you guys are going to be changing sneakers. You're not wearing just one pair on this event, right? You got a few pairs that you're going to be wearing?
I morphed into that last year where the first year I had one pair that I wore for the entire time. And then last year I did a whole sneaker
Wardrobe change?
Yeah, I did a wardrobe change midway through. I think I started with these the Grinch Dunks that I had, and then I switched over into some blazers, some orange, Halloween blazers, but it was clean.
Yeah.
All right. So how many changes do you do? 5, 6
this year?
Are you crazy? Yeah. How many do you do?
I don't know. I might stick to 2 again.
All right.
Go with 2 for a couple years, and then I'll just
It's like
continue
the women
to climb and just
that change their wedding dress, from the ceremony to the reception.
Yeah.
So what is your most prized? Your most what sits in a special case? What's a pair of sneakers? That's your dream pair.
Dream pair
that you have right now. Because I love when dudes go off about their Nick Cannon is a massive sneakerhead.
I haven't gotten to the point where I could put them in the case and all of that just yet.
All right.
We're working.
But you're
we're working
flirting
towards
with
that.
it, yeah.
But yeah, I'm flirting with
Okay.
it. Yeah.
Doesn't pancakes into sneakers?
Pancakes,
right?
yeah.
He
He's a
will
sneaker
clean
guy.
them. He'll wear them and then clean them right after that, right?
Yeah, he's a hat and a sneakerhead.
Yeah, you got to
and-
have the Jason Marks, on deck to clean your sneakers.
Erica, do you clean it right after, or
I send them to
Yeah, she
the
sends it to
shoe
my
cleaner.
oh my God!
Are there awards in the evening for best for people who wear the best sneakers or anything like that?
You
in the
know, that
sneaker
would
ball?
be a
That could be
great
fun,
added
right?
element.
That would. We might have to add that
Or
in
best.
next year. But there is a sneaker museum done by Los Angeles. He does an incredible job, and there'll actually be a scavenger hunt this year.
What?
Yeah, so you'll be able to scan each sneaker, And then, I guess the more sneakers that you identify, then you get entered into a raffle, and then we have some giveaways that we'll do at some point of the program. So there's a lot, man. There's a lot of activations, incredible experiences for people to be a part of. All you got to do is show up.
Yeah. So let me ask you, because you started your career with the Rams, and you were the Birds. You won a Super Bowl with us.
You
ended up with the Colts last year. You were the Browns this year. You grew up in Maryland. You went to Virginia. So changeourfuture.org. It can't just be based in one area, because you've lived, all over this beautiful country. So are you impacting all the cities that you've lived in?
Yeah, we are starting to expand. Clearly here in Philadelphia is where we planted our roots here at Change Our Future.
You mentioned the Thanksgiving things in all the different cities.
Exactly, yeah. And last year we were able to support Indianapolis since we were there. We did our turkey drive there, as well as we were able to support roughly 20 families during the holiday where we brought them out and allowed them to shop for things that they needed over at Myers. And then we expanded to my hometown in Maryland, turkey drive as well, supported some families during the holidays, but also this upcoming weekend we have my 9th annual Rodney McLeod football camp. So,
man.
Yeah,
where's that at? Is that in Clinton?
It's actually at DeMatha Capital High School, which is in Hyattsville. It's like 10 minutes from University of Maryland.
Okay.
We just closed registration this morning. We're over like 200 campers, so we're very excited about that. And
do you have room for one radio producer who'd like to attend?
I'm playing in a flag football game on Thursday.
Are you?
Wow.
Yeah, the NRG flag football game. It's at the NovaCare complex. I played in it last
sweet.
year.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, I only threw like 9 touchdown passes that last year.
So you quarterback.
And didn't get the MVP
I
award.
didn't get the MVP.
No way.
I threw 9 touchdown passes and had an interception. We won the championship, and they gave the
Who'd they give it to?
It's all political.
Jervis.
Jervis.
Come on. He caught like 4 of my
Normally
touchdown passes. Yeah.
quarterbacks are like normally the MVPs, right? Like
Talk to Fred Barnett. He was our coach.
We'll speak to
Fred?
management.
Yeah, talk to Arkansas Fred.
Oh,
So,
man.
yeah.
Come on, Fred.
Is the goal, guys, to go, because, you're on fire with this. You're obviously doing tons of stuff. Is the goal to take it national?
Obviously, yes.
Yeah.
That is the goal. But you have to obviously start. Take it one brick at a time, right? We're building something special, and so
And
with
not
the
grow
help,
too fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got to make sure it's done correctly.
I love the idea, too, that you keep the numbers, reasonable, where you can actually focus attention on, where it's just not, just bulk, and you're taking time, obviously, with the individual. That means a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, 100%.
Erica, my wife takes care of everything that I do. I mean, absolutely everything. Is a big part of what you do, put in efforts work-wise into this?
Oh, yeah.
I would imagine.
This is my blood, sweat, and tears every day running the foundation. So it's the creative side. It's the hopping on meetings. It's creating partnerships. It's looking for the next best thing.
It's a ton of work. Charity,
It's a ton of work.
Yes,
Charity
it
work.
is.
Oh, yeah.
So we all have charities that we're involved in, and my wife has her. I just did a whole thing leading up to. I was telling Preston, that's why people say, well, the professional charity people. Well, guess what? It is a profession. To do it right, it does take an investment, and it does take a ton of work, almost around the clock work to make these things happen.
Yeah, my phone's always ringing. So my phone's always dying.
You know what? Like I've been heavily involved with my children's schools, and we do events at their schools. I know, like with this event that you guys are having, it's a fundraiser, but you want to make sure that the people attending are getting something out of it, right?
Yeah.
Obviously people want to help your organization, but like you want them to have fun, so whenever we do something, you want to make sure that they're getting something out of it, that that they're having some fun, right?
Yeah. I think that's the premise of Sneaker Ball is, one, we understand the community that exists for sneakers. I mean, we all just had a 10-minute conversation about sneakers, right? And so that is the concept and the thought behind when we create a Sneaker Ball is, man, it's a way to one, have people come out, want to stay longer because they're in sneakers, but a great conversation started to meet the person next to them.
Sure.
Because there's so many people in Philadelphia, who are doing incredible work that are just amazing people. And what better way to fill them all in a room, benefiting, the kids of Philadelphia and of the world, and having sneakers at the forefront.
So now is the point of the conversation where I ask you, what is the most charitable city, to which you'll answer Philadelphia, of course.
Yes.
So what's the most charitable city of these cities that you deal with?
I would say Philadelphia.
I want to ask, did you see the movie Air?
Yeah. Yes.
What'd you think?
Man, I loved it.
Yeah.
I wish, of course, Jordan had a bigger role, but I understood, and I had to, do some research after as to where Ben Affleck was trying to take us when he, produced the movie. But I thought it was well written.
Is he on your radar? Because obviously they love this stuff as well.
Man, honestly, both Nike and Jordan are on our radar. Like, we need to get a lead sneaker sponsor in these next coming years. So we're going to continue to knock at the door.
Who are some NFL friends that are going to make it to the event?
So we'll have a few guys in the room. I think Avante Maddox, Big Play Slay, just confirmed that, my man James Bradbury will be attending as well.
So wait, Avante's coming and Dallas Goedert's not? I thought those guys were
they're like together, right? I would assume.
Yeah.
You don't get one without the other, right? So I just delivered the message to
sneakers come in pairs.
And, he's going to bring a big bro with him.
And Malcolm Jenkins is being, he's getting an award?
We're recognizing my brother Malcolm Jenkins for his incredible work.
You and Malcolm Jenkins, now it was two different plays, but your 1-2 punch on Brandon Cooks in the Super Bowl was like
classic,
right? Because you're the one who jostled the brain, and then he's the one who just knocked his brain right out of his head, right?
Yeah,
it was pretty great.
I gave him the oop. I gave him the alley oop on that
one. It sounds like an awesome time. Will the event sell out? I mean, I assume you have a cap, right?
Man, the V is a huge venue, it's hard to sell out. But right now, the room will be packed.
Okay,
yeah,
it sounds awesome.
So I'm going to ask about. Did you do OTAs yet for the Browns?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm so sorry you're not with it. I know, or at least I'd heard that you really wanted to be in green this year, but
yeah, there were some early conversations about that, but went in different direction, and that's fine. I served my time here, and man, I love this city.
And the city loves you.
Yeah.
And I can tell you that we're rooting for you until we play against you guys. And then,
What if he's
I'm excited though, because
he's a spy. You're a spy. I love it. We planted you in another team. Love it.
We do have a joint practice with the guys this year, so I let them know about that in our group chat, because
there's a script in there somewhere.
Yes.
For a movie.
Starring you. No, and Ben Affleck can direct.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
But like Rodney was saying, so the event's at V, which is this awesome venue. It's huge. It's going to be on the 22nd. Tickets are available at changeourfuture.org if you want to get on board, be a part of the event. It's a black tie event, but it's light and fun and cool. And you guys have live music as well as a band going to be performing, or?
So we have a DJ there.
Okay.
We're also, asking everybody as you come that you don't come empty-handed, right? Like, we all know that your investment goes back into supporting our programs, which supports our kids, but also if you bring a sneaker or school supplies, we are filling backpacks this year to lighten the load of a lot of parents out there preparing for their kids to go back to school. The beneficiaries this year will be Barbers Who Care, Blue Babes Foundation, which is Jill Scott's, and the Philadelphia School District. So
Erika's been doing her homework on this. Yeah, it's all great stuff, man. It's awesome.
Yeah, this will allow us to be able to support. Our goal is 400 students this year. We reached 200 last year. Staples that's taken the initiative to already give us a jump start and supporting 200 students now. So we just need everybody to get us across that finish line and support an additional 200, and we'll be at our number.
And you know, the worst part of formal wear, though you love like a tux, is the shoes. It was uncomfortable.
Yeah.
You can wear sneakers, and I assume with gowns or whatever, right? You can do that.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Is it okay to clash with your sneakers against your suit? Like if you want to wear some kind of
these two aren't.
Oh. Yeah. No, but if you're wearing a black tuxedo, pretty much everything goes with that, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. That's why I keep it black.
Mm-hmm.
I keep it black.
You keep it all black?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I like that
There's a
look,
little,
too.
just subtle details here and there, but I keep it black. And
You
then
know what I
just switch
rocked
up the
recently?
shoes.
The John Wick look, the full black tux shirt.
It's clean.
Monochromatic.
It looks good.
Right.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. Well, we'll post the information on PrestonandSteve.com for you to check out, but changeourfuture.org. So this is going to be on June 22nd, 8 till midnight at V. And anything else you guys want to add? I see you're chatting over here.
Yeah, he was whispering to her.
Yeah, he wants me to let us know about the listeners today, what kind of code that they get. Is
there's a code.
There's a code. There's always a code.
You can only expect that from a spy.
Yeah. Spies know codes.
Don't put that in there.
You're gonna get in trouble. No, so if you're listening today, you get a special discount. Use SBWMMR23 for a special discount when you purchase your tickets online.
Oh, we'll make sure that's repeat it one more time, and we'll make sure it's on.
SBWMMR23.
All right.
SB for sneaker ball. Easy to remember that. SBWMMR. Excellent. Well, congratulations on all the success, guys.
You're doing great work.
Great to meet you, Erika. And Rodney, always great to see you here.
Yes.
And good luck with the event.
I appreciate it,
Thank
guys.
you so
Thank
much.
you.
We hope to see you guys there.
Erika and Rodney McLeod. Let's hear it for them, guys. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in just a second. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Yeah. And that's sort of how we, started working together.
And you, I believe, if the legend is correct, that you are one of the writers or co-writers on Raw, correct?
Yeah, on Raw. I worked on that with Eddie. I also produced it, and Robert directed it.
I remember that day.
Oh, there was a picture. Put the picture back up. Yeah.
I was back there with you guys, right? And I was slapboxing with Eddie, and I almost hit him, and then security grabbed me and was like, all right. All right, Junior, you about to mess up this money. Go sit your ass down.
Wow.
So that's cool. But all you guys have had such a massive effect on comedy and a type of comedy that I love, we all love, that is, you helped usher it in. Eddie Murphy did as well.
What happened in my career was I started out, sort of by myself.
Yeah.
And then as my family started getting into the business, I kind of realized that it was either going to be all of us or one. So I decided to make it about all of us. So I kind of stepped away from acting and started to
cultivate.
Yeah, exactly.
So, and Sean, we were talking earlier about how you were first on the show as the DJ.
Yeah.
And you'd already been doing comedy. You're doing stuff like that. But so from your point, Keenan, as you're seeing family member after family member, I want to do this. I want to do this.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a double-edged sword, or what do you first say to them when they come to you and they say you as sort of the default patriarch? I want to do this.
He nurtured us.
Yeah.
My thing with them was as long as you're willing to work. And I always wanted them to know that it wasn't easy, and I would give them small opportunities in the beginning. I never gave anyone a starring role who wasn't ready, and like I said, I made sure that they all put in their work, and it is the fact that they're where they are in their careers now is testament to the fact that they came in the right way.
Did anybody ever get mad at you saying, "Hey, I'm ready for my starring role"?
Always. When Damon first started,
I was the DJ, man.
And you were a damn good DJ.
I could play sketches too and scratch.
Hey, the guy right behind you is really talented.
Well, when Damon first started, I told him, I said, "Give yourself 10 years." Yeah. And he looked at me like I was insane, and he was like, "It's gonna take me 10 years." Well, 10 years later, he was, he was ready.
We say the same. I tell like the interns and people are coming up in the radio business, and now we've been, it's the 20th anniversary of the show, and I say, trust me, just, if you were to jump 5 years into the future and look back, you wouldn't believe where you were or how things have changed.
Yeah.
So that's very sage advice. But when you're young and hungry, it's hard to perceive that.
It is, and the thing is, youth is something that people think everything is supposed to happen when you're young.
Right.
And they're disappointed if it doesn't, because youth is when, you make the money, you chase the girls, you do. And that's the experience that everybody wants, as opposed to being great at what you do.
Yeah.
And being great at what you do takes a lot more time than that. And sometimes, youth passes you by. And I tell people all the time, if your goal is to be a CEO of a company, it doesn't matter if it happens at 20 or 60.
Yeah.
You still accomplish your goal.
Yeah. All right. So you have to be a really good talent scout, right? So within Living Color, were you the sole decision maker as far as who was on the cast and who wasn't?
Yeah.
All right, so it was because you did an amazing job with that, and you did, look at all of the people that came out of there.
Well, they were all people that I knew.
That you knew.
Right? So we were all in the clubs together.
Okay.
So when I got an opportunity, it was like, who's the funniest guys I know? Like, it wasn't really like a hard thing to do, because I knew they were funny.
You were working with people like Jim Carrey and then all those guys were paying their dues.
And he knew what to do with them.
Right. But that's a key. That is a gift. There's Lorne Michaels has that that ability, and also who's going to synergize well with each other.
But you also, your show aired at 8:00 on Sunday, and so you had a younger audience in myself.
Right.
And I mean, I loved it. You know what I mean? Like Ace Ventura came out, I was like all over that. And
It got moved to 8. Started at 9.
Did it start at 9?
Yeah.
What Parker Lewis Can't Lose? Was that your lead?
The Ferris Bueller ripoff.
I love that show too.
Fox wanted to make it an anchor show.
Okay.
So they moved us to 8.
Did they initially, or because would it first really? Because it kind of hit the ground running, if my memory was, and did they go, whoa, we need to bump this up?
Yeah, well, initially they were very afraid of the show.
Yeah.
Period. Like they had no idea what was going to happen. But once the show was successful, then it was like, every network strategy is going to be, how many other shows can we launch?
Right.
So, they ended up moving us.
In this day and age of reboots, we're seeing TV shows rebooted.
Constantly.
What's the likelihood? We don't have a good sketch show. SNL's the only thing going right now, as far as I know.
I think there's absolutely a new generation.
Yeah.
So it would just. I don't think that the guys from the past would
step forward. Yeah.
Want to do that again. But there's absolutely a new generation out there, and it would be fun.
Yeah.
We're in a time now where I think a show like In Living Color is needed, but at the same time, it's the sensitivity.
Can you do it?
Yeah.
No, that's a good question. We were wondering about that. About the. Preston and I were having a talk earlier about the comedy club or the theater. When you guys are there, that's your realm, and all bets are off. You should be allowed. There's there's safe spaces for satire and comedy and thought provoking, whatever you want to do. That's your palette. And there's been hits on it lately.
It's the phone.
Yeah.
You see, because the people who are in the club, they paid to be there and they want to see it.
Yeah.
But people who are filming, now it's going to people who didn't want to see it.
You're
and
right.
then when they do see it, now they're pissed. It's never the people who were in.
That's why I didn't want to go. See that?
Well, speaking of that, even some rock bands have adopted no phone.
I don't think phones should
get
be allowed.
out of here.
I think you're there for the experience and enjoy the experience. And
well, Kevin Hart played the Link, the stadium here, and there was a no phone rule for that whole show. It can be done. It's a pain in the ass, but I mean, I would agree.
Yes, you lift 100%. A clip out, you lift a soundbite out of context, and people are going to go ape.
It's just crazy.
I heard somebody, I don't remember who the performer was, saying recently though that they, it's really easy to see from the stage when somebody does get on their phone. Have you guys noticed that? Like if you're up on stage, you can tell immediately.
If the light is on,
You can tell, but you just don't want to stop. You got to understand. You got people in the palm of your hand.
Yeah.
You got momentum going,
right?
And you're thinking about your next thing, and you're trying to be physical, and you're trying to be in the moment, and then someone has their phone up. Do you stop your whole show to deal with this guy with his phone up? And then kill the people's
No,
show?
you're right. So you're going to
Or do
ruin it
you
for other
keep-
people. Yeah,
so,
no.
You know,
It makes total sense.
sometimes you do, and you make him part of the show, and you destroy him for being the idiot.
Yeah, which is
for pulling
also
his phone
good.
out.
Yeah.
But
You channel your Richard Pryor.
yeah, if I gotta stop, I'm gonna destroy you.
Keenan, I have to tell you that I'm Gonna Get You Sucker is one of my absolute favorite movies.
Thank you.
Hilarious. I think people need to revisit it, but I think it's also sort of it's the likely first step to getting to Don't Be a Menace, which that same sort of comedy, which has became the style of comedy. When you were putting that together, how difficult was that to pull everybody? You had a lot of cameos and stuff. Give us the idea of what that production was like.
I was very lucky. And Jim Brown really, he and Bernie Casey, once they came on,
got it done.
That got it done. Then everybody else was like, well, if they'll do it. And
they were essential.
Yeah,
they were what Leslie Nielsen was.
Yes, they were the icons of the era. And so once I was able to bring them on board, it went really smooth, and it really was. It was an homage to them. So
and the blaxploitation movies of the 70s.
Those are the movies I grew up watching, and
so did I. They were
enjoyed
awesome.
them.
Yeah.
So, when I was writing it affectionately. So that's why I think that they responded to it. And then these guys did the same thing for their generation with Don't Be a Menace.
Yeah.
So I was on the set of I'ma Get You Sucker, 17-year-old boy watching his big brother do his thing and just taking it all in and going, man, one day I want to do a movie just like this.
Yeah, and you did.
A couple of years later.
Yeah.
Don't Be a Menace was born.
It's Sean and Keenan Ivory Wayans here, and we want to do something special because it's a special day, and we have something to bring out for Keenan. It is his birthday today, so we got a cake for you, Keenan. Yes.
He don't eat cake, though.
Happy birthday to you. So you don't eat cake, huh?
No, I actually don't, but I appreciate the 7 candles. It's my 7th birthday.
There you go. So you can blow out the candles, and there it is. The first ever Bond girl, Eunice Gayson, has died. She was 90 years old. She starred as James Bond's love interest, Sylvia Trench, opposite Sir Sean Connery in Dr. No back in 1962.
The iconic scene of all Bond movies, when James Bond first is introduced, she is across the, I don't know if we have the audio of it from the clip, but she is across the table, and here it is.
I admire your courage, Miss...
Trench. Sylvia Trench. I admire your luck, Mr.
Bond. James Bond.
So, Sylvia Trench, you got to love the names that they gave these women.
Sylvia Trench, huge gaping gash.
Yeah. Right, exactly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you're going with Trench and Pussy Galore and things like that.
Pussy, Harriet, Pussy.
Yeah. No,
Countess Smelly Bunghole. Well, Miss Bunghole. Pussy galore. And that was, a lot of vagina. Was the,
the play off of that. A lot of vagina.
But Sylvia Trench. Yeah, hairy gash.
Hairy gash.
Slimy bush.
Slimy.
Putrid pooter.
Yeah.
All right.
Keep it going. I'm having fun.
Melisandre Double Fist.
Yeast infectantine.
Yeah. So
rest in peace.
What a lovely tribute to Eunice.
Chlamydia hysterectomy.
So, Steve, she was in From Russia with Love as well?
Yes. So he actually leaves her to go off on this mission, but the idea was to keep her sort of continuing the way Money Penny. It was sort of a flirtation to keep her in and out of his life, but they passed on that. But that's the first time in the Bond films where James Bond is introduced at the Baccarat table. I believe they're playing Baccarat. And it's great.
Did she know Steaming Butthole, too?
She knew Steaming Butthole was her sister.
All right. But anyhow, a post on her official Twitter feed read, an amazing lady.
Perhaps you know my sister, Queef Poop Splatter.
And my cousin, Purdy Turd Cutter.
So the Twitter feed read, an amazing lady who left a lasting impression on everyone that she met.
Did you say Queef Poop Splatter?
She will be very much missed. You know what? I got to point this out. Lately, when you've come in here and we're doing this crossover thing, I don't know where you're going.
Excuse me, what?
No, I mean your inflection. It sounds like, is he going to say something else, or is he done now? And I'm having a hard time. I think we're off. I think we're out of sequence. I think we're you know.
We'll have like a
He does have a
bonding
secret.
session.
He's become a soldier of
there's-
fortune.
Oh,
Yeah.
Maybe let's do an Outward Bound together or something?
Furthermore, and that.
Hey, I wanted to ask you.
I'm not saying you're stopping in the middle of what you're saying.
He's saying you're an unprofessional broadcaster.
You actually finish the words,
that's
and then
certainly true.
Your inflection is as if you're going to continue on, and then you don't.
Yes, of course.
Yeah. You should have heard us all day. The amount of screw-ups and semi-said words and spotties.
Yeah.
I mean, yesterday, Preston looks at me and goes, what's going on? I go, I'm just trying to get my head out of my ass.
Yep. So you're done talking now.
What?
Okay. What is on your show today?
There was once a time.
Oh, is that you doing that, Steve? I'm like, where's that noise coming from?
Beautiful day. Then I found myself camping. That part's wrong because I wouldn't camp.
Oh.
That part's wrong in my own story.
And well,
I'd like to correct my story.
A Motel 6 is camping for me.
You going to U2 tonight?
Yes, yes! And you have access to, right? You can be on premises, yes?
Something to talk about.
Thank God.
Oh, my God, yes. It's like a first date.
Oh, my God. We found something in common.
I like spaghetti, too.
I have a follow-up question. Do you think that the band will do anything for the radio station? I believe they've been made aware that it's the 50th birthday, but I don't know if they're planning on saying anything.
I don't know. There could be something from the stage, possibly.
May I recommend something?
Yes.
Put like a coil of speaker wire over your shoulder, put your hair in a ponytail, hold a Guinness, and pretend you're a roadie.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that.
Because, but again,
I cannot affect an Irish accent like you can.
Well, just pretend you could, in fact, make it a horrible one.
Okay.
You know?
Oh, goshly.
Gosh.
You just say, oh, Gershly. The hell does that mean? This man's an imposter. Don't just tackle him, shoot him.
Oh, Garshly Bob Bono. I've got.
My name is not Bob Bono.
I've got to tie me shoe.
Bob Bono.
Bob Bono.
After 9. Preston Steve radio program. Beautiful day today. Going up to close to 80 degrees. Lots of sunshine, maybe a few clouds floating around here and there. None of the torrential rain we got yesterday, but we did indeed need it. And tomorrow's sunny and 83. No, I'm sorry. Tomorrow we actually have a few showers working their way in, but then Thursday is looking Sunday, and then Friday we might get a little bit of rain, and then back to Sunday on Saturday, so it's this back and forth thing.
It's okay.
It's all good.
It ain't no thing.
No, let's take a look at traffic and see what's up, Kath. What you got?
So on 95, we have the closure in place, obviously, because of the road collapse that happened. So if you're south on 95, just south of Academy, you're stopped from that point. People trying to get off of the exit at Cotman Avenue, you're forced off there. And then you can make a left onto State Street, take that back to Cotman Avenue, ramp to 95 southbound, which has reopened. And you can get back on 95 that way. Northbound side, you must exit at Aramingo. Traffic can re-enter 95 north from the Milner Street on-ramp. We have delays on the surrounding roads. Harbison Avenue, southbound jams Frankfurt to Aramingo. Levick Street between State and Torresdale. Aramingo southbound between Bridge and Tacony. Northeast Philly, the Boulevard, which is an alternate, jams between Cotman and Harbison, Oxford Circle, and Summerdale. On the southbound side, also from Broad to Fox through the construction zone there. 413 in Bucks County is backing up southbound. People trying to take the Burlington-Bristol Bridge, so you're jammed back to Route 13. Torresdale Avenue southbound also jams Ron to Bridge. We've got normal delays on the roads. The Blue Route northbound heavy 95 to the Media bypass, southbound the Mid-County tolls to the Schuylkill Expressway, and then from Broomall to McDade. Schuylkill eastbound, so is Gladwin into to Belmont. And then from City Avenue to the Vine Expressway, where there's an accident westbound side, University to South Street, Girard to Montgomery, the Blue Road to King of Prussia, Pennsylvania Turnpike eastbound slowing in the Mid-County tolls to Fort Washington. And then in New Jersey, 295, we've got an accident off to the shoulder northbound at 561. You're jammed back to 42. Also from Mount Holly, or at Mount Holly, Route 541, an accident just cleared from there. This traffic report brought to you by Colonel Seasons, available at Walmart with Colonel Seasons popcorn seasoning. You can turn up the flavor on popcorn. Just add interesting with Colonel Seasons today, available in the popcorn aisle. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thanks, Kath. We'll do some more invites in a little while for the event coming up at the zoo that we've been doing giveaways for, the Summer Ale Fest, which is going to be on Saturday the 24th. So listen closely. They brought in some food today, Munchie Machine Food Truck and Deke's Barbecue, all really cool people that popped in, gave us some food, and then headed out because they got a job to do, gang.
They're working people. I don't want to eat, goddammit.
We'll do some more giveaways for the event at the zoo coming up in a little while. But in the meantime, there's this story. Oh, by the way, Nick had to slip out, so Marissa has slipped in. She's going to be hanging out in the studio with us this morning.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi there. I've not heard this audio yet. Steve, you said we have audio. There is a 16-year-old from Florida that has made history for being able to type actually the fastest in the world.
By multiples.
Yeah.
So I asked you before we came on, Kathy, because I think you're probably the fastest typist here. You're at least
And I don't know what I do. You know,
So a good what used to be a good secretarial speed. I remember when we were taking typing. You'd want to be able to type if you were considered a solid typist. 60 words a minute would be a good speed.
Okay.
So, Preston, you can relay this data.
This 16-year-old can type 300 words per minute.
Wait.
It's 5 times what is considered a very good speed.
Yes. High achieving, they called, 60 to 70 words per minute is considered high achieving. This kid can do 300 words per minute.
With pretty exemplary accuracy.
Right. Now, my question is this. When they say that, is there like a minimum average of the length of the words? Do you know what I mean? Like,
no, they usually
there's
give
a
them,
system set up for it, yeah.
well, usually you get a paragraph, right? And then you have to type it.
I don't remember. Something like that. Yeah, and some of them are random words. I thought I was reading in the story that you just have to be able to just rattle off
the word.
This guy's a gamer.
Yes.
Well, there.
And he only
That's
started
why.
he only started typing like 2-3 years ago.
Yeah.
That's why I actually, I was going to make another comment, but now I'm going to make this comment. So I was watching Jace play. He plays on a PC, and so he plays on the keyboard. He doesn't use a mouse. I was like, what is going on? I mean, his fingers move so fast that I completely understand why this kid can type as fast as he does.
Is he playing Fortnite?
Yeah, it plays Fortnite. Yeah.
Because they just released the new version of it, and I watched my son play for a little bit.
Was it like
my brain couldn't comprehend what was happening
going on
the screen. Like there were people there with guns, and they were building things, and they were. Wow. I'm like, and then he shot somebody from
It was happening fast. Right?
I couldn't
process it. So think about that, and so that's applied to regular Casey. This was not some sort of gamer design typing test. This was a standard typing test where they test for accuracy and everything. And he was able, as Preston said just a few years ago, he's typing at this speed now.
Now, there's a text I got, and it says, my wife is a stenographer and averages 265 words per minute.
Yeah, but don't.
But they use a system where they're hitting multiple keys at the same time and can create words like that.
Like that, right. I thought there was something like that.
If someone does that for a living and you want to call in and explain it to us, that would be great.
Is that a court stenographer?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a different device.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Not a QWERTY keyboard.
Yeah, so you hit multiple keys at the same time, which create words. But anyhow, maybe somebody can call in with some authority on that. But do you want to hear audio of this kid typing at 300 words a minute? Now, remember, I have ASMR. I have not heard this yet.
Okay.
I could shoot.
Yeah, you might shoot.
When this happens. So hold on, here we go.
What? Stop it.
I like it.
I'm drooling. You like it too?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I do.
Oh, what the? What the? What the hell?
He just realized he
that he
broke
did
the
it.
record or something like that. What was that?
Wrong one.
Okay.
Real talk, Press.
No, real talk. Hang on. I hear something else. Hang on. Do you hear like raindrops or?
And crisp apple strudel.
No, I'm saying it sounds like something else. If you didn't know that was someone typing.
Oh, okay. Hang on.
What can that sound like?
Yeah, I can hear raindrops. I can hear raindrops.
Maybe super fast.
Oh, what the?
And then he screams.
Yeah. And then ruins it.
That's amazing.
I'm gonna get audio of Jace playing because I mean it's not that fast, but it is. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what is going on here? I couldn't believe how fast it was all moving, and I wasn't watching the game like Casey was. I was just looking at the keyboard.
Did that rock for you, Preston?
I loved it. I could sit there and listen to that for an hour.
So this guy's, what does he go by? What's his name? It's Mythical Rocket.
I don't know.
That's kind of a cool name.
That's his name, and he's a
Mythical
YouTuber, and he is a gamer. He's a Twitcher, and that's 300 words per minute. And his accuracy is better at that speed than mine is. I'm probably 30, 40. I mean, I'm a pretty good typist, but I'm not especially fast.
I'm not like I can't type because I when I make mistakes I stop and go back. I dated a girl in college who when she would write a paper, she would write the whole thing. She left all the mistakes in there, and and then she would go back once the paper was done. She would go back and proofread and fix her mistakes. Then I can't do that. Like the second
she'd write it and just let everything fly.
Let everything fly and then go back and do that. I can't.
Yeah. No, I can't do that either.
No.
I got to go back right away, fix it. I have a hard time leaving the words as is.
Agreed.
I think that typing was one of the best classes I took in high school and what I left with and still use today. I mean, I wish, and I was absent. I remember it. I was absent when they did numbers. So I can do the whole keyboard, but I got to look back down. And I mean, you even know where they are, but like there's certain fingers that are supposed to move to certain numbers, and I have to look down
What's
when I do the
funny
numbers.
is how even in the air you could you're knowing just by muscle memory where the keys are. The funniest thing is if you just quickly glance at, or I should say annoying, you quickly glance at the keyboard, you put your fingers down and your hands are keys over. So you type it and it's complete gibberish. But it's amazing how that does become firmly planted in your brain,
Yes, firmly in my brain. And I don't know why, and I've said it a number of times, why they are not teaching this to kids sooner, especially now that everybody's on a device and a computer. I mean, I think the kids, it should be one of the first classes they take in elementary school.
Is the perception that voice to type, voice to text is making that less necessary? I think it's
but they're all
I know.
still using computers in school, so they're not voicing everything that they're doing in school. That would be too distracting.
Do you ever see the people that do just the two index fingers? Not necessarily hunt and peck, but I mean they just can do it fast. Now my question is, are there people who do that don't look at the keyboard? That have to look at the keyboard when they're hitting the letters.
Yeah, how would you do that?
How can you do that? Because you use it as a guide.
Yeah, that's what
where
your
fingers are, or where your hands are laying to do the standard QWERTY keyboard.
The old journalists, the guys who would pound the pavement and get the stories. Yeah. I forget who it was. Maybe it was Jimmy Breslin, one of these old guys. But was that kind of?
Yeah, my first radio boss was that way. Just using his index fingers, and that was it. I was like, it's crazy.
God, when I watch people type on like old typewriters that don't have autocorrect or anything, like I grew up in a world of autocorrect.
Yeah.
I know nothing else. So
No,
there's no
I
fixing
did
those
not.
mistakes.
You can't type, right?
Oh, I can type.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
You know what I don't like, and I think it might be my email system has set up, and I've tried to figure out a way to fix it, but it will just tell you that you've spelled a word incorrectly. It will not fix it for you, and it will not offer how to spell it correctly.
Does it underline it for you?
It underlines it for me, but if it underlines it, it knows the correct way to spell it, and it won't tell me.
Because if you go back to where it's underlined, it will then give you an option of like maybe other words that you.
What do I need to do? Hold the cursor over it and push the.
Oh wait, this is on the computer.
Yeah,
I'm talking on my phone.
No, I'm not talking about texting. I'm talking about on my
are you? What do you?
email.
What do you type most of your documents in? Is it Word? Is it
I'm talking
text?
I'm talking about email.
Yeah, you have to go back. You have to go back and click it. I know it's annoying.
You have to go back and click it?
Our old
Okay.
system used to fix it for us or give us an option.
Yes.
If you do click it, it will give you the correct spelling.
Okay.
And you can click that, but then it's 2 clicks. Then you got to click that to fix the spelling.
Clicking bastards.
Okay.
I will say that Droid was better at autocorrect than iPhone.
Jordan's better at autocorrect?
Yeah, like I'm a terrible speller. I feel better because Stephanie Farr, who is a writer, an Inquirer writer that we read a lot of her stories all the time, admitted that she's a bad speller too, so it made me feel better. Droid could predict what I was trying to type better than an iPhone. Like apparently,
maybe the
when
algorithm was better at anticipating what you as the typist was.
maybe,
Yeah.
or just like the way I phonetically try to spell things.
Yeah, so it does
is
learn,
better
or
there.
ostensibly it is supposed to learn.
By the way, on Monday, Apple's latest software update, the new iOS 17 iPhone software, which will roll out later this year, but they said on Monday that it will fix an age-old autocorrect error that swapped a popular 4-letter expletive out for the rhyming word duck. And so
I've had that happen.
They are not going to, I guess it's not going to give you that duck option anymore. Other announcements from Apple at the conference included a check-in alert so loved ones know when you've arrived at your destination, and a mental health monitoring feature.
Because you can't get the F word to pop up because it's a duck.
Yeah.
Have you ever had that happen writing?
Oh, yeah.
God,
Defaults
yeah.
to duck all the time. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And then contextually, what bothers me sometimes is that you'll write a word that is completely viable in the sentence, has absolutely every reason to be in that sentence, and it will still correct it.
Yeah.
So it's a little too over your shoulder.
Yeah, so what I really need to do is on my phone, I need to go into the shortcuts.
Yeah.
And type in, like, if I write the word ducking, what it actually means, so that it'll just automatically fix that.
You can set those parameters.
Yeah,
where,
so I do that. Like
okay.
I have a like our hotline number right here. Like so I don't have to write it all the time. When I type in 555, the hotline number just comes up. I have a couple of other shortcuts that, like my address, for instance. I just type in the first 2 numbers of my address and the whole thing comes up. But I should do that with the commonly mistyped words that I use.
What word do you mistype the most?
So you know what the problem is?
I think there's a list of them. I think restaurant is one that people
definitely. One, even though I know it's DFINI, right?
Yes.
For some reason, I hit the
not A. I messed up all the time.
Yeah, I hit the letter N instead of the space bar quite a bit.
Do you?
So much so that I'm like, my muscle memory hasn't figured this crap out yet.
Oh, on text?
Yeah.
I constantly I constantly hit backspace when I'm trying to hit M. So then I'll look down and I'm like, wait, what happened to all these words? And so I'm deleting letters instead of putting an M in.
I'll tell you what, its ability to anticipate what you're going to say is gotten a lot better. The one thing that I end up using a lot more now is if I'm trying to emphasize something, you type the first letter in caps and the second letter in caps, and then it will present what it believes the word is fully in caps.
Right.
So that was a big time saver.
Yes, that is good.
Yeah.
One of the things that really does annoy me, though, about texting is that I will be typing in a word. The algorithm will sense what I want to type in. And as I'm looking down, and let's say I want to type the word stay, okay? Just picking a random word.
Right.
And I'll type ST, and I'll see stay pop
Yes.
up. I'll go ahead and
Why
hit
does it do that?
But hang on, but I'll hit the A because I did notice it at the last
And then
second.
went away.
And then it changed it to a different word.
Yeah. Why?
Yeah, what's that
and then
about?
and then I hit that thinking, yeah, that's what I want, and then it put a different word in.
I know, it's annoying.
I hate it.
Stamina.
Yeah.
I did read though that that some of the updates have to do with that, and that a lot of people are complaining about things like that.
You know what I like doing is if I have somebody's phone and they don't know, I will type in shortcuts. So
Yeah.
you just type in like a very common word like the, and then so if they type in the word the, I just did this to Chuck a couple of weeks ago where it was like, man, I really could go for a pickle sandwich right now. So when you're typing in the word the, that
It
phrase comes up and they have no, and I'm like, why? I really want a pickle sandwich right now. Like, I didn't type that.
I've been annoyed by the stupidest one. It's every time I type the word May and I keep going on with the sentence, it capitalizes May as if it's the month. And then so I go back, I make it lowercase, and then I keep typing, and then after months and months and months of that, I finally kept typing a sentence, and it corrects itself.
It finally
it recognizes that I'm not saying the month.
What still has not corrected in my phone is Jace, and it corrects to have. So I have sent so many.
Have?
Yep, I've sent so many messages to people. It says, have has a baseball game tonight.
Where does it get half from? Maybe it senses the keys that are around.
Around it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And thinks
Have.
that you're just hitting the wrong.
This is my son, Have, and this is my daughter, Not.
Yes.
Have not.
Oh, my God. All right, hang on. I want to go to Erika. Speaking of typing, she's on the line. Hi, Erika. Good morning.
Hi, good morning
Hey,
to
what's
you.
up? Oh, thank you. What's up, Erika?
So my dad was a writer for the Atlantic City Press.
Okay.
He started in like 1982, and I would walk in, and he would have a complete conversation with me while typing and looking at me, and not make a mistake.
Wow.
For like 20 minutes, he would I would look at it, and I'd just like, how? Like, honestly, you were looking at exactly, and I'm like, are you not paying attention to me? And then he'll like say everything I just said, and I'm like, damn it, like, how? Like, yeah.
It's astonishing. I know some people in my life. I've known people who can do that. Who are just it's so robotic.
Yeah.
They did a skit, Preston, on SNL where Stephen King was typing like that and conducting an interview.
Right.
I can type though. Sometimes I'll like be responding to an email while Nick is talking to me, and I can respond to him and type. I mean, I can't have a full-on conversation, but I can listen, follow what he's saying.
I can read live copy on the air and think about something else.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which is kind of weird.
Wow. That is weird.
Isn't that weird? I will literally
And I
be
know-
thinking about something else while I'm reading.
I know what you're and I know what you're talking about.
It's turning me on.
No.
I can't deny it.
I know exactly what you're talking about, and if I do it, it messes me up.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Do me a favor. Can you speed up that? Let's speed that up and see what that
the
becomes.
typing?
Yeah,
All
when
right,
it's
let me,
sped up even more.
Can you do me a favor too, Press? Hold those, because I want to see if you can hold a conversation and drum at the same time.
Well, I can easily do that. Yeah, he's giving me my drumsticks here, so. What do you want to talk about?
You drum.
Well, you know what? Yeah.
Paradiddles?
Do a paradiddle.
Read that.
All right, I'll do paradiddles while I do this. The Summer Ale Festival is a fundraiser supporting Philadelphia Zoo and its mission to create a joyful discovery and inspire
good.
action for animals and habitats. I said habitats.
That's when they die.
Tickets available exclusively through philadelphiazoo.org.
Yay!
All right. I think I just sped this up.
Okay, this is the 300.
I only
letters.
sped it up a little bit. Let's
right.
just see what this sounds like. It sounds the same.
It sounds the same. Yeah.
All right, let me speed it up even more then. All right.
It might become just
That's what I was wondering.
white
What
noise,
it would,
something like that. So
where your fingers literally fly off.
I'm going to go as fast as you can possibly go in this little thing.
We have to ladle water on the keyboard.
All right, let's see what that does.
it still sounds
It
pretty,
still sounds
close
pretty
to the
similar.
same.
Take it further.
Wait, did I pitch time?
By the way, there's a text coming that says, my daughter's name is Giada, and autocorrect changes it to Guadalupe. It finally stopped suggesting it after many years.
Guadalupe.
Wow.
I like have.
I'm going to go to, hang on, this is interesting. I'll go to Judy on the phones. Hi, Judy. Morning.
Hi. Good morning, guys. How are you?
Great. What's up, Judy?
Well, I learned 45 years ago in a typing class, and it was a blank keyboard manual. They would put a letter up each day. But here's the thing of it. My teacher, I can type like rain on a keyboard, everybody tells me. But my teacher, who was also good, had 3 fingers missing.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, and it was really incredible in what she taught. But we were taught on a blank keyboard. And if you missed the class, you were screwed.
She was very inspiring.
Wow.
Yeah, but it was very inspiring that she taught me so well. And then I still kind of like they tell me rain on a keyboard.
Wow, a blank keyboard.
I don't know,
It was blank.
That'd be
And
hard.
it was a manual one.
Right. Okay. The old manual typewriters. Yeah.
Weird.
What are we
Wow.
looking at here up on the screen?
Thank you, Judy. They would take a piece of paper, sheet, just standard notebook paper, and tape it onto the typewriter,
right,
and to where it would lay on top of your hands, and so you couldn't see the keyboard.
Yes, yeah.
You'd have to do it that way. I hated that.
Oh, we got tested not looking at the keyboard. That was obviously one of the critical aspects of it. You were cheating if you were looking.
Yeah. They burn your eyes out with acid.
They'd actually put a bullet in your head.
Yeah.
By the way, that was my typing teacher was the one that supposedly was in Playboy.
Yes.
Oh, really?
So you had reason to look away.
Yeah, she was smoking hot.
All right, so I sped this up. I basically cut the time in half.
All right, here we go.
It still sounds.
Oh, what the?
That was it. Wow.
It sounds oddly similar.
Yeah.
Maybe it's our.
Yeah, that's I really don't hear much of a difference. Interesting.
That's pretty amazing.
Yeah. So 300 words per minute, and he only started typing just I don't know, 2 or 3 years ago. I think he said.
I want to see footage of Hav doing this, Kathy.
Okay, I'll get Hav.
I would love to see that.
Oh my God.
But they said, according to the Apple in their latest announcement, they said that the software update will use smart technology to understand what a person is trying to say.
So they mean AI?
I guess. Yeah. And they're going to do, I guess they're going to sharpen it even more than already in its algorithm of predicting what you might be typing, which is, we use a lot of standard phrases.
You know what's really good? The Grammarly software.
What is it?
Grammarly is I'm a pretty solid writer. My spelling's pretty good. Grammar is pretty good. However, it provides you with options when you're writing something, and it just sort of hovers over if you're on Safari, on Twitter, on social media, on TextEdit, whatever you use, and it's in real time is looking at what you're doing. And it'll kind of just casually pop up on the right, a better option of saying what you're saying in a more efficient
Like in a whole
way.
phrase?
Like a whole phrase.
No kidding.
Yeah. It's Grammarly.
God.
Yeah.
That would be amazing. And if I was going to school, it's cheating.
It's kind of AI.
Well, nine times out of 10. I won't say 9 times out of 10, but half of the time, because I'll be going for comedic effect, and so I will want it to be a little different in its.
Yes.
I'm not going for the most direct, and I need to take a slight left or a little veering away from that, and it doesn't quite understand that's what I'm attempting to do.
See, I'm a horrible, horrible writer, and so if I were to say have to do a presentation or give a speech or something like that, even like a best man speech or something like that, where this person, I would look for help.
Grammarly.
With something like that, or with AI. I would. It's just my Achilles heel. I just can't do it. I never have been good at expressing myself.
Have you ever thought about chopping off 3 fingers?
On the page. Well, it helped somebody. That teacher was great. Speaking of teachers, I'm going to go to Brian, was a typing teacher in Philly. Hey, Brian, morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Sorry to bother you at work.
No, what's up, my man?
So I heard you guys talking earlier in regards to kind of some of the typing classes that you guys went through, as well as stuff that Kathy's son might be doing now, probably more on Fortnite than actually in the classroom.
Yes.
So I was a computer teacher for K-8 school for about 4 years in North Philadelphia. And what they run into now is that there's a lot of students that actually don't have computers at home.
Right.
The main devices are going to be iPads and iPhones. So really that skill isn't transferred. When I was teaching, it was something that I definitely focused on. We did about 30 minutes of instruction and then 30 minutes of typing, where I'd put on music and at the end of the month do like a challenge game, because we kind of ran into a situation where not every student is going to succeed. So we had to make sure that they at least were able to type to kind of have something to fall back on.
Do you think so? With the focus being on, or at least the accessibility being more towards iPads and iPhones, is that systematically removing the keyboard as standard typing ability off the table?
I think that's definitely what happened before COVID. A lot of the schools, at least I worked, had some older PCs, and that would be really the only experience with typing some of these students would have, because they'd go home to a home without a PC.
Yeah.
Since COVID and with the Chromebooks really going out, I think that access kind of expanded. I no longer work in the school system. I don't really keep contact to see if they are still doing it after schools have opened. But I hope that it kind of continued, because it was a skill that, the kids loved. It did help them in other classes, whether it be, history, typing, English. What I found is that it was one of those things that if the kid was bad at typing, it was really hard for them to get a paragraph or a report done. And if you could kind of make it fun on top of it, put on some music, have them enjoy it and trick them into learning. Don't tell the kids we're doing that. But yeah, it kind of ended up working out a little bit better that way.
All right. Interesting.
Excellent. All right. Thanks, Brian. Appreciate it, bud.
Yeah, absolutely. Love your show.
Oh, thank you. I don't know if I had first off, I wouldn't have the patience to be a teacher, but then a typing teacher. It'd be like the Elmer Fudd. No, you idiot! Like this.
So, speaking of AI, I saw this story that says that there are groups that are starting to create fake images of sexual natures to employ in sextortion schemes. Scammers are now accessing publicly available and benign images from social media sites and other sources and using AI techniques to render explicit videos or pictures and then demanding money even though the material's not real.
Yeah, you knew this was going to happen. I mean, they already started to do the deepfake stuff for extortion. And they've applied it. It's just gotten
easier,
a lot better and easier.
Yeah, the FBI this week issued an advisory about the threat, warning people to be cautious when posting or sending any images of themselves or identifying information over social media, dating apps, or online sites.
Like that picture you see of us on the show doing the Eiffel Tower, that's not real. No.
Nope.
No, we were too busy doing a dildo contest. Really, it's hard. It's hard. Virtually all of the available imagery online is all, extortable material.
By the way, speaking of dildos.
Yes.
I got a text from Rochelle this morning.
Oh,
okay. All right.
Not where I was expecting you to go with that.
Yeah, hang on. Let me pull it up because I didn't read the whole thing. I just read the front. Yeah, it says here, she wrote, I was today years old when I learned that the electric slide is about a dildo.
No, it's not.
No. What?
Pull the lyrics up.
I don't,
All right,
well,
let's
I
investigate.
think more so a vibrator. Think about it. Electric slide.
It's electric.
Yeah. Now, I have not.
For your vagina.
I have not read the lyrics, and to be honest, I don't really know what.
Vagina to the left, vagina to the right.
You on a body ride or something.
Is
like
that what it is? All right, pull up the lyrics if we
Marissa's
could.
looking for them right now.
I know the chicken dance is about anal.
No, just write electric slide lyrics if you would.
I don't think
Marissa.
it is.
She wrote electric slide.
The chicken
dildo.
dance?
You can't. Here you go. It's electric.
Boogie, boogie, boogie.
Yeah. You can see it. It's electric. You got to feel it. Ooh, it's shaking.
Huh.
You got to know it. Now you can't hold it, but you know it's there. Yeah, here, there, everywhere. I've got to move. I'm going on a party ride. I've got to groove, groove, groove. And from this music, I just can't hide. Are you coming with me? Come let me take you on a party ride. And I'll teach you. I'll teach you the electric slide. Some say it's mystic. You can't resist it. You can't do without it. Jiggle a mesa. Oh, that's what she says there.
What?
Jiggle a mesa carrot. She's a pippin like a matic.
Oh.
What does it say? Jiggle a mesa carrot.
Jiggle a mesa carrot. She's a pumping like a matic. That sounds pretty sexy to me. Jiggle a mesa carrot. She's a pumping like a matic. You know that part?
Moving like electric.
I never knew what they were saying. I thought they were saying Sky Rizzy.
She's moving like electric. She sure got the boogie. Don't want to lose it, but you can't choose it. But you know it's here. Yeah, here, there, everywhere.
Jam it, jam it,
Let
jam
me
it.
take you on a party ride, and I'll teach you the electric slide. And then it repeats it. Jiggle a messicash, she's a bummer like a matic.
So the writer of the Electric Slide song confirmed to the Huffington Post in 2018 that it is about a vibrator.
And there you go.
Is or it isn't? Is.
First she gets the Canadian Fire right.
Right.
And then vibrators.
Well, then I, for decades, have had no idea about that.
I had no idea.
What? Well, there's many songs.
Wait, here's Snopes. Let's see what Snopes says.
So Snopes says false, but then later in the article, Kathy says exactly what you said, that they confirm that it is.
Well, Snopes they've had some credibility, if I can say it, issues. So let's go to the ultimate source, Kathy Romano. Mr. Bono just goes, it's one of us potatoes and leprechauns, am I right?
Wow.
Shillelaghs, right, guys?
Shillelaghs, potatoes, and leprechauns. Right, everybody?
I love this text from somebody that says, I think you two just canceled. Case, we got to get you on one of those water jet packs.
Oh my God, I would love that.
We've got to get you on that. So I know they do.
Where's
have
the closest one?
They've got them down there somewhere.
Yeah. AC, they do.
Do you guys remember the song? It was around the same era. Do you remember Strokin' by Clarence Carter?
Yes, I do.
God, I love that song.
Now, was that... there were so many songs that had a...
Strokin'.
Yeah, Strokin'. What was the other... God, it was very much...
Innuendo?
Yes. And I'm having a brain fart. It's one of the classics.
Is it a pop song? Dance song?
An older song from the 60s. Ah, damn it! I'm sorry.
From the
It's totally eluding me. It's
And it wasn't Louie Louie, was it?
Louie. For Christ's sake, how could I forget that?
That apparently was it was so unintelligible that the like ethics groups felt that it was vulgar.
Yeah.
And I think the writers said that it wasn't.
Just gibberish.
It's just gibberish.
Yeah.
It's literally gibberish. But
they immediately assumed.
Yeah, that it was because the kids all loved it.
It's got to be about boners.
I don't know. Anyway, I had no idea.
It's
take it
not.
for what you will. It's not.
So the writer of the song says, "At no time have I ever lent credence to the rumor that the song was inspired by anything other than Eddie Grant's Electric Avenue."
Leave me alone
He
and let
says-
me run my dildo company.
Well, he says to state otherwise is falsehood and offends my legacy and the legacy of the singer Marcia Griffiths.
So, Electric Avenue, though, is not.
I don't think so.
No.
That's a song I still love hearing.
We're gonna run down to Electric Avenue, and then we'll take you higher.
That's one that that for some reason it comes on. I still sing along.
Out in the street,
there is violence. And that was one of those early MTV videos, by the way.
Like Pass the Dutchie.
Yeah, along those lines. All right, so this other story.
Wait, you sound like the stream of consciousness.
I kind of am.
Are you?
I didn't know if we were going to go there or not, but yeah, I kind of am just all over the place today. So.
Better late than never. The stream of consciousness-ner. Ooh. Out on the realm of knowledge.
So we're familiar with influencers.
Yes.
Social media influencers.
We all are. We've all collabed.
Are you guys familiar with the opposite of that?
Ooh.
No.
The D-influencers. And apparently it's...
Penis stuff?
No.
Oh.
No, not D as in the letter D, which stands for dick or whatever. But no. DE.
Okay.
Influencers.
Is
As
this
in,
like-
as in anti-influencers.
Okay.
Is this like taking down some of the things that people are putting out there?
They are saying that materialism and overpriced trends are no longer in style, according to the new breed of D-influencers. As consumers watch their spending during inflationary times, this emerging group of social media users is urging people to evaluate whether they really, really need that $185 weighted blanket.
They do.
Right. So they're discouraging the people to buy the things that the influencers are saying. This weighted blanket is amazing.
Yeah. How do they achieve it? So they're actually social media personalities as well, debunking and
they're gaining traction too. Yeah.
Okay.
So their messages are simple and straightforward. These items are overhyped.
Wait a second.
You don't need them, and here's why.
My tactical electrical razor is not necessary?
Right. Yeah, your tactical shovel.
Yeah.
You don't need it.
But what if I get into a situation?
What about the hummingbird mask?
What about the hummingbird mask? I want that.
So they sometimes they suggest.
What about the alligator head that rolls fly?
Now that
I got it.
Out on the lake?
Oh.
I got it. Put out in the water?
I have to put it in the pool.
Yes.
Next time, I tell you what, if we do the belly flop, I'll bring it.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to see
Put
that.
it in your pool.
It's a motorized alligator head.
That looks like the alligator.
And it looks like the alligator swimming with just its head, sticking just the snout and then the eyes above the way. It looks awesome. So if you're in like a public swimming area, like a pond or a lake or something like that, perfect.
Murkier water, better.
Fun for the whole family. What do they call it? What do they call that type of water? The black water or dark water?
Oh, brackish?
Brackish water.
Yeah.
For all your brackish water fun. So anyhow, they're saying that sometimes they suggest other options for things that are overpriced. These D-influencers. They also talk about sustainability and the cost of waste associated with specific industries such as beauty and fashion. D-influencers are growing in popularity, and on TikTok, for example, 582 million of the 584 million total views for the de-influencing hashtag occurred in the past 12 months.
So it's kind of correcting itself.
Yeah.
I don't
know. I just think they're influencers that are influencing
That's what
different
this says.
projects.
It says, isn't that just influencing by another name?
Yeah.
Yep.
But I guess it is, but it goes against the you need this.
Right.
To you don't really need this.
But I really needed that alligator head.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
It gives you pleasure.
Yeah. And when my tactical electrical razor comes, in any war scenario, I'll still be able to have a clean shave.
It says here, according to this person in this study, which is the further back in the article, and I'm not going to read it. De-influencing and the backlash against overcompensation mirror a growing trend towards minimalism. Instead of buying a haul of must-haves touted by a social media figure, the trend urges consumers to evaluate whether they need an item before they spend money.
We don't need any of it.
No, we don't.
But we want it.
That's the thing. And so you're always going to, once they get your algorithm, once they figure you out, I have to say, a lot of stuff that ends up coming across my social media or that I get an email concerning, they're kind of right. It's stuff I would be interested in, you know?
Yeah,
So
but I see a lot of those things, and I'm like, I'd like to have that. And I never go get it.
Yeah.
You know what, though?
Unless it's a radio-controlled alligator head.
Yes.
Then, yes.
I let it sit for, mine is mainly like clothing and, home goods stuff.
You don't get toys?
No, but I'll let it sit for a day or two or whatever. And if I go back and it pops up again, and I still
That's
want
the universe telling you.
Then I'm like,
buy it, Kathy, buy it.
Oh, wait, I just bought something 2 days ago. It arrived yesterday.
Ooh,
and
what was it?
It was an influencer who, which I know that this is a new trend, is to display the coffee bar on your countertop. It was like you clean for a while. You didn't want anything out on your countertop. So now they're making like a nice, pretty coffee display. And so it's a gold.
I want to see this
a
thing.
gold wire, maybe looks in the shape of a pitcher, and it says coffee on it, and you put your little Keurig cups in there instead of the rotating Keurig holder that everybody used to have, and so it's a little more decorative.
A little more decorative.
Do we see it here in this picture here?
Yeah, very similar to this.
I have a clothing question in a second, unless you have something else.
No. I want to hear.
You want to influence or de-influence?
Well, no, I have a
C-influence?
No, I'm going to shoot off to the side here on this. So I have a question.
So it is a C.
No. So one of the things that ends up in my algorithm, and maybe you guys too, are these T-shirts for people to fit properly.
Oh.
And they'll show the guy with raising his arms up, and the shirt comes halfway up.
It's
and
ridiculous.
His gut hangs out, and then. So here's my question, because I priced some of these, and I saw the ones you sent me, Steve, and they didn't quite. It wasn't exactly what
The
I
one
was looking
from
for.
Amazon?
Yeah. And so anyway, they're freaking expensive for a T-shirt.
How much were
like
they?
$35.
Yeah, but they look good.
Yeah, but here's my
Wait,
question.
no.
Here's what I have for you. Let's say I already have some shirts that look good that maybe don't have the right fit.
Yeah.
Can you get T-shirts tailored, and how much would that cost? And would it cost me, say, $10 rather than the $35 of going to get a new shirt? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you can go to a dry cleaner who has a seamstress there and ask her, but it's probably,
So let me get
it's not going to cost any less than $10. I would think it's going to cost a little more.
You want me to tailor your T-shirt?
Yeah.
Is that what you're telling me? Yes, there are T-shirts that are a couple $100 and just saying.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. It's
Tailored T-shirts get me 5 years in Lebanon.
Just saying.
they're probably going to look at you and be like, you want to have this old T-shirt tailored? Just
They're not old T-shirts. They just, shirts I found that I like.
fit.
And they're like, hey, this looks good. I like this. But maybe the, it's got big, wide arms or something. And I have fairly skinny arms anyway. And I wouldn't mind having those, taken in or
So
something
these
like
Preston,
that.
but the ones from Amazon that were not your style?
Yeah, no, they weren't what I was looking for.
Did you order them?
I think I did, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was surprised because
in fact, I did, yeah.
You wanted them a little longer, right?
Longer, but also there's a couple of fit spots that
I hear ya.
don't quite fit the way I would like them to.
I have a good friend of mine who does this all the time, Preston. T-shirts, jackets, things. She's bigger chested and the smaller, so she needs to do it to accommodate. And I mean, when she's buying things, I look and I'm like, that's what you're going to get. And then she takes it to the tailor, seamstress, and has it. I have a whole bunch of places I can send you.
I also have
do that too.
Kathy, I have some golf shirts that are great. I love them.
Yeah.
I've lost a lot of weight.
Yeah.
So I think I should get those taken in because I don't want to just get rid of the shirt. You know what I mean? So,
I know, yeah, a lot. But especially with, it bothers me so much when men do this with suits because they'll lose weight and they don't want to buy a new suit and they'll just tailor the suit that they have. And a lot of times it's even too big to do that, and then it starts to look awkward. So you just have to make sure you're not, wearing a shirt then that makes you look awkward because
why don't
that
you
is not
buy
worth it. Just buy the $35 T-shirt.
The Huge Cans T-shirt company.
Huge Cans.
Yeah, it's got to be something that you just love so much that you don't want to let it go. Other than that,
it's the price because it has to be worth it, Preston. Do you know what I mean? Like, is it worth going and paying that price for them to do all of that, or should you just buy a new size?
Exactly. Which would make more sense. There's a great Modern Family, where they talk about keeping your old jeans and keeping your old clothes after you've lost weight, just as an insurance program.
Yeah. Here's some text coming in those because you get bombarded with these T-shirt ads. Guys do anyway. Here's a couple and says texted in and said those T-shirts suck. Spent like $90 on a pack. They were crap.
These are the ones that say that it's like a push-up bra for guys, right?
Yeah. Another one says I literally got those last week. They fit no different than a T-shirt I can get at Target. They are more for full-figured guys, not skinny dudes like me. And let me see here. Preston, have you tried TC Tuggers? No, I don't think so. Another one says, I bought my husband those shirts. They fit amazingly and wash very well. Use True Classic T-shirts. They're awesome.
Don't women come up to you
it's
at
a
bars
variety.
and touch the shirt and rub your shoulder, Preston? And go,
Yeah.
I like your shirt.
Yeah.
It seems to
all the
happen
time.
in the ad all the
Boy,
time.
that's a T-shirt.
Yeah.
I love. Where did you get that?
Wow, you
tee?
can afford T-shirts.
I have Hillary on the phone. Hey, Hillary, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning, and good morning to see you. What's up, Hillary?
So I want you to know that. So I live in like Lower Gwinnett, and I go into stores, and there's like a $300 T-shirt, and I'm not having it. But what I found out is that I do like if you go into Walmart and if you go into Target, and they have a really good soft T-shirt, but it's not tailored properly. And then my son, for the same reason, wants his shorts to be like above the knees, so many inches, and he says that his femurs are too long or too short, whatever.
My femurs.
Oh, he told me his femurs are, they make his legs look short because his femurs are, I don't know what that means.
Okay. Yes. All right.
So I take the shorts that I get at Walmart, and they're really cute, and then I take them right over to my tailor or my dry cleaner across the street, and she hems them off for me, and they are super great patterns. They're like knocking off Lululemon and all that, but they have a really great golf brand in there. But Arnold
Palmer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has a brand that he put in there, and they're super nice. And
Okay.
they're really great feeling. So you just take all your stuff over there and get it tailored. But I found T-shirts that I loved, but they were just really, my shoulders are very broad because I'm very muscular. And I need to have it taken in for my middle. So she just tailored the back of it or down the sides to make it look just a little bit more fitted so I could wear it to work.
Interesting.
Oh, all right. Thank you.
There's a
Yeah,
great
yeah.
Connor had called.
By the way, I'm sorry to interrupt. TC Tugger, Steve, is from You Should Leave. I think you should leave.
That's why the name. Wait a second.
And they're a huge fan
It's
of that
hilarious.
show. Oh,
bit.
that's great.
It's a hilarious bit.
Okay.
Yeah, it's exactly this. It's got a little dial on the abdomen.
We're looking at the video
Yeah,
of it
yeah.
now. Oh, that's awesome. Wow. All right, well, I'm going to try that out. I mean, because we are bombarded by ads regularly, and this is, back to this de-influencer thing, and I'm skeptical of some of that
You're
stuff.
tired of being taken for a sucker.
Yeah. And the ads are made well, and it's like, hey, this is...
Oh, the girls touch you.
But I'm just not quite buying it, and especially once I saw the price, and now I went in and kind of fished around on the website and put some stuff in a basket or in the my shopping cart, and so my email is in there, and they're bombarding me with emails and stuff, and it's just.
Do you know what?
But I mean, like
at least
it was like $35 for a T-shirt.
And then
I
you
know
have to pay for
can
shipping,
spend
right?
That. Yeah, then you have to pay for shipping.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you sign up, do you get a code?
I don't know.
A percentage
Think
off?
of where you are now, though, knowing about TriBlend, Preston. That alone, at least, is a big step forward.
Yeah. Oh, listen, the
TriBlend.
material's
Yeah.
fantastic, but getting it to be the right cut, the right fit.
Yeah. You need a tailor. You need a tailored
I'm going to
T-shirt.
try it out. Kath, I'm going to just take like one.
And try it.
Go get it
Yeah.
done, see if I like it.
Yes.
And it won't be like one of my favorites, one of my favorite shirts. I'll take a golf shirt that I like.
That you could get rid of it if it doesn't work out.
Yeah.
You use it as a rag.
And if they make alterations, can they take those back out? Or is it you kind of...
Well, it depends. It depends on if they cut the material or not.
Okay.
Well,
and I can go to a dry cleaner and get that done?
That's all right. Yeah. They're most times they'll have a seamstress there.
Okay.
Or a tailor.
Do most dry cleaners have someone? Well, like for zipper repair and stuff like that, right? But they will do alterations?
Most of them will do alterations.
I didn't know
for
that.
you.
By the way, I mean, how long have zippers existed and they still haven't perfected that yet? I
Casey,
can't stand it
They're
when I get...
horrible. Here's what an influencer influenced me to buy: the repair any zipper kit. And you seen these things?
No.
Right? So you get the zipper, and it's like this little device, and like on a winter coat or whatever, and it comes with all different type zippers. I don't know how the hell to do it.
I've thrown away things because the zipper went bad. I've thrown away perfectly good.
Oh, in the commercial they showed it's like two click, boom,
And you
up
can't get it to
running.
work?
I can't.
And
I'm
you're a
moron.
worldly known good guy.
I'm a worldly known good guy, and if you know anything about, they call me the zipper around here.
They do.
No, well, maybe not. But
All right.
listen, Case, it's one of those things
Well,
where you
that
get it, you go,
sucks.
I am an. Now, what'll happen is, and this is what they rely on. Oh, it's $12.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
you know what? Zipper,
Why
you're right.
not?
Yeah.
Why not? And not.
And it probably works to some degree,
Yeah.
but not as well as you would think it would.
I'm not a seamstress.
The thing that I have the
I'm
biggest,
not your beautiful wife.
biggest issue with is when my zippers get caught in the fabric. You know, like because I wear like my shorts and pants a lot of times have zipper pockets.
Case.
And it gets caught in the. I'm like, come on, man. How long have we been working with zippers here, guys?
I bought an outlet, like a puffer jacket, an outlet jacket, a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Got it home. The second I put it on, the zipper broke, and it was like it was like an eighth of the price it would have been in the store. I got it, normally I'm like, oh man, look at me. Hey, honey, look at I saved money.
It's like having your ice cream fall off your ice cream cone.
Oh,
I literally sat on the sidewalk and cried.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hang on, I want to go to this call. This is Kevin. Hi, Kevin. Good morning.
Good morning to see you.
Good morning, it. What's up, man?
So I work for a dry cleaner, and everything that you guys are talking about, as long as the dry cleaner has a seamstress, can be done.
Okay.
The one I work for does have a seamstress.
Okay.
They do zippers. There's I've even seen our seamstress take like stretched collars around the neck of T-shirts and tighten them up.
Wow.
Okay.
That's got to be pretty precise.
Yeah. Well, I mean, as long as there's a seam there, they can work with it.
Huh.
All right.
Would you go to that level, Preston? So if the only way to achieve what you want in T-shirts was to go get them taken in or have a seamstress, you would do that for the cost?
I probably
'Cause a
wouldn't go.
T-shirt's inexpensive.
I probably wouldn't go bonkers with T-shirts,
Right.
But more so
Underwear?
like underwear and things that hug your nuts. No,
about an inch below your nut, your bunghole.
golf shirts because I do like them, and the ones that I have, and some of them have a little, sentimental value to them, and I've lost weight, and they just look big, and I look stupid
The
in it.
crotch down where your nuts hang is always a little too tight.
What do alterations go for, Kevin? Roughly.
I know, like regular like dress shirts, it's around $22.
All right, I don't know
Oh
any
my
dress
God,
shirts.
I'm buying dress shirts for $22. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
You get 10 per pack.
yeah. No, like I'm a Maxinista, so my most of the time I get my dress shirts there for like
You can't leave
$19.99.
me about the knees from where the zipper ends round under my
Back to my bunghole.
You know what, though?
He's giving specific instructions.
So my brother actually put it into perspective for me because I complained once about the price that I was charged to have a dress taken up. And he's like, yeah, but what you paid, think about how long it took her. Like, it was like, so even if it only took her an hour, like whatever I paid, I was like, you know what? Yeah, it's her time that it took to do that. So $22, for them to take, taking them time to do it, it's actually not a bad price.
It's a skill. It's a trade.
No,
it
I
takes
know
time
that.
to do that physically.
Just not willing to pay for their time.
All right. Well, anyway, we got to wrap up the stream of consciousness, nurse. So I know
Stream of consciousness, nerd.
Yes.
That happened well into the segment.
Well into it. But listen, I would like to give away some tickets to Summer Ale Fest at the Philadelphia Zoo, Saturday, June 24th, 7 to 10 p.m. We'll take the 18th caller. You have to be at least 21 years of age. 215-263-WMMR. It's a fundraiser supporting the Philadelphia Zoo and its mission to create joyful discovery and inspire action for animals and habitats as well. And tickets are available exclusively through PhiladelphiaZoo.org. And great food from Munchie Machine Food Truck and Deke's Barbecue, to name a few. So we'll take the 18th caller. And like I said, you got to be at least 21. And we'll set you up 215-263-WMMR. We'll be back in a moment.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. I don't know if that's the case or
Maybe
not.
we get a knockoff one.
A knockoff jetpack. But I personally would love to go on one of those things. But I'm dying to see you on one.
You see the dudes who are able to flip down and go underwater and dive it down and come back up?
Since they've had those out now for several years, there's people that have mastered them, and they can do all kinds of spinny, wild, crazy things in the air and then dive down in and back up.
I'm afraid that I would pack myself right down into the water and not be able to right myself, and then just
go down to the bottom and stay there.
Yes,
Down to the
just
bottom of the
continue
ocean.
to thrust myself.
We're watching video footage. They now have them where you can strap them on your feet.
Yeah.
That's
Well, it's basically just a board.
That's crazy. That's absolutely insane. I wouldn't do that one. I would not do that one.
Killed on these.
Casey, who would be more?
Just screaming down to the ocean floor.
Where's Daddy? Any kids? Anybody see Daddy?
Please welcome Lil Rel Howery to the show.
What up? What
This
up?
morning,
What it
Rel.
do? I'm excited. Thanks for having me.
You bet, man. Thanks for coming in.
For those who may not be familiar with you, you've had so many great, awesome roles, and you won the MTV Movie Award for Best Comedic Performance in the movie Get Out. That had to have been a nice little feather in the cap, getting an award for that.
Yeah, it's actually really dope because also last night my friend Tiffany Haddish received the same award.
Yeah. Yes.
We just took it. I told her this morning, like, back-to-back years.
And she's in Uncle Drew.
Yeah, she's in
Yeah.
Uncle Drew also, which is such a fun movie, man, we did.
So explain for people who are familiar, they may have seen the commercials. There were the commercials with featuring the character of Uncle Drew. Explain what Uncle Drew is about.
So it started from, so people don't know this, Kyrie came up with Uncle Drew, and
He created it?
It's based on his dad. Because
Wow.
his dad still plays basketball. So he basically created this old, like he's better as an older version of his dad, but his dad still plays all the time. Just this older guy who's on the court still balling dudes.
So it was him who came up with the idea of this.
Came up with the idea.
This guy who sort of schools some street ballers.
And the first time he did, I think we always forget. So they did it in Chicago first, and nobody knew who it was. So it was actually a real court, real game. He showed up in the old man stuff, balled everybody out. I didn't even know it was Kyrie until maybe like the fourth commercial.
Yeah, because it was hard. The makeup was done, first off, very well. You could obviously see body-wise the guy, it would have been an exemplary shape, but the facial makeup was very well done.
It was very well done. That's what was so amazing about the movie with all the prosthetics, with all the players.
Yeah.
I'm almost forgot how everybody looked in real life.
Did you?
Because they'll be in there for 5 hours, so when I show up on set, they already old, and when I left, they were still old. So I literally forgot how everybody looked until Kyrie did that press conference when he went to the Celtics, and I was like, oh. That's your face.
Well, in the movie, so you have a team, and you have your adversary is Nick Kroll, which is borderline science fiction that he's got, but I got it. So he's your adversary because he plays a good prick. So you guys are playing off against each other. He sort of steals he just crushes you. He's your adversary.
Yeah, he's destroyed my life in different times.
So that spurs you on to
have to find somebody to help me, and that's when I heard about Uncle Drew from different people, like the guys at the barbershop tell me about him, but I've never seen him.
It's a stuff of legend, but you figure you'll explore it.
Like, come on, whatever.
Yeah.
So it was like when Dax, his name, my character, discovers Drew, was really by mistake. It was after I couldn't find any new players to play on my team. Went around all these different playgrounds, and I just happened to be at a playground and see Drew take on this dude one-on-one. That's when I approached him.
And so what his one deal is, he'll do it, but he has to be able to pick his own teammates.
Right, that's where the story gets hilarious and fun. That it's taking this road trip to pick up all these other old dudes.
And you're getting older versions of these great players.
Shaq and Reggie Miller.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Preston mentioned Get Out.
Yeah.
We had Jordan Peele in, I guess he was still working on Get Out. He was in promoting, I think it was Keanu.
Yeah.
And it became clear as we were talking that he was just a huge horror fan in this whole thing. And he was simultaneously sort of excited but nervous about what Get Out would be. None of you could have seen how this would take off the way it did.
No, I mean, when we did it, it was one of those things where, like, either this is going to do well or it's not, right? And it wasn't a big budget, so we all did do it because we loved Jordan Peele, and I just loved the script. Once the trailer came out and then we went to reshoot the ending, I'm like, oh, I think this is gonna do good.
What was your first indication? Was it the
it was the trailer.
The trailer.
It was the trailer.
Yeah,
the way when my family started calling me like, we can't wait to see this. I'm like, oh, this is a thing.
Yeah.
Why did you reshoot the ending?
Well, I wanted to ask about that too, because I watched both endings, and we don't want to betray what happens at the end of the movie.
Wait, I didn't know there's two.
It's on the disc.
On the disc.
You can get it on.
You can see the original.
They actually got it on YouTube too. I mean, the original ending.
Which one did you like better? Before you go into the story about that.
I appreciate the original because it was real.
Yep.
But then also I knew, as a fan of movies, we just needed a hero, man.
Yeah, it needed to have a more satisfying ending. I know what you mean.
People would have left the theater with different energy if we would have kept. Because when I saw the first cut, it was with the original ending, and I couldn't sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it was.
But you know what? Because he's a. I mean that. Here's the difference. And they'll say horror comedy. I like my horror. You can have some comedy, and you provide the comedy.
But you know what made it work though? Because Jordan wrote it real.
He wrote it real. Yes, you can tell.
All I was the audience that watched the movie.
And that's why it works. When they try to yuck it up, that's when they screw it up, because that would have undermined what is really a brilliant horror movie that works on multiple levels.
Yeah. And what was masterfully done was that the trailer thought you were getting into one thing, and the movie got you into something else, and you're like, whoa. That's hard to pull off.
How much of your character of that? First off, do you ever have to go through TSA ever now?
So I'll tell you something funny about that. They show love when I showed them. Oh man, we appreciate you, but you still got to take your shoes off. So I still get no real love. I still got to do everything. They still do it. Like they take their job more seriously now, which is crazy. Like,
well, you give them a sense of pride. Was there any on-set ad-libbing because you seem so natural? Your simultaneous pride and condemnation of him for going in the first place.
So the funny thing about it is, I thought I was saying stuff that was scripted, and then we did a panel, and Jordan was like, nah, this is you just saying stuff.
Wow, that's great.
But he let me do that. He'll have, like, we'll do the takes where I do everything scripted, and I do a real take. And I'm like, all right.
Yeah, if anyone's going to appreciate comedic ability.
It's Jordan. Yeah, that's why he's a great director.
Yeah. I wanted to ask you, talking about being on the set and improving lines, and we have Adam McKay as a friend of the show, and he says he'll laugh when someone's riffing on set and doing the deal, and that actually encourages the actors. You as a performer, when you're doing something, do you like to hear response, or does it throw you off? Because technically, you're not supposed to be hearing someone laughing, but how does it work?
Well, that's the thing. It depends on what it is. Like, so for instance, like, it's not, I'm trying to plug this, but I got a show on Fox this year called Real, a sitcom.
Yes.
I like a live studio audience because I like to hear it right away. It's easy to write to that. I give you a perfect example of not that environment is doing Get Out. I kept trying to make Daniel, who played, I just wanted to make him laugh. Like, he had to be sad. So I'm like saying all this crazy. That's why when you see those outtakes of me doing it, it's me trying to make him laugh, trying to break him. So, like, they'll hear a cut, and we have to give him 2 minutes to just laugh.
Yeah.
Because he's so good. I'm like, I got to break this dude. But he was such a really good actor, man.
Guys, let's give it up for Lil Rel Howery.
Thank you for having me.
So I'm 4 episodes into Game of Thrones.
Excellent.
Oh.
Yes.
Is she naked yet in any of those episodes? Emilia Clarke?
Yes.
I forget how that proceeds early on in the series.
Well, she goes into a scalding hot bath, full frontal nudity.
Yeah.
I do like it.
And Khal Drogo plows that at one point.
Well, yes, he does plow that.
So, so you're saying the nakedness though drops dramatically after like 3rd or 4th season?
Yeah, it's still there, but yeah, it's still.
She comes back with a vengeance.
Yeah.
She's got just a wonderful beef.
Reach, you're not far off, man.
Nice beaver.
She's not like one of these workout feeds where things kind of look splayed all the time. Wow. Just natural.
All right, so
Speaking of beaver, I got to show you guys something.
What? Where did you come from?
I know. I got. It's a picture.
Okay. Well, yes.
Later.
Okay.
That's just the reminder.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Everyone,
jot that down.
Okay.
Jot that
I'm
down.
writing it right down right now. Kathy
not my
has
beaver.
pic to show us.
The beaver pick.
I wasn't this excited when Adrian's men came on the show.
Before we do the bizarre file,
I should play that piece of audio.
Okay. It's real short.
It's very, very quick. It's not an audio illusion or anything like that. But we don't know where this is. Graduation ceremony. It looks like a college graduation.
It was
ceremony.
college graduation,
and as you walk up, this is your moment. This is your family is there. It's your time to shine. You get your name said with the thousands of people in attendance. You walk across the stage. You grab your diploma that you've worked so hard for.
And paid a lot for.
Paid a lot for. This is the culmination.
And as you're walking, they announce your name.
Julie Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
What? Are you serious?
Yes.
This is legit.
Julie
Too legit to quit.
Wait, one more time. One more time. Quiet, everyone, please. It's her moment.
Yeah.
Julie Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
Oh, my God.
Forgive me.
Julie Jerkoff. Forgive me, Julie Handjob. Forgive me, Julie Handy. Forgive me, Julie Blumpkin. Forgive me, Julie Dirty Sanchez. Oh, my God.
Julie Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
Oh.
Wow. You know what, though? That's better than just having your name read that most people are missing anyway.
You know she was called Jerkoff throughout all her life.
It had to have been a nickname at some point, or friends.
Julie Jerkoff.
Yeah.
Or Julie Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
If you think about
Julie oh my God, I can't believe I said that.
Or that professor won a nice bet.
Yeah.
Said she would do it. And
Julie Salad Tosser. Oh, it's not even close.
If you think about it, in high school, she probably had Jerkoff as a, I wouldn't even say a nickname. You know, they made fun of her.
Maybe even her
know.
friends would call her that because it's such an obvious. But
And then she gets to college where everybody matures a little bit and she loses the Jerkoff for a couple of years.
It's
and
clear.
then boom.
Kirkhoff is I mean, you can come into that Kirkhoff.
Dude, she's getting her master's degree. It's a
Oh,
Master of
geez.
Science degree as she goes up and hears.
Julie Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
Well, and she doesn't. If this is the actual video that we're watching, she doesn't even flinch. The girl, Julie.
You know what? When they're doing it,
you couldn't even
hear.
You're so excited, and you're just your focus is walk forward, shake hand, take diploma, walk off. Jerk off.
Jerk off.
Julie Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
Well,
you did very well, Miss Jerkoff.
And she sounds so sweet. The
I
woman
know,
reading the
I
names.
know.
Please come up to the microphone, Julie Jerkoff, and tell everyone how you achieved your success.
Forgive me.
It's the jerk-off way, I think, that we can all emulate.
Oh, my God.
But there's countless names like that are being butchered in similar ceremonies going on. In fact, this very weekend, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
There'll be mangled names.
Yep, loads of them. You realize anytime we have a caller named Julie, we will have to play.
Julie Jerkoff.
It's awesome.
It's the best.
It actually it made my day yesterday when Casey sent that to me.
So, on that one level, is it sort of cool that you have, since she's probably dealt with it her whole life, at least she has a meme now that's attached to her.
Let's see. We have a caller on the line real quick, and I'm going to go to this caller. Hi, caller. Good morning. What's your name?
My name is Julie.
Julie Jerkoff.
Thank you, Julie.
Our first Julie Jerkoff.
You're our first to be given the Julie Jerkoff Award. Following explosive fights on social media, Jersey Shore star Rodney Margot Ortiz, he and his girlfriend apparently are done. He wrote on Instagram, on an Instagram story to Jen Harley.
Yeah, he's a real silver-tongued devil.
Listen to this.
Yeah.
Note to self, can't turn a natural-born hoe into a housewife.
Damn.
If you find them in the gutter, then leave them in the gutter.
Note to self.
Yeah. Ronnie later apologized, writing, I want to apologize.
I love you.
Earlier to my fans and especially to Tater Tot Kitty.
Really?
Tater Tot Kitty?
That's somebody's handle. I don't know if that's her handle or whatever, but I want to apologize to Tater Tot Kitty.
Dear Tater Tot Kitty, I'm so sorry for those terrible things I wrote.
I writ. He said, I acted out of my gut and not rationally.
I was not rational.
I should have never.
Apologies to you too, Ravioli Ramon.
He said, I should have never acted in such a manner, spelled M-A-N-O-R.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on, man.
It's where he lives. It's the name of the place. I should never have acted in such a manner.
WMMR.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Horizon Services. From clogged toilets to dripping faucets, Horizon Services plumbing professionals are there when you need them. Horizon also arrives same day, or you don't pay, and you can book online in seconds by visiting HorizonEasyBook.com. That's HorizonEasyBook.com. I don't know why I'm just rolling over these words. All right, this is a wild story. A man at an Illinois nonprofit was greeted by a macabre and occult-like scene when he arrived at work 2 weeks ago, finding a bunch of sage burning and 3 severed heads placed atop his desk.
Wow.
Dale Wheatley is a delivery man for the Anatomical Gift Association of Illinois.
I didn't even know there was one.
A group of 8 in-state medical schools with a shared mission, and that is to procure, prepare, and preserve donations for medical and scientific study.
Ah.
So body parts and things like that are a regular
See
thing.
them all the time.
You just don't see them sitting out on your desk.
Right.
The donations
Well, it was your birthday.
obtained by the AGA are an individual's body after death. But according to Wheatley, the AGA has seen far better days. The place is deplorable, he said. It's in shabby conditions. If you're working there for more than 5 minutes, you start walking around, you start to stick to the floor. Wheatley said that
not good.
Some donated bodies have been returned to the nonprofit due to the poorly preserved.
Do you have the receipt?
And kept state that they are in. And he said they're sending donors back because of mold and rot and bugs. He said there's been instances where I've pulled donors out from our storing room of the racks, and the rats have chewed through the bottom of the bag through the feet.
Oh, my God.
And the trio of severed heads, what Wheatley believes, are retaliation for a recent series of complaints that he has lodged with his supervisors.
So they put the heads on his desk to send a message.
He said, my boss walked by and I asked him why the heads were at my desk. And he said, they need to get back with their bodies so that we can send them to cremation. And I said, I understand that. Why are they at my desk? And he said, I don't know, Dale. There's a lot of strange things happening.
Wink, wink, Dale.
The heads, Wheatley added.
By the way, I'm going to need those TP reports by Sunday.
The heads, Wheatley added, had an obnoxious smell. The AGA's executive vice president, William O'Connor, however, strongly disputed the accusations leveled by Wheatley, saying that the group receives some bodies in poorer states than others, and denying that Wheatley was retaliated against, noting that handling body parts is part of his job description.
Is that what he said, that jerk off? He brought those heads in.
Because he manages the rack room where bodies are stored before being sent out in a van.
Why wouldn't they keep the racks in the rack room?
Wheatley, with the help of an employment attorney his name is David Fish, has filed a series of complaints with various local regulators.
At that point in the morning in which my client returned to his desk, only to find 3 heads.
Thank you, Mr. Fish. To improve conditions at the AGA. So
that's effed up.
That is totally messed up.
It's an unbelievable story.
Never heard of anything quite like that. All right, so a Japanese restaurant chain has sued a high school student for $480,000 in what's become known as a sushi terrorism case.
Sushi terrorism. The rawest kind of terrorism.
Video of the teenager licking a soy sauce bottle and licking his fingers and then touching the fish on a conveyor belt was posted on social media and went viral.
This is actually a thing.
The Sushiro restaurant chain claims the video scared away customers and tainted stock, costing it the equivalent of $115 million.
Well, a lot of those places are that. They have the conveyor belt going by and you take your food off. And I could see why people would be turned off from going to the establishments.
The teen reportedly admits the prank, but claims that he is not the cause of the financial losses. But they are moving forward with this particular lawsuit. I love this story. A California radio DJ with an affinity for slow jams has claimed an 11-acre plot of desert land off of Route 78 as his own country, the United Territories and the sovereign nation of the People's Republic of Slowjamistan.
Yeah. It's desert property, but it's still legit.
Yeah. Slowjamistan. Randy Williams is the self-appointed Sultan of Slowjamistan. He declared his nation's independence in late 2021. The website for Slowjamistan a nation where Crocs have been completely outlawed, notes that the country's approach to international relations is, quote, don't start no S, won't be no S. Slowjamistan has its own flag, form of currency, and Elton John-inspired national anthem. And it also claims to have 12 separate states within its borders, including the capital of Dublandia. And at present, there are 95 political appointee positions available in Slowjamistan. He had said, we believe in freedom for all citizens of Slowjamistan. The website says, you want pancakes for dinner? Do it. Fancy a pet aardvark? Do that too. There's not much you can't do in Slowjamistan. However, please refer to our national laws and regulations.
This reminds me of some of the places you went to on your trip cross-country, Case.
Yeah, absolutely.
One sign and nothing else.
Williams said that he's planning to add a lazy river to Slowjamistan, as well as an interactive armadillo farm and all-you-can-eat Mongolian restaurant. It's about 70 miles outside of San Diego, and it will soon be issuing passports. And the website is now accepting applications for citizenship. Already, Slowjamistan has welcomed the leader of at least one other micronation, the Republic of Molossia in Nevada, which seceded from the United States in 1998. Williams is the host of an internationally syndicated radio show called Sunday Night Slow Jams, which can be heard over 200 radio stations across America. So he has found his own place.
I love it.
That's a great idea.
I love it. There should be more shade, though.
All right, and then one final story. Let's go with this one. Runners are having a hard time steering clear of aggressive cattle on the the Meadowlark Trail near Superior, Colorado, a Boulder open space trail. Most recently, a runner was attacked by a smaller herd Tuesday morning.
What's attacking?
Which temporarily caused the trailhead. It's cattle. It's it's cows and such.
It's becoming out of catastrophe.
It has. Another person called 911 after seeing the runner trying to protect herself on the ground while surrounded by 15 to 20 cows. Most seem to be mothers with their calves.
Why don't people just move out of the way?
Rangers responded with, they could just steer clear.
Absolutely.
Rangers responded with 15 minutes, and the runner was taken to the hospital. Her condition is unknown. Trail users have been reporting aggressive cattle. The Meadowlark Trail falls within a cattle grazing area, which has prompted rangers to post warnings. So Megan Hetzel, a runner who frequents this area, managed to avoid injury. She said, there's nothing more terrifying than looking behind you and seeing a herd of very large mooing animals charging at you. She said, I think one brushed me. It was that close.
Should probably carry a nail gun with you.
When Hetzel saw the story about the runner who attacked, she said that she knows it could have easily been her. So they're trying to figure out what to do with the runners coming through there. All right, and that is the Bizarre File for you. I'm going to give away the last pair of tickets that we have right now. It's for the Summer Ale Fest at the Philadelphia Zoo.
It's going to be a good time.
Yeah, we'll take caller number 16 at 215-263 WMMR. You can bring the whole pack and score a special deal, $10 off each Summer Ale Festival ticket when you buy 4 or more. It's available at thephiladelphiazoo.org. By the way, you have to be at least 21 years of age or older to win this right now. So we'll take 16th caller, 215-263 WMMR, and you will be good to go. We are going to take a break with lesson, question, trash, and music news when we come back.
Preston and Steve.
Preston and Steve.
Apologizes.
Wait, seriously?
My deepest apologizes.
APOLOGIZES. All right. My deepest apologizes.
My deepest apologizes to Tater Kitty.
The pair welcomed a baby girl named Ariana Sky together less than a month ago.
It was wild to be there in the delivery room. I mean, the baby fell out of her butthole.
You remember a while back we had a couple of televangelists who were talking about how they needed a new jet.
Yes.
And they
to
were
spread the word.
Jesse Duplantis.
Yes.
Is his name.
The Duplantis Ministries, right?
Televangelist with a global reach is asking disciples for money to buy a jet that costs $54 million. quote, so we can go anywhere in the world in one stop.
If you're watching the video, he's dressed as I imagine Willy Wonka would dress when he retires.
By the way, so I'm waiting for Marissa to get the full audio over, but Duplantis' solicitation comes 4 months after another televangelist, the Newark, Texas-based Kenneth Copeland, announced that he had just bought a new Gulfstream 5 jet.
Oh, someone got a little jealous.
I think that's what it is, Steve. I think it's what it is.
Wait a second. What did that son of a bitch just get?
Yeah.
Well, this will not fly in the eyes of the Lord.
I think it's keeping up with the Joneses. The aircraft.
Listen, you insufferable prick. I saw what you just bought, and I'm going to get an even bigger jet. Hallelujah.
The aircraft, when first sold in 1998, carried a $36 million price tag. That's what this other guy bought.
$54 million. You need to understand. You just cannot. You're waiting in line, and you're going through TSA, checking. You're taking your shoes off. That's time wasted from spreading the word of the Lord.
That's it.
That's it.
Oh, my.
And then you got the crying kids kicking the back of the seat. I cannot put together a proper homily on a flight with the riffraff, the human filth that populates these various aircraft while I'm trying to get out there and minister to the human filth. That
we got part
funds
one
my
over.
lust for high-end aircraft.
All right, here we go. This is the audio of him pitching this. He made a video of this.
Yeah.
So.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Jesse Duplantis. Thank you for tuning in to This Week with Jesse. We're going to be talking about aircraft. You know, I've owned 3 different jets in my life, and used them and just burning them up for the Lord Jesus Christ. Now,
Listen to how many times he incorporates the Lord and Jesus Christ into this.
now, some people believe that preachers shouldn't have jets. I really believe that preachers ought to have and go on every available voice, every available outlet to get this gospel preached to the world. Now, I talk about this in a lot of my messages, and I want you to see this if we can, Caleb. Get it back. This is the very first plane that I purchased for the Lord back in December.
The Lord asked me, he said, I need you to purchase the modest aircraft. One engine ought to do it with a decent range, something that's comfortable with a couple of seats and a bed. That's what I need you to purchase. I said, Lord, should we not use this money to feed the poor? He says, we'll get to that.
That I purchased for the Lord back in December 1994. And I said where I began. And then the second one I purchased was in January 2004, where I used to be. The one I'm flying right now, and it's been with me 12 years. I purchased it in January 2006, where I am. Now, I want you to get a shot of this one, Caleb. Now, this is the Star Trek.
It's going to crack you up, because this one is just insanely expensive. And the amount of people who could have benefited greatly from the money wasted on this is just off the charts crazy.
And they're showing pictures of him with the camera as they go by.
Now, this is the Star Trek Enterprise. This is where I'm going. Praise God, but I believe
It's got a
God.
transporter and everything. In fact, my next purchase is going to be a spacecraft.
Praise God, but I believe in God for. Let me just say.
Wait, this is what I believe in God for?
Yeah.
Is that what he said?
I think he says, praise God, but I believe in gospel.
Oh, okay.
Where I'm going.
There.
Praise God, but I believe in God for.
Yeah.
Let me just say
This is what I believe. This is what I believe in God for, so I can fly this way around the world.
Believe in God for a brand new Falcon 7X so we can go anywhere in the world one stop. Now, people say, my Lord, can't you go with this one? Yes, but I can't go at one stop.
Oh! That's it. That's the dilemma.
Wait a second. You mean you're going to have to stop?
There's the kicker.
I'm backing that up. Hang on.
Now, people say, my Lord, can't you go with this one? Yes, but I can't go at one stop. And you see, if I can do it with one stop, I can fly it for a lot cheaper because I have my own fuel farm. And that's what's up.
You just said, by the way, on this $54 million jet that it has a 5,000-mile range.
Yeah.
That's not flying around the world with one stop.
It's just,
this is the way to travel. And I know you have issues at home where you can't feed your children. You know, it's hard to cover your bills. But if you ever do get the chance to fly on an aircraft like this, it will open your eyes and make you ask yourself, dear Lord, why don't I have a jet of my own?
oh my God, it's the audacity, the absolute robbing of human beings preying on their faith.
There I was in Zone 3 waiting to load onto the aircraft.
Zone 3.
And I said, dear Jesus, I am surrounded by a sea of human filth that is keeping me from spreading the Lord's word. What can you do for me? Can you hook me up in a $55, $56 million plane will get it done nicely. And I can fly in one stop. And it's also economical. Is it very economical? Yes, Lord, it's very economical. You know, they got down there down in the Cabo San Lucas, they got these young ladies that need to hear the word of the Lord.
I need to.
Oh my God!
I need to see this guy in
Down there, Casey. Let me tell you something. The girls have literally gone wild, and they need the word of the Lord Jesus Christ to tell them that if the tops are coming off, if the tops and pantaloons are coming off, make sure that at some point the Bible opens up.
This is Cabo. Girls Gone Wild
Girls
in Cabo.
Gone Wild in Cabo.
Yeah. You've seen video.
I have seen video, and I'm distressed. I could get there in one flight. I mean, you just want to punch this guy in the face.
Absolutely.
Oh, you might.
I don't know. I kind of want to join him on his jet.
I wouldn't mind
This
riding
is
along.
my new friend, Kathy Romano, and I believe that the word the Lord would use is bodacious.
We're praying together.
Yeah.
I put dildos in my mouth.
And that's how. That's akin to saying "open sesame." When this fine young, and she's a broadcaster, I want you to know, so she spreads the word herself. But when she said she put dildos in her mouth, I got to tell you that jet door opened right up.
I put dildos in my mouth.
So I thought this one would be a nice, light conversation. Anne Frank.
Yes.
No, but actually, this is actually a little bit of light information about Anne Frank that was recently discovered.
It's pretty amazing.
Yeah. Researchers using digital technology deciphered the writing on 2 pages of Anne Frank's diary that she had pasted over with brown masking paper, and they discovered 4 dirty jokes and a candid explanation of sex, contraception, and prostitution.
Wasn't it Bert Kreischer who got Anne Frank confused with Helen Keller?
Yes.
That's
And actually,
right.
there's an on-running joke about that on a website I go to a lot, which is fark.com. And it's not only Anne Frank and Helen Keller, but they've also thrown in, oh my God, the pilot.
You're talking about
Amelia Earhart as well.
Sully Erna.
So they always, is Sully Erna.
No, Sully.
I thought you said Sully Erna. I'm like, no, I don't think he's a pilot.
I don't know why I immediately thought, when you said pilot, we're clearly talking about women.
I mean, he did land that. It's a good movie.
I don't know why Sully has not brought up the fact that he hid in a
in Amsterdam
during World War II, because that's an even more courageous
And
story.
what blows me away is the dude was blind and deaf and able to land that plane.
Yes.
Amazing.
Well, I mean, he landed it in a river.
Well, I
but,
guess
you know.
he doesn't want to puff himself up too much.
All right, so anyhow, let me find something else. I can't wear the earbuds. I have small ear holes.
You can't wear the earbuds?
Yeah, they fall out.
Ooh, your ear holes are so tight.
Tight ear holes.
Oh, man.
That's awful.
Can you fit that in there?
I'm going to work with it. Wait. Yeah.
Wait, ow. No, you're too big. Stop.
You're stretching it
Stop.
out.
Your plot is too big.
You're going to tear a hole.
Oh, my God, I'm going to bleed.
Ear lube. I need some ear lube.
Well, what you can
Just
get.
give you an ear pie.
I actually bought these things that were like $2 on Amazon.
MMR rocks with some Clash. It is 10:25 in the President Steve Show. Got a text says, hey, can you guys give a shout out to the UPS driver delivering in the ShopRite complex in Glassboro? Dude was blasting his radio through the parking lot, so I guess it would be kind of a zap. Right?
Yeah, that's awesome.
There's a zap. Stole that from Pierre. That's from Shan, who is texting in. So thank you very much. And thank you, Mr. UPS driver in Glassboro, for blasting MMR. We appreciate it.
You guys see any of these hot UPS drivers making TikTok videos dancing in their trucks?
Yeah.
No, dancing in their trucks?
Like, there was one guy that started it all, and now I just came across another one, I guess because I follow him, so then somebody else popped
now
up.
they think you're horny for UPS drivers.
Well, no, and now there's a post office guy that does the dances now, and there's a FedEx guy, and so it's all these delivery guys.
Well, the UPS dudes have long been sort of the object of desire, right?
Because they always had the shorts
on. Yeah.
Yep. They've got tighter fitting clothes. So no, I did not know that was out there.
Yeah,
so
it's out there.
I guess that's the thing. Maybe our guy listening right now is doing a little dance for
Yes,
all
in
we
his
know.
truck.
All right, so we're going to ask today's lesson question. We are going to give away a pair of tickets as MMR presents Bush. That's going to be Saturday, July 15th at the Insitute Center, and that's at the Parks Casino in Bensalem, of course. And the question we will go with this morning, I think it's going to be this. According to the black bear who is swimming in the surf in Florida, declared to which other surfer, back off what? 215-263 WMMR, okay? Or maybe it was somebody saying this to the black bear. I don't know.
No, the bear said it.
Back off what? 215-263 WMMR. If you know the answer, call right now. While you're calling, we will do the trash.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, we'll get some stories from Steve. What's up this morning, Steve?
Well, RuPaul's drag race winner, Tyra Sanchez, has been charged with a felony after threatening to shoot a police officer. Police are routinely very cautious around drag queens because they really know how to conceal a weapon.
Hey!
Snoop Dogg's once favorite car, his 66 Cadillac DeVille lowrider, has been sold for display by Cadillac of Arlington. The vehicle known as the Snoop DeVille has been completely restored and even has that new cartel smell.
Yeah.
And finally, Alec Baldwin, sorry, the pitch got me. Alec Baldwin seen around Manhattan sporting a crutch after recent hip surgery. Baldwin is recuperating very nicely, but says he doubts he even has the energy to murder someone. And that's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, we'll see.
Pitch is cracking me up for some reason.
Somebody knows the answer to this. According to the black bear who is swimming in the surf in Florida, he declared to which other surfer, back off what? And we will go to Jay and see if we can get that answer. Hey, Jay, good morning.
Morning, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. All right, so the bear said back off what?
Back off, War Bear.
War bear.
Yeah.
Back off, War Child. Seriously. All right, hang on a second, Jay. We're going to set you up. You just got yourself a pair of tickets as MMR presents the band Bush Saturday, July 15th at the Insitute Center, Parks Casino in Bensalem. The show is 21 and over, and tickets are sold out, by the way. You can text concerts to 39333. There's a link to the concert calendar and a complete concert detail list there for you as well. Music news time.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought this morning by A.D. Moyer, your professional source for decks, windows, doors, millwork, and more. admoyer.com. This was interesting to hear. Queens of the Stone Ages, Josh Homme, has revealed that he was diagnosed with cancer in 2022. He underwent successful surgery to remove the cancer and is still in the process of healing. So,
did they mention what it was?
He's on the recovering end. No, it does not. He said in an interview with Revolver, he discussed the hard times he's had over the past few years, including the pandemic, the deaths of close friends, and a messy legal battle with his ex-wife, Brody Daly of the Distillers, and battling cancer. He said, I never say that it can't get worse, that it can't get any worse. I never say that, and I wouldn't advise it. But I do say it can get better. He said, cancer is just the cherry on top of an interesting time period, you know? I'm extremely thankful that I'll get through this, and I'll look back at this as something that's effed up, but will have made me better. I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff I want to do, and there's a lot of people that I want to do that with. And he also revealed that he turned to music as a form of therapy. He said, I've got nothing against therapy. I just don't go because I play music instead. Over the last couple of years, I've done a lot of therapy, but at the end of the day, I understand how to proceed moving forward with the religion that I use, music. And he said, this has been the darkest 4 years of my life, but that's okay too. In the heartaches, my mistakes, these deaths, and my own physical things I'm dealing with, even though all that has occurred and smashed my old life to pieces, those pieces I've been able to build into a ship that is about to launch, and I will float into my new life from all of those pieces.
It's a positive attitude. I think he would say that before music, clowns never laughed before.
Yeah.
And
Beanstalks never grew.
Ponies never ran before.
Till I met you.
I think we can all agree in the healing power of music. Extremes, Gary Sharon revealed that there is still a wealth of unheard music in the vaults from his late 90s stint fronting Van Halen.
Oh, Gary,
he said
very happy.
He said after the VH3 album, we toured and went back into the studio, and then we wrote a bunch of songs. Some of them are just rough demos. Some of them were more finished projects. And I want to say, as far as if they ever see the light of day, I don't know. Maybe someday.
Stop bothering me.
He said Alex Van Halen is the boss of that, but you never know. But I can say some of those songs are really good. Michael Anthony recently said that there is a plan. He said, we're starting a bunch of the reissue stuff with the Sammy years with all his albums. So there's a movement in there, and we're digging back into stuff. There's a lot more stuff that Ed's at Ed's 5150 studio. Wolfie or Alex will start going through the stuff there and see what's there. And he said there's a ton of stuff.
Alex has pretty much got the final say, right?
Yeah, Alex and Wolfie, I guess.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Rod Stewart says that he'll once again be slipping off his rock and roll shoes for something mellower. During a recent chat with the BBC, Rod, who will soon be hitting the road in the UK with Boy George and Culture Club, explained, I'm not retiring, but I want to move on. I had great success with the Great American Songbook, All American Standards. And I've just done a swing album with Jules Holland, which is going to come out next year. So I want to go in that direction.
Wait, so Jules Holland is a musician as well?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that. I just thought he was the host of that show.
Oh, yeah. No, he's a musician, too. And I want to say he's a producer. And
yes.
He's got his hands in a lot of stuff.
I really wish there was a show like that here.
Oh,
like
really? Yeah.
The Jules Holland show? Yeah.
Well, there used to be one that he hosted back in the 1980s. David Sanborn hosted it for a while, and Jules Holland, and I loved it. It was on Sunday nights.
I'd watch it.
It was called Music Night.
Yeah, it was great. David Sanborn.
And they would bring together jazz musicians, rock musicians, and people from different flavors of music.
Yeah.
And they would play individually, and then they would play together. And I loved it. Yeah. Absolutely loved it. But he said, it's going to come out next year, so I want to go in that direction. I just want to leave the rock and roll stuff behind for a while, maybe, he said. He said, this isn't the first time, or the article says it isn't the first time that Rod talked about shifting gears musically. Last year, he revealed to Forbes, I don't want to be singing Hot Legs when I'm 80. He said, I'm not retiring, but this will be the last time we do these songs in America. I just want to make a clean sweep. I want to go on tour with a big band and just play this stuff that I love. It's a different entity to rock and roll, although that's where it all came from.
I love his style. I love. He seems like a regular guy, as much as Rod Stewart could be a regular guy.
Yeah.
But he's got a good sense of humor about everything.
Yep, I agree. And then finally, out today is Paul McCartney's first book of original Beatles photos, titled 1964 Eyes of the Storm. The collection features 275 shots of his long unseen photographs spotlighting 6 city portfolios: Liverpool, London, Paris, New York, Washington, D.C., and Miami.
It's the boodliest.
Along with McCartney's
speed bag, by the way.
Personal recollections of the photo. Yes, he was. We were joking that Paul would beat his wife or something like that, and that he would treat her face like a speed bag. And that's what it is. That's the noise of hitting a speed bag. Boodly, boodly.
Boodly.
That's the origin of that clip.
Boodly, boodly.
On Thursday night, McCartney and Conan, because Paul is like one of the most lovely human beings in the world, and it's just the absolute opposite of what he would ever be.
Just going to punch your face a lot.
That was the joke.
Let me just rapid fire punch your face.
On Thursday night, McCartney and Conan O'Brien will be live and in conversation in Manhattan at Tribeca's OKX Theater.
What will that be on?
They will discuss Macca's new book, and a chat will be recorded for a future episode of O'Brien's podcast.
Yeah, which is very good.
Conan O'Brien Needs a Friend is what that's called. So he's that's all they're doing. And that's it in music news. Yes.
Text message that comes up says that Jules was in Squeeze?
Yes, for a little bit.
Okay, so he's not like Glenn Tilbrook is the who does Pulling Muscles? Who sings that one?
There's Tilbrook and God Almighty. Difford, yes.
And
I've seen them both in concert together, and I've seen them both separately.
Pretty sure it's Glenn Tilbrook, but Jules is a piano player, a keyboard player. Okay. But he didn't sing. Paul Carrick, now he sang Tempted, and he also played keyboards for a while. And I think maybe when he left, Jules Holland was a member of the band. But I don't know.
Also in Mike and the Mechanics.
I don't know the lineage of Squeeze and who did what when in particular.
Tempted, oh, God, what a great song.
It's one of the best songs ever, right?
Yeah. I would love to hear Kyle sing that song.
Right now.
Right
Get
at
on
this
it.
moment. Now!
I wonder if he even knows that song.
Probably not.
He does.
He does? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should have him do that sometime. Maybe that's it. You know what we haven't been doing the Friday?
I know.
Preston.
Yeah.
Kylioke. Just like
Kylioke.
It works. Just like Kylioke.
Kylioke. Been every show. Kylioke.
I think we have a new routine. I think we have a new bit.
But I want to do live band Kylioke.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, we'll talk about this off air.
It's Kylioke. Kylie makes me think of Kardashian.
Yeah. Kylioke.
Yeah.
What about
but it's
karaoke?
karaoke.
It's a riff on Kelly and karaoke. It's got to be Kylioke. It's like kayak.
Kylioke. Colloquial.
There we go.
How about Sayin Long Kong Kong?
That's backwoods karaoke. That's where you don't really sing. You rub your face in dirt.
Who's up next? Come on, you're up next.
Didn't sound anything like you two. That's Nell's karaoke. Nellioke.
Do you have any karaoke tracks?
Oh, of course we do. Hang on.
That Nell could sing to?
Yeah.
Say it along Conciousness.
Karaoke.
Something like that.
Karaoke,
Well, it depends. Do you want...
Yeah, whatever. I don't care.
We'll go with this one.
Okay.
All right.
I
why
wasn't
not?
going to pick that one.
No, we're... Oh, okay.
She has to see the screen. She got to see the lyric
Pick
screen.
the other one from the same movie.
Oh.
There you go.
Okay,
Yes.
this one.
I think
Yes.
that's better.
Okay,
All right.
good call.
All right, here we go. Play it. Scab-a-boo, flab-a-boo-gang, flab-a-flab,
Come on,
See their
Kat.
face in the dirt.
There's a girl part in this, Cat.
This is a guy thing. So not really. It's not really funny.
What's not really funny?
No,
Well,
I said it must be a guy thing.
Oh, okay.
Girls have a better empathy towards women who live in the woods alone.
Yeah, good point.
Okay, I think that's the last item in music news.
Gotta be.
So we'll take a break.
And don't forget, Nell will be on the barbecue.
We'll take a break, and we are having the karaoke side stage.
That's right.
So you never know.
Could be karaoke.
We'll get ready to wrap things up when we return. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Cream pie before? Never mind. Go ahead.
I bought these things for like $2 off of Amazon that go around your earbuds, so you can
A C-ring.
basically, yeah, no, and then so you can wrap regular earbuds.
Yes.
You know,
Over the ear.
over your ear.
Yeah.
You're fine.
They're good. You know, honestly.
Listen, I want to be able to wear earbuds.
Yeah, I know.
I know.
Well,
You know,
maybe you should
Preston-
let
so Preston-
Steve stretch him out for you.
Yeah, I'll stretch them out because I can really, unpack it.
If you're just tuning in here at One Bala Plaza, the studios of WMMR, as well as our sister stations, they're doing some remodeling, and they're going to move some of the stations. We're kind of consolidating our areas, moving from downstairs to upstairs. So they're doing complete remodeling, which means demo has been going on, demolition of the various offices. And when we got wind that they were going to be destroying Bill Weston's office, we said,
We had to.
You got to let us take a swing or two.
Well, my helmet's on the ground, but that's okay.
Wendy, I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm just gonna bash your brains in.
This is great.
Here's Johnny!
That is awesome.
Oh my God, look at this.
Oh my God.
Bill's mailbox.
There we go. Give it to him
Look at
as a
that.
keepsake.
I have the video.
By the way, did we ask Bill if he wanted that?
No.
Okay, all right.
Hey, Bill, do you want this?
Clear the wall.
Oh, nice! She almost
fell on her
fell
ass.
backwards. There's another swing at it. She's trying to go out of Bill's office into the sales department. Feels good, doesn't it?
So good.
Go get it.
Yeah.
Kill it, Marissa. Kill it. A lot of rage here, man.
Yeah, but it's funny. It's
She
like,
packs
it's like,
a punch.
It's like watching an angry dwarf.
had a request from a friend of ours, RC, from Tattoos by RC. His son, Dalton, celebrates his birthday today. And RC wanted me to mention it. We haven't seen Dalton in a while.
I know.
He's been around. He used to come around when he was a kid, and we haven't seen him, but he's
a man now.
Full-grown adult, man.
He was a little kid when he came in to visit the show, and I'm wondering, how long has time
21?
passed?
I'm guessing he's 21.
All right.
Yeah.
That's just a guess. I'll have to check my Instagram message that I got from RC and get back to it. But this
It'll be my regular Saturday night thing, baby. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, he can't be that old yet.
He's
All right,
he's
I'll
at
look it
least
up.
20. At least.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, keep playing that clip over and over until I get
we
this,
find it.
Steve.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Are you looking or are you
I'm
just
looking
laughing?
it up. I have to go into my phone. Oh, my God. Let's see.
Oh, yeah.
It says here he turns 20 years old. There we go.
Booyah!
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
It'll be my regular Saturday night thing, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So far, this is my favorite part of the day.
There we go. It all goes downhill from here.
All right, let's see if we can get an answer to the stupid question. A panda, what is their primary food source? Yeah, okay. I'm going to go to Courtney. Hi, Courtney.
Hi.
Hi, Courtney. What is the panda's primary food source?
Is it bamboo?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, hang on. Hang on, Courtney. We're gonna. Caitlyn Jenner
Yes.
has 6 kids, but
Oh, yeah.
yeah, she's.
You're going to be my regular Saturday night thing. Oh, yeah.
I might not make it through the show today.
Caitlin, huh? Thought you'd be bigger.
I'm your new cooler.
But she.
Roadhouse with Caitlyn Jenner.
Oh my
There you go.
God.
Pain don't hurt.
No.
Except when they cut your balls off. That was pretty uncomfortable. I'll have to say that did sting.
That pain hurt?
Yeah, that pain sort of hurt. The knife attack at the bar, no, not so much. Cutting my balls off, yeah, that actually pinged a bit.
Can you stick to the script there?
It pinged a bit.
That pain hurt.
Okay, sorry. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So the royal wedding was over the weekend. I'm going to touch a little bit on this stuff, and we'll expand a little bit further on it later on. But, of course, it took place on Saturday, and they are officially husband and wife, Prince Harry and Meghan Markle. They became the Duke and Duchess of Sussex at London's Windsor Castle. The ceremony took place at the Gothic St. George's Chapel at noon, but was no ordinary wedding, even by royal standards.
So there's an Instagram thing that I follow. It's called Fish Dance Party, and what they do is they'll dub Fish concert music over people dancing.
How did I miss this?
No, listen. At one point over the weekend, there was a Fish Dance Party Instagram posting of people coming out, and it looked like they were coming out of the royal wedding. And I was like, this can't be. But I think it was legit. I'm fairly certain what I saw.
Fish music was playing when they were coming out? Okay.
No, but like ridiculous.
A selection from Fish.
I just need to know if I did indeed see Prince Charles and Camilla Parker Bowles come out dancing out of the chapel or whatever.
No, I don't think they were dancing when they walked out.
That is not.
Dude, wait till Prince Charles and Camilla. They're
Casey.
I know.
Casey.
What is it?
We're watching this right now. There's
Yes.
no way in hell the royal family would do something like this.
But look at this. They're great lookalikes right there.
They are not even remotely looking. That guy looks nothing like Prince Charles.
I was looking at her.
Oh.
You thought this was real?
I couldn't tell. It was on my tiny little.
I couldn't tell.
What is this from, though?
It's a spoof.
It's a yeah.
It's a spoof.
Oh my God.
People. Yeah, we're watching this right now. This is it is absolutely absurd that Casey would think that this was legit at the actual royal wedding.
I'm telling you, when Prince Charles and Camilla, the Camilla lookalike, I was like, well, that kind of looks like her.
But Prince Charles,
You know
no.
what? Casey, it was. It
I knew it.
It was real. Let him have this.
Thank you, guys.
They really are big fish fans.
We are so happy he is back in town. It's been a while since he's been here in this studio, and we know him as Gay Robot. We love him for that. Ladies and gentlemen, Nick Swartzen.
Everybody
is with us. Good morning, sir.
I'm glad you got my name right and didn't call me Blink 182. you nailed it.
It's that kind of day, Nick.
It is.
Flooding in the streets and in Preston's home.
Dear Lord.
When did your friendship with Adam Sandler begin?
We met on J
This year, they're back again. One of those bands that we'll have back anytime they want to play.
It'll be good to see those guys.
High energy, awesome rock and roll, and that's all there is to it. It's rock and roll that Dirty Honey plays. They'll be joining Shinedown and Billy Idol, Larkin Poe, and Aaron Jones, who also plays an awesome brand of rock and roll. But Finger 11 will be there, Tiger Cub, and local shots artist Vixen 77. We're having our side stage, the Preston and Steve Show side stage, live band karaoke, and Jack and Bam Bam doing a DJ set. There's a lot that's going to be happening. It's in September. It's on the 16th, Freedom Morgan's Pavilion. So make sure you get your tickets now for that event, and we shall see you there. It's going to be great. Speaking of great, we had some great guests on the show. I want to thank Rodney and Erika McLeod for being here this morning.
Very cool.
Erika is a sweetheart.
Yes, and
he married wonderfully.
And generously, too. She's very tied into helping a lot of kids and young people get their educations and helping out in many different ways. It was very impressive.
You could tell she runs that organization, man, big time. So Sneaker Ball is what they were promoting, and it benefits the Change Our Future Foundation. June 22nd, 8 o'clock at V by Chescafee, and that tickets are available at changeourfuture.org if you would like to go. I want to thank the Philadelphia Zoo. For coming by this morning, bringing us some food. They had our friends from the Munchie Machine food truck stop in, and Deke's Barbecue came in. They brought all kinds of great stuff: braised short ribs, pulled pork sliders, cheesesteak sliders, barbecued pork mac and cheese, and all kinds of goodies. So we appreciate that. It is a Tuesday, so we should give away our Tattoos Day prize, and we had the masses text in the word tattoo to 39333. We randomly chose a winner, and that person's name is Lex Bruno.
Lex Bruno? That's a wrestling name.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Steve. That sounds like a wrestler. Well, Lex Bruno is from Wayne, Pennsylvania, and is going to get a Preston and Steve Show themed tattoo from Floating World Tattoo and Piercing. They're at 1729 South Street in Philadelphia. You want to check out their artwork? Go to floatingworldtattoos.com or check them out on Instagram at Floating World Tattoos. So congratulations to Lex Bruno. Pierre Robert is here and
Hello,
ready.
Ben.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Good. How are you, kids?
We're doing very well.
Marvelous.
Beautiful day today.
It's just lovely out. I think you need to immediately flee the building and go play.
That is a great idea.
Just to sit out in the breeze on a day like today.
Yeah, I don't feel humidity out there, which is perfect.
Lovely.
Yeah.
As they say, lovely.
Lovely.
As they would say in Manchester. So you ready to do the letter of the day, sir?
Born.
Let's do it.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, and the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by The Letter.
L is in lovely.
Lovely. All right, we have $500 from the Bagster.
Yeah, Bagster.
The Bagster is the most convenient and affordable way to help with your home cleanup. You could use the Bagster, Pierre.
Oh, I could use the bag.
Buy it at any home improvement store.
Bag.
Fill it and simply schedule your collection, and it is gone. Clean it up with the Bagster. It's a dumpster.
Bagster.
It's a dumpster in a bag. So give it away on Friday. Yo.
That's the Carson thing, isn't
Right,
it?
right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that was that the art.
That was
Fern?
Tea Time Movie, Art Fern.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
All right. That's the reference for that.
Yes.
I like that you just explained the Paul McCartney reference because I had no idea where that came from.
Boodly
Doodly doodly boodly boodly or whatever it is.
I don't know why we were joking about him. You know, it is the sweetest man in the world, and probably behind the scenes is, this horrible individual, and he was caught, smacking around his wife or something like that. And he's like, and Steve had done his Paul saying, yeah, I hit her like a speed bag. Boodly boodly, and he started doing that, and we just died laughing.
So boodly, boodly, boodly is Steve saying that all those years ago.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I always thought it might have been McCartney at some point. Okay.
No.
It's Steve doing Paul.
Some outtake.
Doing his impression of what it sounds like hitting a speed bag.
I get it. And now
Because
it's
when
all-
you hit a speed bag, it's like.
Not being a boxing aficionado, I did not know that.
Aha.
Now it's all come clear.
There it is.
Sweet science.
Yeah, I'm going to go downtown and run up the art museum stairs.
You should.
Yes.
In a boxing display.
Yes.
All right.
I'm going to go watch all the Rocky movies.
You ever seen them all?
Only saw the first one.
Well, you saw the best.
Pretty much the best one, yeah.
I mean, doesn't he have a reality show now?
He does with his daughters.
Dear
yeah,
God
I
in
know.
heaven.
I know.
Has anybody seen any of it?
I have not. I've just seen the teasers for it. You know, the girls are lovely. His wife is lovely. Does that make for riveting television? I don't know.
We'll see.
What's happening on Riveting Radio today?
It'll be riveting. All right. We'll have workforce blocks of Weezer because River's birthday is today. Pink Floyd, Alter Bridge also, and it's Double Shot Tuesday.
Nice.
So lots of fun with double shots.
All right. Thank you, Pierre. And thank you to our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by Duncan. The Preston and Steve Show runs on Duncan. Also brought to you by Sequoia Outback. You can shop the 4th of July sale at Sequoia Outback, Route 309 in Hatfield, or at decksupplies.com. Tomorrow on a program, we got an open slate. We'll fill it with wonderful things. We are going to go on Fox Good Day, and we'll have a secret text word and some other things that we'll get into.
Is it going to be a test of physical endurance tomorrow?
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yes, Casey is going to see if he can hurl the shot put
He can.
30 feet or more.
He was
tomorrow
told he
morning.
could not.
Yeah, he was told that by a 6th grader's father that he couldn't beat that. So we'll see if that happens tomorrow morning. All right, that's it. We're done. Rage on. Have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye.